back from vacation. Next time I come back from vacation, I'm just gonna tweet, I lived, bitch. Or B-Sky. What is it on Blue Sky? We need a short word for it. You know, like to... Because posting is fun, but tweeting, it's got a cadence to it. It's powerful. Oh, good. I didn't break the streak. I forgot about YouTube again. I kind of reverted to past Wraff, who didn't have 2 streams, and I forgot to set up the YouTube stream, so I had to cancel. So I have like another 5-second VOD on Twitch I'm gonna have to delete when I remember about this. This always happens. I'm rusty. I had to restart. Blew out? Blew out sounds like something. I don't love it, admittedly. I'm back, everyone. I was on vacation. I went on vacation again for several reasons. Really just one. Poke Park. I wanted to visit a new Pokemon-based theme park that opened in Japan, and it opened in February, and I got tickets, so I went back to Japan for another vacation. I haven't been to Japan in a long time, and then I went twice very rapidly. I don't think I'll be back in a while, but it was very, very nice, and I took lots of pictures, and I actually am posting them on social media. I have 3 scheduled posts about the Poke Park, so look forward to those on Instagram. And on Discord, actually. I've been posting them on Discord, but it's easiest on Instagram because they're just good for photos. Like, each application is good for something. Instagram's really good for photos. I think it's like the only one that I, you know, sort of like conceptually, except I'd forget to post on it half the time. But I'm trying to bring it back from the dead, so follow me on Instagram and whatnot. Today, though, we're going to be playing some Nightreign. Hopefully with viewers. But I am a little worried that while I went away, everyone stopped playing Nightreign. There's always a chance, you know? Ice-T, thank you so much for 47 months! I appreciate that very much. Welcome back! And that's a hype train. Is that how you do this, by the way? Oh my god, I remembered. Okay. Thank you so much for 47 months of support. I really appreciate that. Good to have you back. I did have a great vacation, and I have some stories. Not as many as my last vacation, admittedly. I feel like I came back, except I forgot to tell a lot of them. But I have some. A few that I, like, jotted down in my brain to remember to tell. Well, okay, one. There's probably a few more, but I can only really remember one right now. But it's a really good one. And Hatake, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Welcome. Thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime here and supporting the stream, especially after I just came back from vacation. And whenever a streamer goes on vacation, they have an anxiety that they're going to come back and no one's going to be watching. So thank you for being here already. So 1+ we know about. Okay, no, I told at least 3 stories from my last vacation. I told you about, what do we name him? We had an acronym for him. Weird British man. I told you about the secluded bitch on the secluded beach. I told you about the Japanese janitor. Pornhub guy. Yeah, Pornhub guy. I told you about Pornhub guy. I told you about the Japanese janitor. I told you about the secluded bitch. That's at least 3 stories. But I'm sure there was more. I just can't remember the stories that I told you guys. Do you solo travel? I do. I prefer to travel with people, though. I have. Solo travel is really fun because you can just go wherever you want, whenever you want. Don't have to worry about anyone else's schedule. But traveling with someone is also nice. But I also make friends when I'm on vacation, too, so it's nice. Like, you tend to meet people when you travel. Especially when you travel solo, it's easier to meet people. Yeah, I told you about Finn. There's, like, a whole story about Finn. The Finnish man. One story. You guys are hating on me. Also, Splinter of Honor, thank you so much for 21 months. Welcome back. I appreciate that so much. I'm back. I am indeed back. My streamer is back. Ariel-ish, thank you so much. Welcome back. All the resubs because it's been such a long time that I haven't been streaming. When you get to level 4 hype train on Twitch off of resubs alone. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do, though. I'm telling you, chat. I'm telling you, it's a huge anxiety when a streamer goes on vacation that they're gonna come back and everyone's gonna be like, who are you? Wraff? Omega lol, who? Except, admittedly, Butters is saying, what is this? Where am I? Who are you? But I'm assuming it's a joke. Airleash, thank you again for 17 months. Welcome back. Oh my god, I have to catch up. You guys are freaking resubbing me all the way up. Master MPS, 31 months. She is back. I am back. Thank you for the tier 3 as well. Appreciate the continued support. Good to see you. I'm back. Also, I missed you guys. I missed you when I was on vacation. Yes, a joke, certainly. Well, that's okay. I'll remind you who I am. Especially with this travel story. Just wait. It's very Wraff coded. I don't know if I want to go that far, but I will say that if someone comes in the middle of me telling this story, they'll probably say, I just came in, why are we talking about this? And that's a very Wraff coded thing because that tends to happen every single time. I'm like always talking about something perhaps a little, like something makes you go, or, huh? Butters, thank you for 51 months. Welcome back, even if you don't remember who I am. And Game Master, thank you for 7 months. Welcome back as well. Thank you so much. It's good to be back. Giuliano, also thank you for 43 months. It's nice to see the Rav Donks again. New stream, who dis? I went to Japan. I went to Japan this time. You sure this vacation had nothing to do with the Duskbloods? Are you kidding me? Bro, they could make me sign an NDA and I'd be like, yo! No, just kidding. I'm totally kidding. That is totally a joke. If I sign an NDA, I would follow it to the letter. Don't, please give me secret information. I can be trusted with all of your secret information. I really can be, though. I can. Yeah, I went to Tokyo and Kyoto. Did you sign one? Can you say if you signed an NDA? Because I feel like that could be covered by the NDA. You can tell us. We won't tell anyone. Well, as a secret. No. I wish. Oh my god. No, it was because of Poke Park. Well, also like, you know, Japan, but Poke Park was a big one, very big one. It opened just a bit ago. I love Pokemon, as you can probably tell by the horde of plushies behind me. And I like Pokemon Snap, and I was basically like, impossible to forget the MV Pizza. Oh, thank you for saying that. That's very kind. Mortal Ev, also thank you for 6 months. Enjoy your new butterfly. Appreciate the support. Good to see you. Felrob, also thank you for 8 months. Thank you so much, seriously. Whoa. Level 4 hype train off resubs alone. Thank you so much. My vacation was very good. I don't know, man. Well, okay, to be fair, it also sort of sucked at first. I'll tell some stories, but first we're gonna get in the game. The reason I wanted to play Nightreign today was A, to remember how to play video games. It's always a good warm-up for me because it's very much, for me, Nightreign is a turn brain off game. And I mean that as a very high compliment. It's very relaxing. It's like I can just play it and I can yap. And there will be some people in chat who will say, okay, yeah, but you normally just R1 and like don't do anything while you're, yeah, but that's fine because that's half the game is just R1ing. Do I go into like Wraff autopilot a little bit? Yeah, but that's also who I am as a person, just someone who R1s a lot, right? Anyway, I had a whole point to this diatribe, but I forgot. But I think basically what I'm trying to say is I picked Nightreign so I can remember how to play games and tell stories. Yeah, I go on auto yap. Precisely. Who dis? New streamer, who dis? We already said that. You're too late. You know the people who like unironically come to stream and are like, haha, I don't remember who you are, but I followed you, haha. And it's like, Like, watch for 5 minutes and you'll either remember or you won't. Like, dang. Weird behavior. Everdark Libra this week? Every time I come back, it's Everdark Libra. I'm so happy. Pumped as heck. Also, Wallpaper, thank you for 63 months. I did have an amazing vacation, but it's really good to be back. I love vacation, but I also, well, I got home and I slept for 16 to 18 hours. I don't know exactly how much because I don't remember when I fell asleep and I don't remember how long it was, and I'm not very good at math when I'm sleep deprived and jet lagged. So yeah, I not only do I push myself a lot on vacation, for sure, because I want to see everything, but
Did you return to Japan?
I did, yeah. I went to the Poke Park. I posted pictures of it. Everyone go look on my Instagram. I'm posting vacation photos. I actually am this time. I didn't last time because I couldn't figure out what to post, and then I was like, and then I just forgot about. But I'm gonna post some of my vacation photos upon returning. People are still gonna think I'm on vacation. I didn't have time. Why was that such a guilty sounding I did? I don't know. I felt like I was being accused of a crime. Thank you for the 100 bits, Ghostbuster Jim. I did. Because I just went. You murdered someone during the Japan trip? No. I don't think so. I feel like I would remember that. I feel like no. Also, someone said dope Elden Ring poster. Thank you. Thank you. It looks a little weird because of light. But it's very dope indeed. Thank you for the welcome back. Photos look like you had an awesome time. I did. I really did. Oh my god. So, first of all, I was sick for the first, like, week. And it was rainy every single day. So I was cold and sick and wet all the time. And I definitely prepared for rain, but I am a spoiled, lucky princess who's never had that much rain when I've been on a trip, ever. So I didn't, like, I brought an umbrella, but I didn't bring waterproof shoes. Well, I did, but they're sandals. And listen, I'm not above wearing sandals when it's raining, as long as they're waterproof. But I was like, I feel like that would be a worse idea. So my shoes were wet and I was cold and it was rainy for like a week, and I also got sick. So that sucked real bad. I tried to avoid being sick, but you know how that be. So the first week was kind of really hard and I was really sick. But then I felt better and then it was sunny. So all I remember is the good part of the trip. You know what I mean? Birthday was Sunday and it stormed most of the day. Dude, the weather's been so poor lately. Holy shit. Not being prepared for colder weather. But it wasn't cold. It was just rainy. And when it's rainy and you're sick, you're cold. That's different. That's unfair. It was actually really warm. Most days it was like 15, 17, which isn't cold. But when it's rainy and you're sick, you're like... I wasn't really ready for that, but my umbrella is killer. I got to use the shit out of it. Also, I now have the experience of walking around Shibuya, which is like the busiest neighborhood. I don't even know if Shibuya is the busiest, but I do know Shibuya has the Shibuya Scramble, the famous crosswalk that is like the busiest crosswalk on the planet. Yeah, I walked around there with an umbrella and everyone else had an umbrella. And I've never been in like really tight quarters with umbrellas. And it's like challenging because you kind of like you hit each other. You play like bumper cars with your umbrellas and shit. But you also want to like not hit each other. And it's like sometimes you want to lift your umbrella up and lower it depending on the circumstances. It really does feel like playing like sort of like a platformer, but rather than you jumping, your umbrella has to go up and down. You know? No. One of those like avoidy games. You know, like when you have to go up to avoid obstacles and up and down. You know? Like one of those. It was very hard, actually. And I gotta say, some of these folks who are probably accustomed to this in Japan seem to be very bad at it. They kept hitting me. Awful. Yeah, it's been raining like crazy here, too, since I just got home the other day, I guess. But I woke up and it was rainy, and I was like, eh. Being Canadian is a weird paradox where generally you like snow but hate rain. I don't like either. I like rain, actually, but not on vacation, because you're trying to see things and it just generally makes it tougher. And if you're prepared and you have like the proper gear, sure, it's fine, but like I didn't bring all my stuff, so I didn't have all my stuff for the rain. And I don't really have rain boots anyway. Maybe I should get rain boots. Yeah, I hate the snow. I hate it. I don't care that it's pretty. Lots of things are pretty. Hate rain because for some reason the IQ of drivers just drops. That's true. It does depend on where in Canada. Yeah, BC. A lot rainier, not so snowy. Uh-huh. Also, it was so windy. Thank you for reminding me. It wasn't just rainy. There were gale warnings. I'm going to say this. I look at the weather pretty often. I have literally never seen gale warning before, but they were not fucking around. My umbrella was like inside out more than it was the right way around. I was like fighting with my umbrella to like flip it. So I'm just chilling and then it's like, and I'm like, and then I flip my umbrella back and I'm like, it was a whole thing. I got soaked. Because here's the thing too, when it's windy and it's raining, the rain just, you know, like it goes under the umbrella. Oh my god. Only gale warning I saw was in BG3 when I forgot to feed him. Motherfucking Gale. Look at the fact that 2 people made Gale from Baldur's Gate 3 jokes in a row. Gale warning before I played Baldur's Gate 3. It's so true. Wind was not good. No, it was very unpleasant. Welcome back, missed your streams. Thank you so much. It's good to be back. Yeah, dude, it was terrible. I was gonna make a Gale joke too, but my browser froze. Oh, skill issue. Alright, let's hop in the game. Because this is the whole point, is like we can yap while we play. My first A since I've been home. I'm like really like warmed up and ready to yap, I tell ya. Oh my god, I was playing Revenant. Wait. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong file. Well, I guess I could use this file. Let's see. I'll use my usual file. I was doing the, I'm a new, actually no, let's use this file. Who cares? It doesn't make a difference. Now we're gonna use this file, the new file. Sorry, I forgot that I made it. This is a brand, I'm a new Nightreign player. I only have 13 hours in the game. Ah, thanks for 39 months as well. Welcome back. Thank you. It's good to be back. Wow, it's weird to look at a game. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. Holy. Hang on. Okay, I think my controller's got heavy drift. Okay, I know. All right, no, I think we're good. That was weird though. It was definitely pulling and I was not pulling it. What the? I have a theory that when an artist makes a song with rain in the title, most of the time it's their best song. I don't know enough rain song. No, I'm drifting. Shit, chat. How the fuck am I gonna go on vacation? Do you think Marlo is using my... Look at this! I'm only holding one control stick. How the fuck? I was on vacation. How is my controller drifting now? I wasn't using it. Do you think Marlo is using my controller? This is insane. This is crazy. I've had this controller for... Oh, wait, calm down. Oh, oh. My controller is only lightly possessed. Shit. Retro Glitch, thank you so much for 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Thanks for choosing to use your Prime here. Dude, I'm so plastic. Plastic? Jet lagged is what I wanted to say. Sorry, I saw the jet lagged piece of plastic and I said plastic instead of jet lag. I'm so suggestible. Must be from Japan. Call that Tokyo Drift. Ah, yes! Lots of Tokyo Drift jokes. That is such a good movie. Well, I don't know if it's a good movie, but I remember liking it. I've only seen it once. Should I rewatch Tokyo Drift? I kind of feel like it's the only Fast and Furious movie worth rewatching. Is that a hot take? Okay, yeah, this is crazy, but I'm still gonna use the drifty controller because I want to see how bad it is consistently, and then we're gonna... just see what happens. All right, please join me. Chat, we're gonna try playing with chat. I'm hoping that chat is still playing the game. Because I have to beat the Dreglord for the first time. As you can see, I've never beaten the Dreglord. It's a solid 2.53 out of 5. That's fair. Too Fast, Too Furious was awesome. So was the first one. Is that the second one? Did they really call it Too Fast, Too Furious? That's such a good naming convention. What the fuck? Oh no. Anyway, yeah, the password is Marlo. I'm also this is not Wraff. This is Marlo. This is my cat's account I'm playing on right now. So just, you know, look out for that. No, I'm on PC. I am glad to be home. It's true. I like being on vacation, but I also like being home and not super jet lagged and a little confused about what day it is. But I am a little confused about... I'm still a little jet lagged. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, we're gonna queue for... I want to fight Dreggy. So we're gonna fight... I mean, I've never fought Dreglord before. Haha. So we're gonna fight Dreglord. And I gotta bring my main girl for this. Oh shit, I'm broke. Merc. There you go. I need my favorite skin though. Oh wait, but I forgot I'm role playing as a new player. It's okay, a new player can indulge in a skin or two. Yeah, I was gonna play on PlayStation, but then I forgot I don't have PS Plus and I don't really want to get it right now because meh. Alright, password is Marlo, my cat's name, spelled like my cat's name. Speaking of which, my cat has been very, very, very excited to see me. And I was worried that chat stopped playing. I knew I could count on you, chat. Insta-Q. Now, I was only in Japan for 2 weeks. You gotta remember, it's a 14-hour flight, so you basically lose a day, and you go to the future because it's also 30 currently in my time zone, 13 hours ahead. So, yeah, I was there for 2 weeks, and then I traveled, and then I slept really a lot. Like really, I fell asleep for a long time. I woke up at 6 p.m. and I was like the Limmy meme. I was like, what time is it? What's going on? And you know what's crazy is my cat was with me the entire time. He missed me so much. Like, listen, my cat loves me. I am his person. He loves me very much. I love him very much. And on a good day, he's a needy little cuddler. But he missed me so much, he's barely left my side. Although he's not here right now. He doesn't like when I stream. I don't know if it's the streamer voice or he does not like it when I stream. He doesn't hang out with me when I stream. He hates it. But the rest of the time, he has been here with me. And today he did something particularly cute. And he's a really cute guy in general. He went up to me and he started meowing at me. Not unusual, you know, cats, right? But he then went to my bedroom and I'm like, okay, what's up with that? What do you want, buddy? But I pretended I didn't know what he wanted, even though I did. Because I was curious if he was just being weird or if he like was being serious about this. He wanted to take his afternoon nap, but he wanted company. He wanted me to join him for his afternoon nap. So he called me to my own bedroom, to my own bed, so that we could cuddle. It was really freaking cute. Oh, there goes the drift again. Could be bright lights. I've tested it. I had the lights on before when not streaming. And he doesn't mind so much. I think it's the streamer voice. I think I talk louder. And here's the thing too. It's not necessarily talking louder either because, like, I mean, this cat grew up on me playing Overwatch. You know what I mean? I forgot to level up. I'm level 1. That's okay. Okay, that's a good thing that's happening. That's really fun to experience. The double... I didn't even click L2. Oh, maybe I just misclicked. No, it double L2'd again. That's really annoying. Could it be PC hum? No, it's not PC hum. I'm on my computer, like... As long as I'm not streaming, Cat is fine to hang out. He hates it when I stream. He's named Marlowe after Christopher Marlowe. So it's got an E at the end, yeah. Could it be the talking? That's the thing. I think it's the streamer voice. The special voice that every streamer uses. Because I could be in here yapping and he's oops. I fell asleepy. Ooh, no, I gotta take this. But like, ooh, oh, I gotta take this. No, that's phenomenal. It's got bleed and sleep. What am I gonna do with Saint Trina's sword? Comparatively. Yeah, it's the professional voice. No, seriously. If I'm on like a Discord call where I'm gaming with the homies or like in a meeting, like a professional business meeting or some shit, like, he does not care. He'll be here. But like the moment I turn on my stream, he will leave. I've seen him just extricate the room immediately, like almost passive aggressively, like ugh. Wraff came home and I was standing in the sleep swamp. Oh my god, pretty much, probably. Or maybe he hates you guys. Maybe he just hates chat. I don't know. Oh my god, it's Mini Godric. I missed you, buddy. You with that nice wide ass. Shit. I was really focused on how many legs he's got for a second there. Sorry. He's got a really wide ass, though. Doesn't he? Like, well... He's built like a crab. See if Marlowe attacks a chat window like that cat, that snake who hates Markiplier? The snake... Wait, what? Hang on. Are you using weapons, Bryce? Or are you just, like, fudging around? Because, like, if you're using weapons, I got a good present. But if you're, like, you know, just doing the thing, then I don't want to give you the present. Actually, no, this one's pretty good, so I'll drop it for someone else. If you're, like, deflecting only. That's the phrase I was looking for, but couldn't come up with. Wait, what happened? Oh, shit, chat, it's the balancers. Have you tried not streaming and see how he reacts? No, seriously. That's what I'm saying. Holy shit, it's the Balancers. It's only my favorite raid. Are you my friend or are you an enemy? I don't remember which ones hurt me. Like, I know they all do, but like, you know what I mean? Like, which one's my friend though? Chat, aren't they weak to sleep? Silly Balancer, you're too big to fit in that room. Look at her. She's like... ah! What? She's too tall! You gotta jiggle your way out of here, baby girl. Alright, I got one. Whee! Oh, she's spinning. Oh my god. Eep! Ow, that's rude. Hit the abductor virgin, you freaking big bully. Did I eat it? Fuck it, we ball. Where am I? You should make the angel fight the virgin like God intended. That's so specific. Coming! It was meant to be funny, but you actually answered after that sent? No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I have tested it. Like, I'm very serious about this. Why are they called Balancers? Do they have inner ear problems? Okay, if they had inner ear problems, then they wouldn't be called Balancers, would they? They would be called Imbalancers, because that's where your balance is. A ridiculous question. Next. Nice. We got our juice boxes back. Oh, already broken. Wonderful. Is anyone doing charge attacks? I feel like probably no. Man, did you guys get the juice box before the circle closed? Because I sure freaking didn't. Where'd you go for vacation? I went to Japan. And I went to the Poke Park. And I went to Disney for the first time. I've never been to Disney, chat. And I went to Disney in Japan. And I went to Tokyo Disney Sea. Which is apparently one of the most... It's considered the most, like... What do you call that word? Immersive parks on the planet. If not, like, the most immersive. But the thing is, I had, like, nothing to compare it to. But it was really cool. Except, like, I didn't know what to expect with Disney. Because I've never been before. But yeah, it was really cool. Get any cool souvenirs? I did. I got a lot. I got a bunch of stuff from Poke Park because I love Pokemon plushies. And then I got so I was at the Sanrio store and I got a Japanese Kyusu teapot. The Japanese is a bit redundant there, but basically a Japanese style teapot made of clay, but it's got Cinnamoroll on it. And I really wanted a Kyusu teapot because they're really great for green tea. And they have a handle on them and stuff. And I was like, this will be really cool. And then I saw a cute Cinnamoroll one and I'm like, ugh. And I made tea with it today and it's really good. So the Kyusu teapot, specifically, they have different names depending on where they were made because they use different, what do you call it? Clay to make them. Their clay teapots. And the clay has like high iron content in them. So it makes it so they take the iron taste, which improves the flavor or changes the flavor or something. And listen, I don't know, I'm not like a tea sommelier or anything, but it tastes real good. And it's nice to have a teapot that's like sort of designed for it, because my other teapot is a bit higher volume, so this one's like perfect for low volumes of tea. So keep in mind, there's different like types, but I mean, it's, as far as I can tell, it's perfectly good. It's probably not like a super fancy one or anything. I mean, it's got fucking cinnamon roll on it, but it looks really cool. And I found out through some research that it is a Banco teapot, which means it's made of purple clay as opposed to red clay, which would be a different, a tokoname, I think? I forgot the name. Anyway, I'm really into tea right now. And I got tea. Of course I got tea. I got matcha, I got sencha, I got... Well, okay, really only just those two, but a lot of it, including for my family, is souvenirs. She lived? I did. I lived, bitch. I've only been to the Disney in LA. Yeah, I've never been. Like, it was a bit, I don't want to say weird to go in Japan, but it was just like, I don't have anything to compare it to, but it was really awesome. The parks are so detailed, right? So they have they have like a Peter Pan ride, and it turns out the rides are just kind of like little boats that are very immersive, and they tell like a little Peter Pan story or like a Frozen story or whatever. It's cute though. They're basically like shows, and I thought that was weird. And there aren't really that many rides, right? Because it's mainly these like immersive experiences. And I went on the Tower of Terror, and I didn't love that one. Did not love that one. It turns out I like drops, but I don't like straight down drops. Because this one, if you don't know, it's like it's one of those like you fall down an elevator in the ride because you go up this like cursed hotel, and it takes you up, and then the curse of the hotel like drops you in the elevator, and you get that full I'm descending directly downward stomach feeling. And I was like, not about it. And then you stop, and then you're like, oh, we're going back up, and then it drops you again, and I was like, ah! Like, I did not love that. I did not love that. There are more roller coasters at Canada's Wonderland than Disney? No, dude. Okay, keep in mind, I'm talking about Tokyo Disney Sea, the only one I know about. There was like one roller coaster, and it was Flounder's freaking Fish Express, and it was really fun, but it was like a little baby coaster. And it turns out, yeah, Canada's Wonderland is pretty fucking awesome. And yeah, I fucking love Canada's Wonderland. And now okay, great hitbox. And now I know for sure that I love it, because I like rides. But anyway, sorry, I was trying to talk about how immersive it is and shit. Tokyo Disney Sea have the Star Wars. No, but also Tokyo Disney Sea, like, I saw a Goofy walking around, but I didn't see any of the other characters. They also have their own mascots. Oh shit, I forgot about this picture I wanted to post. I'll have to post it later. Well, I'll tell you guys about it. They have their own characters. There's this little bear called Duffy, and then it's Duffy and friends. So Duffy's got a friend, and then Duffy's got a girl bear, sort of like Mickey and Minnie, and then there's a fox named Lena Bell, and like a cat and stuff, and they're like really cute and adorable, and they all have their own little personalities, and they're like exclusive to Tokyo Disney Sea, and I love them because they were really cute. And there's also there's a bunny, a purple bunny, whose name is Stella Lou. So you know, the moment I saw her, I was like, yo, now I fight as Stella Lou, warrior. But she's like a fucking purple bunny. So I wanted to post a meme of like the bunny head on on Horlu's body. Anyway, I'm gonna do it anyway. Even though I already told you about it. Nah, bitch. I totally dodged that shit. Fuck you, guy. Near our blood loss increases attack power when I have the bleed thingy. Favorite vacation meal. Ooh, I ate a lot of good food this trip. But I had sushi, but it was like a really good sushi. It was like a I don't know, it was just like a course meal. So they're like, here's some sushi and here's some pickles and here's like an egg, and I'm like, and it was like very delicious and good. That was fun. I like sushi. Also, I had, what is it called? Yakiniku? AKA BBQ? Tuna, salmon, eel, like, there was some tuna, there was squid. There was also amberjack, red snapper as well. Amberjack was delicious. I don't know if I've ever had it before. Not any salmon though, as far as I can remember. Yeah, KBBQ is so good. It was delicious. I goofed it up a little bit. Bro, how did that hit me? I like refuse. I don't think that hit me, you lying. Lying snake. What? It was a very well-timed break. Good job. Two of us got heated. No. Open the stream with a hole in my stomach was a mistake. Why you got a hole in your stomach? What happened? Do you mean you're hungry? Because if you mean like, isn't a hole in your stomach like an ulcer? No. Did you encounter any Elden lore in Japan? No, not even a little bit. I found like no Elden Ring shit. Everything was sold out. There was no Pokemon cards. I want to cry. I haven't been able to purchase Pokemon cards in months because of the state of the community. I'm not going to turn this into another TCG rant. The point is, if you know, you know. If you don't, just... You'd rather die than try to buy Pokemon cards. Anyway, I've given up on Pokemon cards. But in Japan, I was able to purchase them at the Pokemon Center without any limits. Well, sorry, with limits is what I mean. Because they actually enforced the limits. So it's like 2 packs of this, you know, whatever. So I was able to buy them like regularly, and it was awesome. Because like I ended up with like a fair number of Poke cards, and I was so pumped. And no, not this time. They were all out of stock everywhere. I was gonna cry. Devastated. So I was like so pumped to maybe get some Mega Dream. Cause like it came out as I left Japan last time, so I wasn't able to get any. And no, none of that. None for you. Can we grab some these, because I'm a new player and I need healing. Hey, thanks for the welcome back, squad. Yeah, there wasn't any Star Wars there at the Tokyo Disney Sea. Sorry, I'm going back on that because I didn't finish my point because I went on like 5 digressions. However, you go to the Peter Pan section of the park and it's like you see, you know, Hook's like boat or whatever. And they have like a little training area that the Lost Boys used to practice, and there's like a fake hook, and you can tell they were shooting like arrows at it, stuff like that. Like it's really thoughtful, like it's really thought out. And if you look at the concrete in the Peter Pan area, they have bare child's footprints because the Lost Boys are always running around without shoes on. Like stuff like that. It's very thoughtful. The level of detail is kind of insane. It really does feel like Peter Pan and the Lost Boys were right there. Ariel's castle was beautiful at night. Like it was all lit up and I was like, oh my god. Like that undersea area was so cool. Just neat stuff like that. Also, yeah, sorry, someone brought this up earlier. I have, like, the community, if you don't know, have a running joke that when I go on vacation, FromSoft stuff happens. So last time I went on vacation, while I was away, like the day I left, they announced the freaking Nightreign DLC, and I was like, are you freaking joking me right now? And this time, I go on vacation, and the goddamn Bloodborne movie is real. That was so far off my bingo card. They're making a Bloodborne movie, and Jacksepticeye is producing it. And I was like, huh? So anyway, I think I'm gonna go on vacation again. Try to manifest some Duskbloods. Yeah, I'm gonna go on vacation this time. You weren't in Japan for a secret Duskbloods preview event. Oh, I fucking wish. Hey, even if I was, I couldn't talk about it. Stop trying to bait me. You guys are trying to get me NDA'd, like, and then I get arrested. And then I go to gamer jail. This is fucked up. This is real messed up. Is anyone doing skill attack power, by the way? Not really. Wait, why do I have 2 improved Crystallian sword? What the fuck? I forgot. Jed, I totally forgot. Look at my fucking relics. I forgot I like have god relics for like another build. Yeah, no, honestly, I don't know what to think. It's a Bloodborne animated movie. I'm very not the target audience for a movie. Because movies are like for A, people who really like movies, and B, people who aren't fans of Bloodborne, right? To like engage a new community sort of thing. Like that's what movies are for. Like make no mistake, they're not for the existing fans. Because if movies are for like the existing fans are going to watch the movie anyway. They're already going to engage with the property. But what they're trying to do is get new people in. So like if there's a book you like and you make a TV show and people like the TV show, they might get into the book. Or if you make a video game based on a popular book series, like for example, The Witcher / Wiedźmin, and then you go like, you know what I mean? So anyway, the point is the movie is not for fans of Bloodborne. It's just not. Generally, adaptations are not. So that's the first thing that I always like think about, because it's like, you know, I don't really love movies. I don't dislike movies, but I'm not like a big movie person. So that's sort of where I'm coming at it, first of all, you know, just to put that out there. I love Bloodborne very much. I don't know if it's a good series for a movie. Like, it can be. But I think it'd be really hard to do right. Holy shit, did we save you? Again? From the grab? We're like team saving. That's not a good name. Team saving! Fuck! My body! Anyway, nothing to say about Jacksepticeye being involved. I actually know that Jacksepticeye is a big Bloodborne enjoyer, and I really like that because, I mean, I like it when people like the game that I like too, right? Like, I think that's really neat. I'm sure there are other producers. I'm sure there are other, like, people involved, but it's just, you know, you're not going to mention them in like a fucking news report because their names are like Normal Dude 1 and 2. Oh shit, I want that. And it gets much more attention to say Jacksepticeye, the well-known content creators making a movie, you know, right? I don't know, man. Can't believe they're making another Resident Evil film. Wait, no, they are? I would have pogged like crazy if normal dude #1 was making it. Yeah. Get new people in for what though? That's an excellent question. Also, like, there was a lot of Bloodborne merch. I say a lot. There was a surprising amount of Bloodborne merch when I was in Japan. They did like a little collab with a company called like, fuck, I forgot the name. I got a, well, okay, I wanted to get a t-shirt, but they were all sold out of smalls, so I just like looked at it longingly and like stroked the case. They were sold out of these like plushies. I got one last time though, but there was like a fair bit. However, it was like at the Sony store, so it was like a Sony-based collab. I don't know. It was odd. Like I didn't really know where it came from, but I couldn't find any Elden Ring stuff. But I sure found a little bit of Bloodborne stuff kicking around, which is really interesting. Get a big one and alter it? I don't really want to. Like, no. A small is already big on me. Bloodborne 2? Why would they make a Bloodborne 2? Miyazaki doesn't like sequels. So really, I don't want a Bloodborne 2. Yeah, that's a good question. Here's the thing though, you could say the same thing about like Elden Ring. Why would they make an Elden Ring movie? We have Elden Ring, we have the DLC, that's done with. We have Nightreign, but even then, spin-off. So like, what are they making an Elden Ring movie for? They're not gonna make Elden Ring 2, most likely, because, you know, once again, Miyazaki doesn't like sequels, he likes to work on new projects. So it's like... why make movies at all? Anyway, in my opinion, Bloodborne movie could be good, could be ass. I don't care either way. I really don't. Because I have the game, and I like the game a lot. It doesn't need a remaster. It's fucking like 11 years old. Like, I don't know. It's still playable on current equipment. Of course it is an exclusive, and that's another discussion. But it's not like locked on an old console. It doesn't need a remake, because nothing needs a remake. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Also, I'm probably going to use this as an excuse to play Bloodborne. I don't need an excuse, but it's a good one. I was thinking of finally trying the Bloodborne on PC to see how it feels. And to gauge for myself, because I've heard it's a lot more stable now, which is good. Yeah, for real, game does not need a remaster at all. I find it really weird that people like want it because of like 30 FPS. Like a lot of games are 30 FPS. I don't know, man. Fix your eyes. As Miyazaki said, if your eyes cause you to not be able to play 30 FPS games, then gouge them out. He said that. He did. Shadow of the Colossus? Shadow of the Colossus was indeed remade. Source? I made it up. In fact, wasn't it Blue Point that remade Shadow of the Colossus? Bloodborne on base PS4 was lucky to reach 25 FPS. I'm so sorry. I am so sick of hearing this shit. Everyone acts like, I don't know, man. People have said that to me, or just in general have said that shit. They've been like, oh, it's like, it was so unstable on base console. Like, bitch, I played it on base console. I never saw any issues. I don't know. Maybe your eyes are busted. But like, mine are busted, but in a bad way. Or sorry, no, in a good way, because I don't see any problems. I don't have a fucking PS4 Pro, PS5. It didn't exist. I had like a base. I got a used PS4 from GameStop. Like a few years after the system came out. And I saved up for it. Then I had that shit and I was like, yo, Bloodborne, this game's awesome. Wow, whoa, sick, love. I didn't know it was shit. Actually, it wasn't from GameStop. I lied. It was from EB Games because we don't have GameStop. We had GameStop later though. Ow, bitch. God, I hate this stupid dog. Anyway, I don't know, man. I never noticed a thing. People said this about Bloodborne. People have said this about Breath of the Wild on the Wii U. If this is what it's like to have your eyes be broken, then I don't want them to be fixed. Because I never noticed a single problem with either of those games. God, I really hate this dog. Oh, was that Balancers procking? I was like, how did I live? I'm about to die to this dog, though. Don't I have like a staff? Sick. Oh, fuck yeah. Anyone got like crits? Hey, Dragonblade, thank you for 5 months. I thought he does it twice. I live, bitch. No, he does this one twice. He's still spinning! Would have been a killer Neo boss? True. I thought Breath of the Wild was fine with a remaster. Yeah, no. I think most people talking about it being unstable are talking about the Wii U version. And it's like, I literally played it on the Wii U because I didn't have a Switch. Yeah. Hey, Master FPS! Also, thank you for the 23 months on YouTube! Appreciate that very much. Gets pulled in the 30 FPS rant? Well, to be fair, I brought it up because I brought up Bloodborne. And I brought up how it doesn't need a remaster. So I sort of like... I brought it up this time. It wasn't when someone pulls me into it. I need to remind people. Breath of the Wild is on Wii U. Yes! Nintendo, very often, in sort of that area between its consoles, releases games on both the Wii U and the Switch. So a lot of people forget this, but the Wii... Oh, I guess I should take some shards, huh? I'm just gonna R1. I'm just gonna R1. Let's be for real. I'm just gonna click the R1 button. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm not gonna take that. Thank you. Anyway. Oh, wait. Ah, oh, fuck. I'm so dumb. I forgot I could pick... I drink the juice, and then I pick the... It's fine. I'm just gonna R1. I'm just gonna R1. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, the Nintendo... A lot of game companies, they want people to play their games, so they release them on the older system and the newer system. A lot of people forget this, but the Wii U was indeed a system that released. I have a soft spot for the Wii U. But admittedly, I did kind of just use it as a Wii that had a little bit more power. And I don't remember what games I had on it. And it was a gift, and I didn't even buy it for myself. But I have a soft spot for the Wii U. And anyway, I wanted to play Breath of the Wild, and the thing is, I literally I didn't play Zelda or anything, but I watched my friend play it, and he was like walking around like picking up mushrooms and shit, and I shit you not, I was like, this looks like the greatest Zelda game I've ever played. I want to go pick up some fucking mushrooms and like cook with like apples. And then I went and I bought it, but I didn't have a Switch. He was like my first friend to get the Switch. And then I just got it on Wii U. And I'm like 100% of that bitch. And now I have it on Switch and I haven't fucking played it. Hey, Dreadwolf's Queen, thank you for 7 months as well. Yeah, no, a lot of games are released on both. Oh shit, it's the big move. Oh boy. Oh boy. Twilight Princess in a similar spot between GameCube and the Wii? Yeah. No, it happens a lot with games. The games that are still released. A lot of current Switch games, or Switch 2 games, are also released on the Switch. That's not abnormal. However, there's already been a few Switch 2 exclusives. For example, Pacopia. Fuck me. Who even hit me? Was it the big guy? Son of a beach ball. Thanks for the res, gamers. Stupid big guy throwing off my vibes. Yeah, Pacopia is a Switch 2 exclusive. And I know a lot of people who were like, I didn't think Pacopia was going to be good, so I didn't get a Switch 2, and then they saw gameplay and the reviews, and they're like, I need one now. And I'm like, okay, if you didn't think Pacopia was going to be good, then you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because that game, I knew it was going to be a banger the moment I saw the freaking trailer, and I saw that it was Koei fucking Tecmo making it. The same team that made Dragon Quest Builders 2, because that game is a 15 out of 10. I called that game immediately. I was like, it's gonna be fucking banger. It's gonna be out of control. It's gonna be adorable and charming with great dialogue. And it's also going to make you fucking weep openly like a baby child. Bro, I haven't cried in years that I can like remember. Like I haven't like thought about like, yeah, I definitely like, I openly fucking wept at Pacopia. I was like tears were running. I could not stop crying for like 20 minutes because of fucking Pacopia. I'm not even done yet. I'm not even done. So if you spoil anything, I swear to God, I will super ban you. I'm not even a regular ban. Anyway, it's so good. I started thinking about the lore and about like this one dialogue that I read. And like I started thinking about like the implications and shit. I could literally make myself cry right now. You know how like actors, I sometimes think about this. I'm not very good at crying, right? So you know when an actor is like crying in a movie or something, I'm like, man, do you think they think about something? Do you think they like get like a little eyedropper and put a little tear on their face, like do a little cut? Or like do they have like a go-to like thing that makes them cry? And like mine, if I needed to cry, would be that Pacopia thing. What do you mean I'm not good at crying? I can't like cry on command, you know, like if I needed to. Like if like someone had like a knife to my neck, it was like, Wraff, you need to cry right fucking now or I'll stab you. I'd be like, oh fuck, I'm so screwed. Like shit. Fortunately, I think I'd be okay now because of Pacopia. That wouldn't make you cry? I don't know, I've never been in this situation. Maybe it would make me cry, I don't know. Maybe some actors just keep their eyes open for a long time until they tear up. I am not a sociopath.
That's exactly what a what a sociopath would say.
I fucked up my dodge thing, Stu. That's your fault. Look what you did. Anyway, chat, is the new Resident Evil movie being made by that guy who, like, put his wife in it? Mila Jokovic? Like, I love her, but, like, dear God, why is she... Like, the movies are so fucking bad. It's not what a sociopath is, though? Yeah, exactly. That's not what a sociopath is, though. Yeah. No, different guy? Oh, thank God. I actually watched those movies and I thought they weren't too bad, but that's because I have never played a Resident Evil game. And now that I've played like all of them, I'm like, fuck, those are really bad movies.
Yeah! Help me! Fuck! Ugh!
There was something of an incident. Also, I think I'm gonna die. I used up all my healing. Oh wait, I still have this. I also have this. And this. Oh shit, I have item use to allies? I forgot. See, we're the target audience? Precisely! This is what I'm saying to you! Anon, thank you so much for 35 months, by the way. Fuck you, guy. He roared and broke my freaking booble. Didn't the Resident Evil movies have Kate Beckinsale? No, you're thinking of the vampire movies where she's a vampire. Under something, underground, Undertale. Vampires in tight leather, something along those lines. Those are really great movies, by the way. A lot of talent in those films. Really, 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 really good. High talent. Great movies. Great movies. I can't tell you a single thing that happened in any of them, but I love Kate Beckinsale, let me tell you. I love vampire movies because it's just like an excuse to like have hot men and women in them. And I love that in a movie. Underworld! Nailed it. Underground. Well, to be fair, they have to live underground, I presume. No, not Undertale. Well, you don't know. Speaking of which, there was Undertale merch in Japan, and it was like fucking crazy because there's this one little corner of the Kotobukiya store just playing Megalovania like 24/7 on repeat with like a bunch of Undertale merch, and I'm like, it is crazy to me that a fucking indie title got to that level. Also, I went to the Nintendo Museum, and I have some pictures, but most of the Nintendo Museum was like no photos. Like they have this whole exhibit where they have every single console and like every game. Well, not like they're the biggest hits. And like apparently the first thing that Nintendo did, they made paper and they made like playing cards for like Hanafuda and like other games like that. And I didn't know that. I thought that was really cool. They've been a thing since like fucking 1800s or something. Anyway, point is, I was at the Nintendo Museum and I'm looking and I'm chilling. And I fucking see Undertale in one of the display cases. And I'm just like, it is crazy to me that an indie title ported to the Switch is here at the Nintendo Museum. It's crazy. Undertale is crazy. Anyway, thank you, gamers. That was a really good run, actually. That was really fun. Well done, everybody. Thank you for my
substantial threat subdued.
Oh my God, I forgot again. Cutscene. First time.
Perhaps this was an act of penance. We are condemned, after all.
That is true. I always forget about that until this like new cutscene. Or I say new cutscene. When I say that, I mean re-watching the cutscenes. If you remember, the opening cutscene of this game is the priestess, aka Duchess, of course, secretly telling the all the characters that we are the condemned, and they're like trapped here because they're condemned. I always forget about that. But that is the principle. They're here to redeem themselves after various failures in their lives. And basically all of them failed to protect somebody. And lost people in their past, except for you. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that is and will be. Oh, I'm so excited to play that game again. Remember when I left for my vacation, I said that we're gonna do the Elden Ring lore run. When I get back, we are, but like there's gonna be a brief interlude of me playing Bloodborne for the 80th time. So look forward to that. Why is Iron Eye in the round table again? He's an assassin. So only 80? Okay, but think about like how many hours some of those 80 have though. Like some have like 6, but some have like 1,000. That's pretty great. Any good FromSoft merch you got? Okay, I'm actually really glad you asked because I just remember that I wanted to like brag about something. So like 1 second, hang on. Wait. Okay, so when I had to do a lot of laundry because you go on a trip and stuff. But I sort of ran out of hanging space. So what I do is I just hang things eclectically around my abode. And I got a couple of From Software t-shirts that I want to show you guys, but I don't remember where I hung them. Oh, wait. Ah, yeah. Okay, 1 second. Put that chair there. Okay, so it's really wrinkly because like I don't put the clothes in the dryer. But like I'm gonna iron it, so like don't worry about it being wrinkly. Buff recluse! Big screen? Oh, that'd probably be a good idea. 1 second, hang on. But you can't then. I'm trying to compare. She's sitting there. Yeah, this is new. Not only new for me, but it just came out in like the store. One point I thought you hated Recluse. I don't hate Recluse. I hate most Recluse players. But I love, because like they're always fucking hacking and shit. But I love her design. I've been on the record. It's literally her. I wish they had Duchess. I'm really bummed they don't have Duchess. I think they should have had Duchess before they had Recluse, but whatever. So they only have 3 Nightreign t. 1 second, I forgot about one. Okay. So previously they had 3 Nightreign t-shirts. They had Wilder and they had Guardian. Sorry, they had 2. And now I ruined it. Okay, let me start again. When I last went to Japan, they had 2 Elden Ring Nightreign shirts, Wilder and Guardian. And they were super cool, but I don't really play Wilder or Guardian. And I was like, that's cool, but I'd rather get a Vicar Amelia t-shirt. And that's what I did, right? And then I went and they had Recluse and I was like, oh my that, so I got Recluse. But then they had, I said they only had 3, but they actually had 4. And I'm not trying to, like, you know, flex on anybody, but it's the freaking jar merchant. Look at it. So I got the jar merchant from Elden Ring Nightreign, the famous character, very iconic. And he waving. Look at that, he waving. So I'm pretty excited. I got this at Torch. It's the From Software store. I was like, who? You were like, who? Mods? Ban them. At once. Didn't fucking recognize the goat. He's got his little sign. And look, he's got little money and stuff. Like little gems and shit. Yeah, they didn't have Revenant and they didn't have Duchess. They're working on them one by one as far as I can tell. But the fact that Recluse was 3rd, not Duchess, I'm blown away. Duchess should get it. Missing the iconic jar merchant quote. I can't take it anymore. Yeah, and look, like I said, it's a little wrinkly. Because, like, I just air dry it and shit. But, like, it's got, like, a little Elden Ring Nightreign patch. Can you see it? It's, like, kind of blurry. I know, but it's Elden Ring Nightreign. And I also got one more t-shirt, but I don't remember where I put it, so I'm just gonna show you guys that one later. Yeah, I'm not expecting a Revenant t-shirt, because yeah, you're right, they don't pretend she exists. Or they pretend she don't exist. Okay, I'm gonna put this back. We're folding it nicely. Cuddles nicely. Go back to Elden Ring. Okay, but real quick, I'm gonna also show you my other t-shirt that I'm really excited to buy. It's Animal Crossing. Look at it. This one's real wrinkled, but that's what ironing is for. And isn't it the cutest freaking patootie of all time? I'm a firm believer in the fact that there is a great crossover between Nightreign and Elden Ring fans and Animal Crossing fans, because they're both some of the greatest games ever made of all time. So. Gave us a shirt of the table and round table hold before we got a Revy shirt. I believe that. Uh-huh. Should have bought the Guardian one. I know. I'm a big hater. Honestly, you can get me to iron shit, but like nerd t-shirts, I'll iron them. Hell yeah. Tomodachi stream of Elden Ring and Nightreign Mies. I actually really want to play this Tomodachi Life game. It seems really fun. I know it just came out. Get a steamer? I should get a fucking steamer. Because, like, I'm always scared that iron is gonna, like, hurt my clothes and shit. Hey, Kush, thanks so much for a year. Welcome back. Happy stream anniversary. Welcome back. Thought they said get a streamer? Yeah. Wow, I actually read that as streamers are so good, and I was like, thanks. Steamers are really good too, though. I don't own one, but like I've seen their effects. But yeah, so there's basically one From Software store that has From Software merch. It's called Torch. It's in Shibuya. There's 3 locations. There's also one in Osaka, one somewhere else, I don't remember. And it's like pretty freaking sick, except, oh, I didn't fight Gaping Jaw at Everdark? Oh, let's do that then. No, I wanna bring the nun. Elden Ring spinoff will be an Albinaric life game in the style of Tomodachi. Yeah. Hang dry my t-shirts as long as you hang them neatly. They dry very unwrinkly. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because no, I take my clothes. It depends on the shirt. It depends on the shirt. Most of my shirts are pretty fine, but I've noticed the From Software shirts, like the Torch shirts, even if I take them out of the washer immediately and I hang them neatly, Because I don't hang them like I try to hang stuff nice. They get wrinkly. It depends on the shirt very much. Okay, gamers. Password is Marlowe. Please join me for Everdark Gaping Jaw. I need my first clear so I can unlock the thingy. I forgot what it's called. The gem thing. The equipable. The perma upgrade in this roguelite video game. You know, most of my shirts I hang dry. Most of my clothes I hang dry because like the dryer does damage and I don't like if I like my clothes I don't want them to get damaged. But these t-shirts don't tolerate it. I take them directly out of the washer. You know what it could be? I use a laundry net. And the laundry net, like, squishes them. So they emerge with wrinkles immediately. I don't know. Best I got, to be honest. Could depend on the water. Like I said, though, most of my clothes are fine. It's just that one. Dark Knight of the Baron. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to play Bloodborne again. And actually really excited to play Elden Ring again. I feel like Liza P helped warm me up for a game that doesn't have a sprint button. I'm like, I'm back. I'm ready. I'm not constantly thinking of Nightreign. Nightreign 1? No, listen, you can't say that. I love Dark Souls 2 as well, but Dark Souls 1 still has something to offer. We don't roast Nightreign 1 in this house.
Wraff, you roast Nightreign 1 all the time.
Yeah, it's different. It's affectionate, clearly. I do it in a different way. Playing Bloodborne again? Yeah, the movie just got announced. It's a perfect excuse. Liza be making you want to play Bloodborne? Nah, I wouldn't go that far. I always want to play Bloodborne, you know what I mean? It's one of those. Scourge BG3 playthrough? I would love to. It's just like that game is so freaking long. Know what I mean? I'm still fighting the drift, by the way. I don't want to retire this controller. I'm very fond of this controller. Chat, I had this controller since I had a PlayStation 5. Because this is the one that came with the console. I have played everything with it since I got my PS5. Every game I've ever played, all the thousands of hours that I have streamed have been with this freaking controller. I can't believe it lasted this long. Ooh, Beastman's Blood Curve Sword. I will take that. Even though it's just one. It is bleed on it? I should have seen that considering it has seppuku on it, but holy crap, it's gonna be really nice. If I could get another curved sword, if anyone gets a curved sword, let me know. I will take Scholar's Armament. It's another free buff. Whee! How goes the games? Directly out of control. Holy, well done. In the base game, this was like the only curved sword that scaled with strength. I don't know if that applies. Like, I don't know with scaling. Most likely, they simplified it and made it dex, but hopefully it's at least quality. Oh, there goes my earbud. Thank you so much for the Prime FXHZ Wing Zero, by the way. Welcome. And thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime here. Why not install some Hall effect joystick? Some what? I have no idea what that is. What about DS2? What about DS2? Oh, also I bought Resident Evil 4. Or well, I tried to buy Resident Evil 4 and it was it didn't work, and then I forgot about it, and then someone gifted it to me. But it's the same idea. Remake, sorry. The remake. RE4 remake, I forgot that part. So I want to play that, yeah. Aw, thanks so much, welcome. Yeah, I played RE4, as you know, which is why I sort of skipped the remake, because I had just played it like a year or two ago for the first time. And I was like, I'm sure it's good. It's just like I just played it, you know? And I feel like it held up really well, but I'd love to try the remake because everyone's been saying it's like really good. And yeah, I did play Requiem. I played it literally the day it came out, and I played it over the whole weekend, and it was really, really fun and really good, and has become pretty much, I think, my favorite RE game. Except maybe 4. Not just because of Leon. But Leon's pretty great. They're just really great games. And see just how goated Ashley is in the remake. Yeah, did they fix her fucking writing? Because honestly, here's the thing. Listen, I've seen. I know what to expect. You kind of have to accept a certain amount of men who hate women writing female characters in media. You know what I mean? So, like, I can still love a game and know it's flawed, and especially with the female characters, and, like, accept that and just be like, you know, right? But, like, this is exactly what remakes are for, so I hope they changed it. She's actually the worst and won't stop screaming. That scares the shit out of me. This will affect it very much, how I feel about the game, for sure. Ashley's ballistics. Okay, but see, that type of thing, though... How do I explain this? I should take this in case I get holy. Because if I get Marika's hammer, that'd be poggy as hell. Oh, shit. Thank you. Okay, okay. The Ashley's ballistics thing is said by that, like... weirdo character, right? Like, what's his name? The guy who comes in, he's like, ho 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 ho, I'm a guy, ho 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 ho. Like, he's like the silly humor character, right? I'm hoping so. I don't remember his name. To be fair, I don't remember anybody's name. I remember Leon. I barely remember Ashley, actually. I only remember her because people are talking about her right now, and that reminded me. There's the guy, there's the merchant, and then everyone else is just some type of person, right? That's all you need to know, really. Oh, and Ada. Sorry, Ada, of course. But, like, whatever his name is. The guy, right? He's the one who says that. His purpose in the story is to say really stupid shit that makes you roll your eyes. So that type of stuff is not too much of a problem to me. Because, like, trust me. I've heard that sort of stuff. Like, people who are like, who think they're funny, who say, like, stuff like that. That can readily be ignored by a character who's just, like, supposed to be a bit of an idiot. Yeah, Luis. Is it Luis or is it Louis? I don't remember how they say it. So he's there expressly to say stupid, cringe shit and make you go, ugh, whatever. Now, if Leon said that, I'd be like, bro, what is they doing? Leon would never say such a thing. But my problem with Ashley is the fact that they just treat her like the typical damsel in distress with no development, to the point that she's also detrimental. Because at one point in the story, she has like a fucking temper tantrum. And it's like,
I'm in like a really stressful situation, but I'm upset, so I'm gonna walk away from the man who saved my life when I'm surrounded by zombies. Harumph!
And then she gets like trapped, and it's like, oh my god, how could have this have happened? And it's like, like people are not that stupid. Mostly. Anyway, I don't mind that comment too much. It does damage him as a character, for sure. But like, lots of characters suck. Who cares? It's fine. I'm not too bothered. Some people are that stupid. It's true. But like, if I wanted to watch stupid people do shit, I would watch reality TV. Normally, you play a video game because you want to engage with people that you kind of want to help a little, you know? So like, if Ashley is in trouble and you want to help her, you don't want to feel like you have to help her. And RE4 forced you to help her and made you hate her in the meantime. Having a character who also happens to be a woman need to be saved is not a problem on its own. It's how it's done. And a lot of media does this whole shit where it's like, you know, she needs to be saved and she does nothing else. And oftentimes, for the purposes of, holy shit, did he just one-shot me? We are level 9, that helps.
Golden slam!
Okay, don't get hit. You will die instantly. Remember this. Apparently only for me, which is crazy because I'm the ultimate tank character. Oh shit! Ugh. Okay, we're clear here, I think. Okay. Ari has good female characters. To be fair, and I'm not... This isn't... I agree. However, a lot of those female characters... Oh, shit! Good thing one of the best rezzers in the game is still up. Well fucking done. That was amazing. Okay, sorry. To be fair to the other characters, like, I love Claire and Jill, but the fact is that they're also, like, your typical, like, badass heroine. Which, frankly, to a lot of these dudes, are easy to write. Because all you need to do is basically write a dude, and then, like, make them, have a skimpy outfit for some unknown reason. Are you joking me? I rolled into it. Okay, just... Yeah, dude, I'm fucking losing bad. This is not good. Leon in a skimpy outfit, got it. Well, the modders handle that for us. But, like, really, though, that's what they are. Like, they are the badass women, right? And I love that. I love a badass woman, right? However, that's why I like a character like Grace so much. Is because, and I talked about this when I played the game, is she is totally a badass, but she also has her vulnerabilities and is kind of like shy and nervous. Like, she's not like, kicks down the door, I'm a total badass, woo! Like, she's also like adorable and nervous and shy, and she doesn't want to speak up for herself, and she's like, oh, and she's in this like terrible situation, but she's still like pulls through, and that's why we love her. Because she feels more real than these characters who are very much like B-movie characters, you know? Like, they fight zombies and they drop one-liners and shit. And I love those characters too, but it's nice to have a little bit more realism, I guess? Like, they feel more real. She fights her fears as she's doing it. Yeah. They're moving a little away from the B-movie, but only a little bit, because we have those in the Leon sections. We have that, like, hello, gorgeous, you know, like, it's great. Hasn't Jill been getting shafted for years now? I mean, I haven't seen her in a game since like RE5, I think. I don't know. Oh, there goes the drift again. Let me try this weapon. You never said that, but that is what Wraff remembers. Yeah, I remember Leon looking directly at the screen at the player and going, hello, gorgeous. And then I was like, this is the best game of all time. Goated. Amazing. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I remember that. He did actually say that, you gaslighter. Unbelievable. Crazy. What the? What? Go. At least you're honest. You freaking gaslighters. He did say that. I remember it. There's a clip of it. And there's not that many clips of Resident Evil Requiem, which is crazy because I think there were a lot of clippable moments, but like one of them is him saying that and me being like, oh, damn. It's one of the hottest scenes, and not for the reasons you think, but also maybe for the reasons you think a little. Oh, damn. I gotta use this more. It's been a million male characters. Why Leon specifically gets all the gooning? I don't know how to tell you this. I have to... I feel like I'm outing a secret. Okay. A lot of male characters get gooning from people who enjoy men. This is a big secret, okay? You can't tell anybody. The difference is Resident Evil was very mainstream in its popularity, and therefore a lot of boys who don't like boys were watching and experiencing content from the game and thus got to witness the gooning. So they think, they're like, what's happening? Everyone's like gooning over Leon. I've never seen the ladies goon like this. This is so weird. We was gooning, you just wasn't looking. I'm telling you, you think that like it's like women, it's like people finding out that women enjoy sex for the first time. They're like, I know there's gonna be some people in the chat be like, what? They what? Like, I don't know how to tell you this, but like, it's been there, you just haven't been looking. That would be a crazy self-own, and yet people are out there admitting it all over the internet. It's a crazy thing. Also, like, he's actually a fun character who doesn't, you know, who isn't like a wiener all the time. So that helps. Oh shit, my runes! Oh man, it would have been pretty bad to lose those. That was only 48,000, it's not that much. An axe. With improved jump attacks. You want it? Anyone using jumpies? Replaying DS3, do you remember why we have to kill her to marry her? Well, it's like... I've always found that to be a weak point of Dark Souls 3, I have to be honest, the whole Henri thing. But the basic principle is that we are becoming, like, the Lord of Hollows, which I think is actually the name they use. Is that what we're called in Dark Souls 3? That ending? Because I was gonna do like an Elden Lord joke. It's like you're becoming the Elden Lord, but it's of Hollows. And then I'm like, wait, no, I think that's actually the name. Anyway, you're becoming the Lord of Hollows in Dark Souls 3 in that particular ending. And you have to acquire a lot of the, like, hollow sigils. I don't remember what they're called. To get to that point, and then finally, you need to get married, and it needs to be a straight marriage. Which is why... Oh, shit. He double tapped me. For reasons that people argue are adjacent to lore, and I'm always like... Whatever. Dark Souls 3 is too scared to be fucking brave. Anyway, you need to sort of like complete yourself in a way, and marriage in general, legally, and this is quite literal, is about two people becoming one, right? Like that's what marriage is in terms of legal contract, and it is meant to describe two lives being joined as one. However, you, as the Lord of Hollows, need to sort of complete yourself with another being that went on a similar journey to you, and then you take her hollowness and her darkness, or his, depending on your own player character gender, and then you're able to be Lord of Hollows. I want it. I take it. I think I explained that pretty good for what it is. So you need to marry them, Henri, but you also need to kill them. Marriage happens on Gwyn's grave. Yeah, you do it on Gwyn's grave. It's sort of like Mary Shelley. Except, well, different. Can't believe Wraff remembers DS3 that well. I remember pretty much all lore, even lore I don't love. It's really odd conceptually. All it took was 2 hollows, no one else. Well, it does take the other hollow sigils, right? You do need to get to a certain hollow level. And I think presumably Henri goes on a similar journey, because Henri not mimics, but like evokes your story, right? Like I've talked about this, but there is usually a character in FromSoft games that sort of... Oh, I didn't grab this. I'm gonna go grab this real quick. It's fucking Adele, so I don't think I need it, but like whatever. I get why they did it that way with Henri, but I don't know, I'm still generally not a fan of it. I just feel like there was better ways to get that point across, I suppose. We went from a subversion of the Chosen One trope to the actual Chosen One trope. Yeah, no, I do agree with that. Like, I think that whole concept and the marriage and that whole ending and the Lord of Hollows shit is like pretty much my worst favorite part of Dark Souls 3. I dislike a lot of Dark Souls 3 lore. I think there's a lot of neat stuff in it, but I also think there's a lot of weak points. And a lot of it is like shit like that. But yeah, no, so you are the Chosen One. You fulfill all the criteria, I suppose. I guess is the thing. But yeah, sorry, there's a character that sort of is meant to go on the same journey as you are and meant to echo your journey in various ways. So number one, we have Oscar of Astora, the character in Dark Souls 1 who gives you, right at the start, he gives you your Estus Flask. And he's a sort of different one because he dies right at the start. However, he sort of starts your journey, and he would have been the one to go on the journey if he hadn't saved you. So you sort of spiritually fulfill his wishes afterward. He's sort of, in a way, your call to action. It's like, get out of here, and you have to go to this land, and you have to, you know, there's this legend of the chosen undead, and it could have been me, but I died saving you, so it can't be me, so it has to be you. Like, that sort of moment happens with him. And then we have, Dark Souls 2. I don't think Dark Souls 2 really has one. Well, Vendrick, in a way. Vendrick, it's sort of a little different because Vendrick, like, did our journey already and we're, like, following in his steps in a way. But Dark Souls 3 has Henri, who goes to the same places as you, has similar experiences to you. Demon Souls has a Strava, whose name I always remember because I call him Strawberry. I don't know how I remember it, but I always call him Strawberry. Also, there's cut content that Oscar was supposed to kind of be like a Strava and go along with you a lot of the way and then sort of like die at the end type shit, but they changed it. Elden Ring has Vike, who is someone who almost fulfilled the goal but didn't, and we learn about him. Lucatiel. I would say Lucatiel's pretty close to what I'm talking about, yeah. In Dark Souls 2, now that you mention it, yeah. I feel like they're almost meant to sort of humanize the story, right? Because as you're playing, you may sort of forget what's going on. You may not really like think about it, like be like, oh, there's all these horrors and we're fighting through all these terrible situations, and we have these characters who are like, hey, this shit crazy, huh? In the flow state, she's killing trash mobs? No, I'm probably in my lane, thinking about lore. Damn, that fucking hurt. I remember why things are hurting me so much. I normally have heal on hit on Undy, but this is my other build, so I don't have it. I have a lot of character skill cooldown. I should be using it on repeat, but I keep forgetting. Oh dang, Godslayer's Greatsword. Would you like this? Because I kind of don't want it, but it's real good, so... I have my fist. I'm actually really happy. Because look, I got improved holy attack power and successive attacks boost attack power, which is really good with fisticuffs. Nope. I'm trying to think of one of my favorite parts of Dark Souls 3 lore to sort of just counteract the fact that I don't like that part of it. What do I like about Dark Souls 2 lore? Dark Souls 3 lore, I mean. There is things I like. I like Pontiff. I do feel like he has kind of a weird role in the lore, though. Because, like, he's sort of supposed to be, like, the big bad in many ways. Like, so many of the bad things that happen are because of him. And then it's like, you just kind of kill him and you're like, who? I think there are other things, but that's all I can think of right now. What else do I like? Chat, you know what I like about Dark Souls 3 lore. There's things. Gwyn is the villain of the story? Girl, I know, but tell the community that. Half the community still thinks he's a good dude. Not to mention, honestly, I feel like Dark Souls 2 does a better job of that, right? Like, in Dark Souls 1, you could argue it's still kind of hidden unless you're really paying attention, right? Okay. Dark Souls 2, though, it's like, excuse me, scholar of the first sin, what do you think the first sin was, right? But like 3, it's like, okay, we get it. Gwyn was the bad guy. Like, can we get like a new plot point or something? Like, right? Covenants were phenomenal. No, you're absolutely right about that. I love the PvP in Dark Souls 3, even with its like problems, right? Gwyn and Marika are quite a pair of war criminals. Don't get me started right now. Don't compare the two. They are so different fundamentally. Gwyn and Vendrick, yes, war criminals mentioned in the same sentence. Okay? Don't even get me started on the Marika situation right now. I don't have time. I don't have time to talk about Marika right now, okay? Don't have time. It's gonna be the rest of the stream again. Sleeper agent activated. I know. Why I oughta. There are other things I like about Dark Souls 3 lore. I swear, I can't think of them right now. Dancer? I just love everything to do with Dancer. I do. I'm like, oh, Dancer. I love Osiris because he's fucking wackadoodle. Like, I just love that. You go up in there and he's just like, oh, finally taking notice, have you? And it's like, bitch, no one is paying attention to you. Like, no one gives a shit what you're doing. Literally nobody. But I guess that's why I like him. You love Marika here? No, we understand her as a flawed character and understand whom she can be compared to. And it is not Gwyn, that cowardly little bitch who created problems and then lit himself on fire instead of dealing with them, except for the fact that him lighting himself on fire is what caused the problems. That is the difference. I didn't click L2. I'm getting double clicks. That's weird. I like Rosaria and everybody guessing different thing about who she is. Rosaria was pretty cool. I do like Rosaria. I like the Deep and the Cathedral. Oh, that's it. I like the Cathedral, the Deep, and the Deep. That was cool. It was cool. It was just cool. I really like it. What is the Deep? Honestly, I don't even really care that much because if you think about it too much, you start to realize that you're like, huh? And I feel like that's a lot of Dark Souls 3 in general. But just don't think about it too much and just like vibe with it and you're gonna have a great time. And I think that that is where Dark Souls 3 shines. Like in that sweet spot, you know? I forgot about my silver pickle foul foot again. Oh boy. Gwyn is the worst with a capital W. All right, just know that. DS3 in general felt a little phoned in. I'm late, but absolutely, yeah, I saw a little delayed, but yeah. Dark Souls 1 was a thing, and Dark Souls 2 built upon it in a really cool way. By being like, hey, all that stuff happened such a long time ago that no one even remembers anything about it. And those characters are still sort of there in a very vague, really, really vague way that isn't super obvious until you look into it. Like, you can play Dark Souls 2 without playing Dark Souls 1 and still have a wonderful time. But Dark Souls 2 is a phenomenal sequel because it builds upon Dark Souls 1 in a creative way. And that, to me, is what a great sequel is. Right? Like, obviously it's subjective, but I think that that's the best type of sequel. Right? Oh, I forgot! He opens with that. Good thing I was conveniently out of the way. And then Dark Souls 3 is like, hey, did you like Dark Souls 1? Where here it is, baby! And it's like, but like in a fan service way. Like, that's it! There's none of that, like, depth you know? And I mean, to be fair, to Dark Souls 3, they actually use that pretty well, right? Oh, fuck yeah, I got an ult off that. I was trying to get one. Like, they use that the world is so stagnated that it's starting to fall into itself. Oh, that's my favorite thing about Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, the world, it's very obvious in the DLC, but it's visible and evident in base game as well. And like I said, oh shit. I think it's one of my favorite parts. That the world itself is starting to combine eras, right? So the principle is that we are acquiring the cinders of lords who have already burnt themselves to the flame, and we ourselves are just ash. The world is becoming ash. And if you look out at the map at the start of the game, you could see all the areas that you're going to visit in the entire game. You could even see Ariandel. Sorry, not Ariandel. Irithyll in the distance. Shrouded in mist, but you can see Irithyll from the very start of the game, right after fighting, not Valter, what's his name? Vort. But the thing is, these characters, these bosses, we know for sure they came from different eras. They were lords during different eras. So time itself is like combining, right? And it's really cool how the world itself has like combined and pulled in on itself until it's small. I think it's freaking neat. It works for the plot. It's just, it's also like a weird, I don't know. Technically, actually, now that I think about it, it means in a way that it doesn't necessarily retcon Dark Souls 2 because of it, but like, it's just fucking weird, man. We did it! Well done, gamers! Does this character's ult even do? I'm so glad you asked. She pulls her spine out of her mouth because her spine is actually a demonic weapon. And she pulls it out, and then she uses it to fly toward the enemy and stab it really hard. That is all. You didn't need to know that it was her spine, but isn't it cooler once you know that's her spine? You're just like... Sick. Awesome. Love that. Ever see videos of DS3 cut content? I did. Yeah, the cut content with like how the ritual, how the sky was supposed to change, and it was supposed to have like world states similar to Demon Souls. I think that would have been a cooler game if they did that stuff. I still like a lot of Dark Souls 3. I talked about this, but it was my first of the Dark Souls games. I played them completely backwards. Oh, not backwards. I played Dark Souls 2 last. But I played Dark Souls 3 first, and then I played... Well, I played Bloodborne first, but of the Dark Souls games, I played Dark Souls 3 first, and I loved it. And I was like, this is great. I'm having so much fun. Wow, I like this Dark Souls stuff. And then I played Dark Souls 1, and then I played Demon Souls Remake, and then I played Dark Souls 2. And it made me realize that I didn't really like Dark Souls 3 that much, because I like the others so much more. And because I like them so much, it made me, it like diminished Dark Souls 3 to me, because I didn't like the direction that it took the series. You know, like normally enjoying something of the series more doesn't diminish the others, but unfortunately Dark Souls 3 was diminished for me because I played Dark Souls 2 and I was like, wow, this game's so amazing. I can't wait to play Dark Souls 3. And then I remember that I already had, and I was like, oh, fuck. Shit. No. You know, one of those situations. The smaller details of Dark Souls 3 rose me the wrong way. The overarching narrative is really interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in there. There really is. The whole idea that the world, that time has become so distorted that different heroes from different eras are all there at the same time, which could actually make sense as to why not Lord Ron, sorry, what's it called? Ain Orlando is back. It's like Ain Orlando is here and, you know, Gwendolyn is here, but it's just like a Gwendolyn from a different timeline, but then he's getting eaten, so it's like, it's really confusing because it makes it seem like that happened before, right? So it's not like new. I guess, yeah, I don't know. Dark Souls 3 is a bit weird. We'll do some parrying. Who do I want? I've beaten everybody. Chat, we've officially beaten Nightreign. It only took 14 hours and 47 minutes. That's crazy. That's what it's like when you play on a new file and everyone knows what they're doing already. Crazy.
Time for Deep of Night.
I could. Wouldn't be the worst. I just want to fight who I want to fight right now. And who do I feel like fighting? Maybe Dreggy? Let's do Balancers and Dreggy. Join me, chat. What's my build actually first? I think I have something pretty good here. I think I have like a triple status build. I do. Wow. Wait. Oh my god. Max inflict raw wind. Okay, I'm gonna do this just for like the bit, basically. I want to do quadruple status. Executor. Shit. Balls. I clicked the wrong button. Okay. Queuing now. Hehe. Supposed to snow tonight? Yeah, I kind of was thinking I hope it won't snow anymore because I remember I talked about in Japan, there was like really poor weather the first week and I was really sick for the first week and I was just like, eh. But then it got sunny and pretty and the cherry blossoms were gone, so it was kind of a bummer. But like it was still pretty. It's just like, you know, I was pumped to see some cherry blossom season and I only got like a week of it and it was fucking cold and rainy and kind of miserable outside. Juice combat definitely has a peculiar feel. The bosses were often a little underwhelming. I don't know, man. I think there's like a lot of bosses. I think Dark Souls 2 is like the Demon's Souls era. And even, here's the thing, Dark Souls 1 had a lot of underwhelming bosses too. Like, really. Like, if you don't think about it, like, I know Ornstein and Smo. There's not like an Ornstein and Smo in Dark Souls 2 base game. But seriously, the series used to not really be about bosses. This hyperfixation on bosses that, by the way, started in Dark Souls 3 has completely just changed how the series is. And it's like kind of a shame. There's an Ornstein in DS2, I think. Yeah, no, there is. I just mean like, you know the way people talk about Ornstein and Smo, like, whoa, Ornstein and Smo, crazy boss fight, whoa. There isn't really one of those in Dark Souls 2 base game. Our boss fights in DS3 were goated. Here's the thing, and this is quite a hot take, I know. I think there's some really neat bosses. I think it's a Q glitch, by the way, so I'm gonna reset. I fucking did it again. Oh my god, I don't remember how to fucking Q. Like those, there we go. I don't really think that the bosses are really that great in Dark Souls 3. Like, there's some really sick ones, but the way people go on about them, I'm like, okay, come on. But I'm like that about Bloodborne. And unfortunately, Bloodborne gets, and I think a lot of this is retroactive. Keep in mind, I wasn't really like online, so I don't know what the community was saying when the game was like new, but I really feel like the game gets the Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2 treatment. Like, the bosses aren't that good and every game before Dark Souls 3 just has shit bosses, but it's like they were really good for their time and they're really cool. And I think Dark Souls 3 overdid it. I don't really like a lot of their bosses. I think some of them are like, oh my god, calm down. Like, I'm trying to think, what are the cool bosses? People always bring up the armor. I don't love the armor. Twin Princes is pretty neat. And Dancer. Dancer is, like, incredible. And keep in mind, I'm talking about base game, because once you add DLC to the equation, it's a different conversation. I'm talking about base game only. Pontiff? Pontiff is pretty cool. I guess I'm not, like, obsessed with Pontiff or anything. Pretty good challenge, pretty cool design, but, like, maybe that's a retroactive thing for me. I'm kind of like, eh. Ron Tree Boss? Okay, no, I am the biggest cursed rotted great tree defender on the planet. I love the cursed rotted great tree. That might be my favorite fucking Dark Souls 3 boss other than Dancer of the Boreal Valley. I love the tree. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. I like weird things that you just go in there and you punch them in the balls and then like a hand comes out and you're like, wah! And it's like, what? I love it. I love that boss. Okay, I am assuming this is Q glitch because we've been getting insta Qs today. So I'm gonna reset. To explain why? I love weird shit. I love that you walk into this arena. First of all, I love its lore. Its lore is that there is a tree. Okay. Curse in Dark Souls cannot be broken. It's a status effect that has to be passed on to another living being, which is what purging stones are. Purging stones are basically the fossilized remains of hollows, but they're still alive. And as a result, you can pass your curse onto them. A curse cannot be removed unless it is given to someone else, which in itself is very interesting and full of like lots of different potential lore discussion. But eventually they found a tree. I don't know, there was a tree that they started to use to break curses. And it was a very powerful, most likely a spirit tree, which, and this is like a really casual understanding, this is like a concept, I believe, in Shintoism in Japanese. So like either way, the general idea is that it is a special magical tree that was able to take curses. And because it's a tree, it was sort of able to renew itself. Right? And it was able to survive quite a few curses. And not just curse, it was... No, I think it was mainly just curse. And it was apparently potentially able to help those who were hollowing as well. Right? Sort of like the Purging Monument in the Ring City DLC. But eventually, the curses put upon it were too much for it to handle, and it itself became cursed. So it's a tree that became curse-rotted because so much evil was put on it. It's a very similar lore to Dark Eater Midir, who ate the dark and was able to sort of like handle it until eventually he couldn't, right? But it's a tree version. And yes, it lets you transpose boss weapons. However, this is the most interesting part. We can even get some lore on who used it to cleanse themselves. And fun little nod to Dark Souls 2, one of the characters, one of the boss weapons you can get from it is Lucatiel's sword from Dark Souls 2. So presumably she went there to cleanse her curse. That's what's implied anyway. So anyway, yeah, it's like a silly little tree and you go in there and you kick it in the fucking nutsack and then a hand pops out and you hit it some more. But like, it's actually a really, it's such an interesting environmental boss because you go to this area where a hollow settlement existed, and you realize that for a long time they were probably able to mitigate their own curse of hollowing by passing it onto the tree until one day they couldn't. Until one day it too couldn't handle their curses anymore. And that is cool as shit. You're so weird? Thanks, I know. Dancer, Twin Princes, Pontiff, Abyss Watchers. Abyss Watchers is cool. But I do think they're an example of like, okay, come on. Because they just keep on flippity floppeting, and it's like, okay, we get it. You think Artorias is fucking cool, but that bitch is cooler than you ever will be, motherfucker. You know? Relax. Fucking bunch of cosplayers. So. Abyss Watchers are only cool because Artorias was cool. They're fanboys. So as a rule, they're not as cool as he was, right? Oh, vacation was restful? Well, no, but that's not why I go on vacation. It was not restful. But I like it that way. It's good to be back. Thanks, Mero. I walked so much. It was nice after being cooped up all winter. I don't really go anywhere in the winter because it's cold and you know, so I just like I had super like cabin fever and shit. So it was nice to just walk endlessly. Also, it was very crowded. I mean, it is like peak cherry, like it is cherry blossom season. It is the peak travel season. Do you know how many people were in Japan at the same time I was? It was fucking hilarious. Chat, I went to Japan. I talked about this in November, like just recently. And there were 3 people I knew who were there like right before me or had some overlap. And I literally had the same itinerary as one of my friends as well. Without, like, I had no idea they were planning a trip. Except I posted that picture. Ah! Remember on Twitter or whatever, I was like, hey, I'm on vacation, I'm here. They saw that picture and were like, yo, I'm here too, like, you want to meet up? And I was like, what? Like, so many people were in Japan. Even in November, I had overlap. This time? Holy shit. I swear to God, half of the internet was in Japan. I look at my fucking social media feed and all I see is people being like, I'm in Japan, I'm in Japan. And I'm like, well, I wonder why. It's freaking cherry blossom season. The other one was crazy though. My the friend I'm talking about, they went to Tokyo the same day I did. No plan, no like complete coincidence. And then they went to Kyoto on the same day I did. And then they returned to Tokyo from Kyoto on the same day I did. Without any coordination. I was like, are you, how the fuck, like, how did this happen? That's crazy. More chill to go to Japan in November? Okay, here's the thing. You would think that. Tokyo felt just the same level of busy. In both seasons, fall and spring. There were some times that Tokyo felt busier, but I think that was the rain, which just sort of, with everyone with umbrellas, you just use so much more space, you know what I mean? So, you know, that was the same. But Kyoto was busier in November than it was this spring. I went to Kiyomizu Temple, which is like that, like, famous. If you ever Googled Japan, you've probably seen a picture of this temple. It's someone sort of overlooking like a bunch of trees and stuff. I posted a picture of it on socials, and it's actually the background of my phone right now. It's real pretty. We went there in Neo 3. You might remember it. I kept going, oh my god, this is the place I remember. Hey, Master MVS, thanks so much for the 20 gifted subs. Holy crap, that's really kind of you. Look up moment indeed. Welcome, new butterflies, courtesy of Master MVS. Thank you so much. Anyway, if you look at the picture I posted on socials, mainly on Instagram. I think I posted it elsewhere, but like Instagram's the easiest place to see it because I don't post that much. It's packed with people. You can see the photo. It's like wall to wall people. But I have another one that I'm gonna post from the spring, and there's like a fraction of the people. So it was kind of crazy. Oh, dude, Japan shrines are freaking awesome. I did a, I got a Goshuin-cho, which is a, basically it's a pilgrimage book. You can get them at pretty much any shrine. And what they're for is you go to various shrines and you get blessings. And they basically write a blessing with like gorgeous calligraphy. A lot of the time they do it live right in front of you for 500 yen. And they write it directly into your book. And they write the name of the shrine, the date of your visit, and it's basically like a good luck, like a good fortune blessing book, like a holy book for pilgrimage. And my friend told me about them. I had no idea, and I was like, okay, this looks kind of cool. And what's really cool is they make a wonderful souvenir and a great like memory book of the various shrines you visited, including the dates. And this visit, I finished my first Goshuin-cho, and I actually got another one because I just really like doing it so much. So yeah, the thing about it is there are so many shrines, especially in Tokyo. You'll just be chilling, and all of a sudden you find like an ancient shrine next to a park, and it's just beautiful. A lot of the minor shrines, relatively, are still really gorgeous. And both the Buddhist and Shinto shrines do the Goshuin. And here's the thing, you get to support the shrine as well. Because most of the shrines are free. I'm getting hit by like every attack. I like forgot how to fight the sword, the horseman since my vacation. I'm still using my starting katana. That explains why I feel like I'm hitting so weak. But I got this now, so I guess I'll use this. Oh, shit. Nope, I can't. It's a level 10 weapon, I forgot. Whoops. Yeah, no, Japan's awesome for, like, just about anything. Do you like nerd stuff? They got so much nerd stuff. Do you like shrines and architecture? They got that 100%. And I like all of those things, so it was great. I went to a bunch of Pokemon centers, collected home medals. Oh, nice. Oh, I remember why I was using my starting weapon, because of the multiple status thing. Right. Okay, I might actually want to go get like a purple stone now I think about it. Kind of forgot about that. Feels irresponsible to teach magic to a dog. Take it up with Radigan, but I agree. Oh, dang. Was just watching your year-old Cyberpunk 2077 playthrough. Hey, I'm glad! Well, to be fair, you didn't say you liked it. But I'm proud of that playthrough. I'm glad you're watching it. I hope you like it. Yeah, I'm currently watching your Cyberpunk playthrough, but I fucking hate it. I don't know. You never know.
Currently hate watching your latest playthrough.
Hey, I'm telling you, there are hate watchers out there. I tried to parry, it didn't work. It didn't work. I failed that one. Need to ride the bullet train? Oh, dude, that reminds me of a story. Okay. So I went on the bullet train. It's the best way to get between, you know, Japan and Kyoto, which I did this time. I also had a little stopgap in Osaka, which I love, and I visited Osaka previously. It was my first trip there, but I didn't go this time, except for the day, and I miss it. But anyway, I went on the bullet train, and it's super cool and very comfy, and you're just chilling, and then all of a sudden, this guy boards, and he had one of those backpacks. You know the backpacks that are like bubble backpacks for animals? He had one of those. He had a bubble backpack, and I was like, oh my god. Because I heard meowing. And I look over, and there is a cat in the bubble backpack on the freaking bullet train. And not only is there a cat, but it's in, yeah, with a little window. So he walks in this train, takes off his backpack, puts it on the ground, unzips it, but it like opens, but it still has a netting, so the cat has more space. So just on the floor, instead of like a luggage, he had a cat. And this cat, she's very well behaved, you could tell, but she was definitely putting up a little fuss. Right? Like, she had to let it be known that she was not enjoying this in the typical cat fashion of like meowing, but she was otherwise quite calm. But she was doing these little meows, meow, meow, but like little ones. And she was also wearing a dress. People in Japan love to dress up their cats and dogs. Just all over the place, you'll see like tiny little dogs and cats wearing clothes. She was wearing a adorable pink frilly dress, sitting in a pink bubble carrier, meowing just enough to let you know that she was not pleased with the situation, but otherwise she was chilling. And when she would meow, he would like give her some water with a little syringe so she could drink from it. Play with a little fish toy to distract her and stuff like that. And I was like, oh my god, this is so cute. Also, you will never believe this, but I asked what the cat's name was. And he was like, her name is Goo. I immediately thought of Nightreign. I'm very brain rotted. Goo. I know, I was like, Goo? Silver tabby cat on a fucking bullet train named Goo, wearing a dress. Now keep in mind, he spoke really good English, but I wasn't, maybe I misheard it. Maybe it was Goo or something, but I swear it was Goo. He was very nice, actually. He was a very nice guy, because of course I had to ask what his cat's name was. And he asked where I was going and then helped me find the train to get the right place. And I was just like, that's very sweet, but like I have Google, so like I'm good. But like that's so kind, thank you. So I like, you know, he told me where to go, and you know, I looked at my thing and it was the same as what Google was telling me, and I'm like, sick. But in the meantime, I got to spend more time with the kitty cat. And like, she was actually very good, like I said, but she definitely did not love being in the carrier, but she was just kind of chilling and like bobbing like this, like he's walking and she's like bobbing. And it was really cute. Man, I friggin' hate this stupid bears so much. I was watching your Silksong series. You ever hear back from that lady? So no, but that's only because the weather changed. So I just haven't been like walking so much because it was winter. So the thing is, like, I don't consider that matter concluded, if you know what I mean. I'm expecting her to turn up again in the spring and summer. As I begin to walk again. Oh, I'm out of juice. Right, I did know that. That hitbox can blow me. Oh, I tried to parry it! I am not her today. I'm absolutely not her. Holy, I need to get warmed up again. I also hate the bear, though. So it's fine. What killed you was probably the same thing that kills you with the bear, which is just everything explodes because the bear simply, you know what I mean? Like, the bear is just like a big old hitbox 3 times the size of its body. So. Oh, I also like the Dark Souls 3 bosses. What's his name? Not Pontiff. Aldrich. I like Aldrich a lot. Not necessarily like a fun boss, but a cool boss and a cool concept, even though it's really sad. Poor Gwendolyn. I kind of wish they left Gwendolyn in general like a little I guess ambiguous, because like when you know what happened to someone and it's awful, you're just like, man, I wish I hadn't played this game. You know, like, it just, when I didn't play Dark Souls 1, I was like, bro, there's some guy getting eaten, haha, right? And then now that I've played it, I'm like, oh, dude, there's some guy getting eaten, not haha. Gwendolyn. But then again, here's the question. Time has fallen in on itself, right? So, was Pontiff truly alive in the same era where Gwendolyn was? Did he truly, you know, get Aldrich to eat Gwendolyn? Did that really happen? Or did that happen in our timeline? Right? I guess, if I'm explaining that right. Because now I'm sort of thinking about this. A lot of what we see might not be canon to the original timeline. But no, I don't think that's the case. I think that they were in the same era. Gwendolyn survived longer than any other. He never left Ain Orlando, blah, blah, blah. And that was his ultimate fate. And we're just seeing it again. So no. Sometimes getting a question answered is worse than never having the answer to the question. I liked it better when I didn't know what happened to him. Aldrich definitely, I think, if I were to make like a tier list of the most evil characters in all of the FromSoft games ever, Aldrich would probably be near top of the list. He is a human who literally ate orphans. En masse. There was like a forced march of endless orphans walking toward the Cathedral of the Deep, / being taken to the Cathedral of the Deep, just so he could snack on them. Shame, because Pontiff's timeline manipulation thing was supposed to be a thing. Do you mean cut content, or was that legitimately something that I was supposed to pick up on in 3? Because I'm like thinking about it and I'm like, I don't think I knew that he was doing that. I think I knew that he was definitely like fucking with things, but in terms of like overarching meta shit timeline manipulation? Isn't Aldrich a worm? Okay, I mean, you should watch the opening cutscene of Dark Souls 3, because in well, hang on. Wait, no. It's not the opening cutscene, sorry. When you go to the sorry, not the round table hold. When you go to the hub, Firelink Shrine, or whatever it is in this one, the guy will talk to you. He'll be like, how are we supposed to kill these people? They're freaking legends. The Aldrich, they made him a god for sheer might. Or a lord for sheer might. He was a man who ate so many people that he became bulbous and he fucking turned into a worm. Some of the surviving alpha builds of DS3 had the player character conduct rituals to go back and forth in time, presumably to undo Pontiff's work. At this point of development, he was set to be the final boss. Oh, damn! I didn't know that. I've seen some of the cut content for DS3, but I see we've gotten more since I've seen, like, more alpha stuff. That's very... See, that is so much cooler than what we got! Although time... Okay, caveat. Time travel is risky and also really complicated. It's done well in 1 and it's done well in 2, but it's still risky, and I think they learned a lesson. People generally did not love Dark Souls 2 for various reasons since its release. Dark Souls 2 is also vast and very ambitious, and some of that ambition did not, you know, hit, but nonetheless, it's ambitious as hell. And it sounded like this Dark Souls 3 was also supposed to be ambitious, and then they were like, oh wait, they don't like that, let's just strip it for features and put it up there. I'm not even talking about the retroactive stuff. There was a lot of people, it was always an easy target because A, the ambition. Yeah. And the fact that it was really different from Dark Souls 2. Like definitely some of it is just like a big YouTuber going like, this game dumb. But no, there was a lot on its release as well. Now, I wasn't present for this, but I heard from people who were, and some of it was valid. You guys don't want to fight Libra? That's fine. Some of it was valid. Like, for example, people were irritated with Scholar coming out like so little time after. I think that's a fair criticism because it was sort of like the definitive edition, and I mean, definitive editions coming out after you've already purchased a game is always a bit monka. I have a similar feeling with Persona games. As much as I love their definitive editions, I was really annoyed when I played Persona, because like I played all the Persona games late. So I played Persona 3 FES, which was the definitive edition the first time, and then I played Persona 4 Golden, which was the definitive edition. So I was never missing stuff. But then I played Persona 5, and then Royal was announced, and I'm like, Like, that just sucks. So that I get. But most people don't even fucking know about that or remember that because they didn't play the game when it was new, myself included. It's just Dark Souls 2 gets more shit because it's okay to make fun of it. And thus a lot of people come into it with this attitude of it sucks and therefore I can shit talk it. And it's just a bad game, so I'm going to play it ironically and talk smack about it the whole time because it's bad. Right? I'm telling you, I think those people, the people who do that shit, who play Dark Souls 2 just to like make fun of it and go like, bro, it's such a shit game, bro. If you wipe their memory of all Dark Souls 1 and 2 content, including what people say about it, if you just tabula rasa their freaking head and you made them play Dark Souls 1 and you told them, by the way, everyone thinks this game's really shit, they would make like so much fun of it. I've talked about this. I swear to you, it's all like bandwagoning. If you told them, hey, people think this game's pretty shit, but the next one's really good, so you should still play. It's like a classic, but it's really shit. People would play it, and they would be like, yo, this Dark Souls 1 game's so ass, bro. The entire time. I'm telling you. But I can't prove it because that type of experiment would be unethical or whatever. Nightreign kind of gets the same hate. It's a little different for Nightreign. Nightreign is a little bit... Here's the thing. Nightreign is a spin-off, and it's also a different genre. A lot of people hated Nightreign before it even came out because they weren't interested in the type of game that it was. And the moment this game came out, suddenly I didn't see any of those people talking anymore because they realized this game is fun as fucking shit. And they shut up. And they knew not to talk about it. And now that it's been a bit, and they're like, there's no new content. Wee. Now they're feeling comfortable coming out being like, Nightraign's so bad, bro. FromSoft fell off, bro. Shut up, you people. Nightreign fucks. People just hate fun. This game is so much fucking fun. I can't stop playing it. Could it have more content? Yes, but it still has more content than most games. And the fact is, I'm not even done with it. Like, I'm still having so much fun with it. I keep going back to it, and I'm like, yay. It's like pure distilled fun. And Dustbloods is going to be a multiplayer game, which, by the way, multiplayer is a huge reason that I'm so obsessed with FromSoft games. The multiplayer component of them is ineffably a part of the series. It's even in the lore, all the way from Demon Souls. Is the way they do online a little dated these days with the whole, you know, fog walls everywhere, even in Elden Ring, to the point that Seamless became such a popular mod? Yes. Yes, it sure is. But they were doing that shit since 2009. This concept. A very interesting multiplayer where people can help you or they can harm you. And you can interact with people that are complete strangers to you. And like I said, they will help or they will harm. It's so cool. The covenants, which aren't a thing in Elden Ring. So if you only played Elden Ring, you don't know what I'm talking about. But like, that unique multiplayer experience got me so hooked. I don't like PvP in games usually. I tend to not really vibe with it. I was obsessed with Dark Souls 3 PvP when the game came out. It introduced it so beautifully, which is one of my main compliments to Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 1 and 2 were similar, but I didn't play those on release, so I can't talk about those. But Dark Souls 3, flawless. It turns someone who's really nervous about PvP into a huge PvP fan. So, you know, I'm just saying, like, these games have always been multiplayer. Having multiplayer-focused games like Nightreign and Duskbloods is only a good thing. And people who are insisting that every single one of their games needs to be an open-world game with a 2 or a 3 next to it are the same people who would have FromSoft stagnate and turn into a studio that we don't like. It is bonkers to me that people are asking for this, and my best guess is that these people have only played Elden Ring and thus don't even know what they're asking. Want a smithing stone too? If you got one, I might make this purple. Only if you have an extra, though. Because I might use this on Dreggy. Thank you! I'll buy a blue. They'll be so perf. Anyway, my point is, I get why some people are critical, because I really think there's been sort of a shift into turning these games into, like, one-on-one challenge games, which is like, I mean, listen, there's a lot of people, a lot of my homies, they do challenge runs. Of course they're going to turn them into that, right? I have no problem with people who treat it like a single-player focused experience. I love playing that way too. My first playthroughs, I really want to struggle and experience the bosses, but then I love multiplayer. Some of my fondest memories of playing Elden Ring were when I did this charity event with PvP where I got people to invade me while I had friends, and we had these crazy fights with 2 invaders and, you know, 3 allies, and we were fighting a boss, and it was crazy and chaotic. That's some of my most fun playing Elden Ring, is literally online, right? And yes, I agree. They integrated multiplayer into a single player game. It's so cool. People are sleeping on how cool it is. So I love that they're taking multiplayer back and focusing on it, because the fact is they had to kind of dumb down the multiplayer in Elden Ring because it was such a massive game. They took it from a 6-player limit to a 4-player limit. They removed covenants. And I was so upset when I heard about that at first. Fuck. Sorry, I fucking suck at this podcast. Like, this is just not my guy. You know what I mean? I do like when he chomps his fucking dentures to warn you he's about to eat your face. Anyway, my point is that I feel like in this weird dick measuring contest that Souls games have become, it's turned into, like, rather than focusing on the good multiplayer, it's seen as like an obstacle or an annoyance to just playing the game, which is like such a shame. A what contest? A dick measuring contest. That's what people treat these games as. Oh, you use summons? You didn't actually play Elden Ring. Oh, you had friends? You didn't actually play. Oh, you used that weapon? Oh, you didn't actually play. I don't respect you because you did it wrong. I've lost respect because of how you've played a video game. I will say, in my experience with Souls, it hasn't really been that many people. I've just seen it. You know what I mean? Like, I find weirdly, I've always heard of like the Souls games, like anything by FromSoft, as having a very elitist community. In my personal experience, honestly, everyone's been really chill usually. Have I seen gatekeeping? Have I, like, yeah, for sure. But even when I was doing my first playthrough, most of it was just like, I want a backseat because you're missing content. It wasn't really like, oh, you're playing wrong. But no, covenants are really simplified. They have simplified a lot. Even Bloodborne, as much as I love it, it's very linear compared to like the vastness, but I like that. I love the focused experience. Sekiro is also mostly linear, but it's still very tight, despite being a smaller game. Smaller and simpler, less weapons, stuff like that, doesn't mean bad. I just mean, like, I love the complexity of the multiplayer, and I sort of appreciate that Elden Ring has been balanced by these games that have an online focus. Like, I love that. I'm very happy about that. Elden Ring is simplified online. This game is like pure online, and I love that. I did get some elitism with Elden Ring. So like on my first playthrough, I used the jellyfish summon a lot because I thought it was charming as hell. And I, you know, kept calling it a Pokemon and stuff, and, you know, I didn't even level it up for most of the game, so I had like a level 1 jellyfish. And at one point, I still remember I was fighting the boss at Castle Sol. You know, the one that ganks you with 2 goddamn elite knights? Not elite knights. The knights who were kicked out of their home knights. Forget what they're called right now. The ones who don't have a home, the homeless knights. Those guys. Anyway, you know, the guy who ganks you and then covers the arena with fucking frost. And like, partially as a bit, like mostly as a bit, I summoned my jellyfish. My like level 1 jellyfish, right? And I'm like, go on, jellyfish, get on, woo, right? And like, I literally got a comment. I don't remember if this is chit chat, if it was on YouTube. I do not remember. I just remember someone being like, wow, I can't believe you're using summons. Like, you're not even playing. And I'm sitting there like with my little fucking bitch ass jellyfish getting ganked by 2 guys. And I'm like, there's no fucking way someone's saying this shit to me right now. But, and yet, you know? Don't like watching people use Mimic Tier? Nah, dude, Mimic Tier fucks. I love that thing. It looks just like me. Hot as hell. Hot. That's my hot bitch. Prepare to Die marketing campaign proved to be a critical mistake. It's true. It's true. This is sort of what I'm talking about, though, with Silksong. Do you know what I mean? Like, that was Bandai Namco's international marketing. This is a fun fact. I'm sure that people know this, but I sort of forget about this sometimes. From Software self-publishes their games in Japan. I think all of them. But Bandai Namco is their international publisher. So that's what's interesting, is that's why there's often such a divide, is that Bamco makes those decisions. I'm not saying good or bad, I'm just saying that that is sort of why there's a difference there. Besides, I don't even think it's a bad marketing tactic. The games were very challenging for the era. Oh shit, I was drinking a juice box. I'm throwing! I decided I wanted to do Dex in. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't think I got too much shit for using Moonveil. I might have. Maybe I just didn't see it or ignored it because, you know, whatever. But I used Moonveil when the game, when I found it, because before the game even fucking came out, I decided I was going to do a Dex int build. You know, a lot of people were like deciding what they were going to do before the game even came out. And I'm like, okay, I want to use magic for once. I'm going to do a magic build this time. But I'm also going to do Dex because that's my favorite. So that way I'll kind of be like my usual with something new. Yeah, except for the fact that I couldn't find any goddamn spells and my mind was going numb off using Glintstone Pebble forever. And it turns out I just don't like fucking spells, dude. I tried so... Really? I tried so hard. It did not work. But yeah, so I use Moonveil, and I hated it, because you know what? I didn't even fucking like Moonveil. It's all I could find, because the game's so big. And then I used the Wing of Estelle, which is totally not an honest weapon, but there's not a bunch of YouTube videos talking about how it's OP, so, you know, no one knows that. The Wing of Estelle is so OP, though. I'm aura farming right now. Shit. I aura farm. Stop screaming! The goo! Stop yelling, brother. I love this game's songs. Wing of Estelle is like pre-patch Flame of the Redmanes and no one noticed. I know, seriously. Although, okay, number one, it's a little different because it takes longer to come out. It has zero, what's it called? Hyper armor. So even if you're like at the end of the animation and you get touched by something, and it doesn't have as much range, it's true because Flame of the Redmanes goes like outward, and it's very instant, and I believe it has a lot of hyper armor. It's like, as long as you started it, you're like, right? Hi, Marlo! I missed you! Hi, baby! Come! Here! Come! I made you a chair where only cutie pies can sit. Come! Hello! Chair for cutie. Only cuties. He has this stance, like he knows I'm gonna try to grab him, so he's like he's like ready to run, you know? Oh, anyway, Dark Souls, what are we talking about? Oh, Wing of Estelle. Yeah, no, Wing of Estelle is very, 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 very strong because you can keep casting it and it does like multiple hits, so it's very effective on larger targets. But, I mean, Flame of the Redmanes was a little too good. Here's the thing. No challenge runner is using Wing of Estelle. That's the thing. Challenge runners use everything to figure out what's really, really strong, right? Basically, everything challenge runners used was nerfed. Wing of Estelle, not. So, you know, speaks for itself. But no, it's still really strong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's strong as shit. It's just, you know, it's not like OP meta strong. And yeah, no one seems to have noticed. Flame of the Redmanes was like a 2-hit stagger and almost everything at the start. Yeah. Yeah. And it comes out real fast. I think it's even faster than Moonveil. You can look at the cover art for Demon Souls and Dark Souls to further prove that point. Right, I always forget that the cover art for those games is different. I actually would love to see the difference. Like, I've seen it, but like... Man, I'd love to like collect the Japanese versions of those games. Although, if I'm not mistaken, I think an exception to that is Bloodborne. Most likely because Sony published it, right? Not Bandai Namco. So the cover art is the same in Japan and North America. Or I should say Japan and the rest of the world. That's another thing. At the Nintendo Museum, they actually had different art. Like they had for every game, they had like, here's the Japanese release, here's the EU release, and here's the North America release. And very often they had different art. And it was very cool to see the difference. Oro said he grabbed all the Japanese versions when he was there. Fuck, that was a good idea. Oh, chat. Okay, this reminds me of a story, but I have to be in a game before I tell this story. Okay, so this story is a little ominous, okay? And you know, I know that normally I'm such a, you know, PG-13 streamer. We don't really talk about nudity of any sort in this stream, right? But I'm warning this is going to be an 18+ moment, okay? So just, you know, here's your warning. And we're going to fight Equilibrious Beast as well. So join me. The deep of night Equilibrious Beast. Can't fool me. I've seen your Mesmer clips. Yeah, people really hate the Mesmer clips. Some of them, they get so mad. They're like, wow, she's so like goony. It's so fucking cringe. And I'm just like, bitch, you don't even know how fucking cringe I am. Anyway, okay, we're in a game. All good stories begin like this. I was in Akihabara. Now, for those who don't know, Akihabara is a neighborhood in Tokyo, and Tokyo is freaking huge, and thus is divided into various neighborhoods that are all sort of known for a thing. Asakusa is more like a lot of shrines there, more historical, a little bit more neighborhoody. Now, keep in mind, this is a outsider's, foreigner's perspective, so it's not exhaustive. Akihabara is the famous electronics district, and it's very known for everything electronics, including games, and tends to have a ton of nerd stuff. The main strip has. Here's the thing, too. When you say nerd town, it's true, but there's like 3 nerd towns. There's Ikebukuro, there's Akihabara. Like, they're both nerd towns of different sorts. But anyway, Akihabara has this main strip that is basically the mecca for all things gaming and nerd. They have so many stores. It's crazy. I love Akihabara. So I was walking along. I'm chilling. You know, I'm exploring, getting my nerd stuff. I got a figure. I got quite a few figures. I got some blind boxes. I got some plushies. I got some pins. I found this store. It was a book off, I think. Or no, K-Books. K-Books, which is a secondhand store. And here's the really cool thing. You go to a secondhand store in North America, and you'll just see, like, a fucking dirty bootleg plushie from, like, 5 years ago. You know, sold at like more than full price because they're acting like it's a real thing, right? Like, I love thrifting, but if you're looking for like, you know, I don't know, nerd shit, plush, it's like, it's dire out there. You have to sift through so many like #1 dad mugs full of stains sold as new. Like, it's not great. Clothes are actually not too bad. You can find some neat stuff, but generally it's not great out there, right? Secondhand stores in Japan are freaking awesome because they are very protective of their many IPs, and thus bootlegs are not a thing. You know how you go to a store in North America and there's like a bunch of Pokemon, Kirby, Digimon, whatever plushies, and they're all, if you know, they're all bootleg. They're all from AliExpress. And the shop owner bought them for $2 a piece and is selling them for 30, like they're legit. You know what I mean? None of that there. If you're buying from an individual secondhand, you might have to be a little careful, but generally you won't find bootlegs there. It's so much better. On eBay, you go on eBay, you look for any sort of thing, and you'll find a dozen bootlegs sold for like crazy prices because people are acting like they're real. It's so fucking annoying. As a plush person, never buy off eBay. Ever. Ugh. Anyway, point is, very different there. You walk in, it's clean, everything is nice, everything is real. Oh, it's awesome. You find so much cool stuff. I found like a pin I was looking for. I found a keychain I was looking for, and I was like, oh my god, it's here. I found the figure. It was just fun. I got a lot of little collectible thingies. But I was on the street in Akihabara, I'm walking around, and I see a sex shop right there on the main strip. Well, of course, I'm a very curious individual. I really wanted to experience the unique cultural differences that can be found in a Japanese sex shop. So of course I go in. And, you know, at first is pretty much what you'd expect. Definitely, how do I describe this? Very straight man focused. Right? Like, you know, you walk into one North America, you'll find an assortment of goods for all people. There, first thing I see, costumes. Then various devices. Then, well, remember I talked about the shrines earlier? I can't believe the freaking dragon avoided my ult, but whatever. Remember I talked about the shrines earlier? Well, there are these things in Japan called omamori. Which, are you fudging me right now? I touched the, like, fucking edge of your fire. Anyway, there are these things called omamori, which are basically, like, blessings. You've probably seen them if you've ever, like, been to a shrine and or watched an anime. They're basically little sachets made of usually fabric that are meant to sort of be blessings. You can purchase them at shrines and they have different purposes like academic success or whatever. Now this shop had those too, believe it or not. It had its own omamori and I was like, huh, because these were, sorry, I'm trying to keep it together. These were omamori with naked anime girls upon them. And they had the text next to them to let us know what they were for. Yeah, I lived, bitch. Oh, I am level 2. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be fighting this boss, eh? Yeah, you're right. We should be fighting that guy that you guys fought. Anyway, sorry. Naked anime girls. I left off naked anime girls. They had for horny, sexy blessings written on them. Okay, that's just rude, is what that is. I personally, I couldn't tell you what shrine those came from. I don't really know if they were blessed at all. I'm not an expert in this, but that is what was there. Definitely, you know, I'm trying to keep serious. Oh no, it was in English. They want to let the foreigners know, which is very good. Because like I said, this is the main strip of Akihabara. There's a shit ton of tourists there. Which, by the way, is why it's not the best place anymore. Because so many tourists go there, the prices have shot up because the yen is weak, tourists will pay more. So if you really want to get like actual deals, if you're going to like a secondhand store, like be wary. But most of the MSRP stuff is still MSRP. Anyway, sex shop, whatever. Horny, sexy blessings. And then they also had a large assortment. They had some costumes, you know, your typical. And then they had a large assortment of posters, also of naked anime girls. And they had a nice little sticker on them to inform the English-speaking audience coming in there that they're waterproof. And I was like, oh, functional. Okay, all right. So I'm having like a grand old time. You know, I'm straight facing it. I'm a professional, right? But I'm like giggling in my head. I'm like, holy shit, this is crazy. Like, what the fuck? Then I'm leaving. I'm like, I have done my cultural duty today, and I'm you know, wandering on over to the exit, and I see a fucking gacha machine. You know, like the gashapon, you know, you a capsule machine, right. But this one was, it looked more like how would I put this? Like a, not an official one, definitely like a store one, because it looked way more like a gumball machine in North America. Which, not to say they can't look like that, but generally they don't look like that. And it also was selling underwear. Not men's underwear, mind you, of course. And I'm like, holy shit, you can get fucking gacha underwear. Right? But then I see, and this is where things get a little ominous. I know that you thought this is a silly haha hee hee story, but I'm warning you, this is where shit gets a little spooky. You know, just a little, like maybe a 14A spook level. Because I see a sticker upon this. And it says, used underwear, 4th floor. And I'm like I visibly was like it looked like a pog, but no, it was an anti-pog. I was like, what do you mean? Because, you know, if you like heard about Japan back in the day, it was like famous. It was like, oh, it's a place you can get like used underwear. No, that's not a thing anymore. But like, apparently you could still. Yeah. So I was like, what the fuck, right? But now keep in mind, you might be like 4th floor. What the fuck's going on? That was not unusual in Japan. You gotta remember, not only is Tokyo freaking huge, but a lot of the buildings are tall. So it was a huge struggle to find places because you look up something you want to go to, but on Google or whatever, it doesn't tell you it's on like the fucking 8th floor. So I learned how to do that. Most buildings have multiple stories. Now this shop was apparently prolific enough to have 4 fucking stories for one store. Because a lot of the time the stores will like share. So there's this one very famous building in Akihabara that has 10 stories and each story is a different store. Not here. Anyway, at that moment, now envision me I see the door. The sunshine is out there, but I'm in this rather like cramped, slightly dingy store. There's a silence here that you otherwise wouldn't expect in a busy locale. It's not the silence of reverence. It's a silence of secrets and perhaps seedy things happening behind the scenes. And I look at the staircase, and next to the staircase is a sign, both in English and Japanese, that is a floor guide. And I'm like, all right. Floor 1, I don't really remember what it said. It just said stuff. Okay, no problemo. Floor 2 was for couples. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right, couples. And then it said floor 3, men's devices, something like that. I don't really remember what floor 3 said. Floor 3 is not relevant. And then I see 4th floor. Men's support. And I'm like, I felt shivers down my spine. Because I don't think they were having some sort of, you know, support group. I don't think they meant emotional support. But then I see next to that, no women allowed. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on the 4th floor? And at first I was a little curious. Like, not curious enough to go up there because, like, I'm not about to be that foreigner breaking rules and shit. But, like, a little curious. But then I saw, like, not only the no women thing, but I had this moment. In Japanese, and Chinese is similar. In fact, the Japanese language took it from Chinese. The number 4 is synonymous with death. It's considered a very unlucky number. You've probably heard this. We probably talked about it in the context of From Software games, the number 4, whatever. It's literally shi, which is death. It sounds the same as death, right? And I'm sitting there like, this is some cursed ass 4th floor for men's support in a sex shop. And it says no women allowed. And I'm like, what's happening to the men there? It's on the 4th floor, the floor of death. Like, are they not coming back? So anyway, I suddenly got this like really like I was like, this is not hee-hee at all. This is not hee-hee at all. I don't like this at all. Like, I was creeped out. If I was a dude, if I went up there, I don't think I'd come back. I don't think I'd come back at all. I felt like I was in a JoJo's episode. It's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure where like really fucked up shit is happening. And then I left and I'm like, I'm not going back there. So anyway, that's my story of my Akihabara adventures. There were lots of good adventures, but this one was very memorable. And I was like, the moment I left the store, okay, this is how much of a streamer I am though. The moment I left the store, I'm like, man, I can't wait to tell chat about this. I was like, Chad is gonna get a real kick out of this one. Travel with a group and send a guy up there for recon? Dude, I legitimately think if we sent someone up there, they would die. I'm not sending anyone up there. Oh, then again, it would be a good way to get rid of people. Oh, dang it. I was looking at chat. It's okay. Well, I'll just let me die. It's actually good. Oh, no, that's okay. You can res me then. It was too late. That's suboptimal. I will get you. We're all living. We should leave, by the way, before this fucking dipshit dragon ruins our run. Okay. I'm gonna be triple res on this boss. I hope it's easy. At least not in Chinese. Really? I thought it was the same in Chinese. Yeah, the sign was in English and Japanese. Now keep in mind, it might have been translated poorly. But like men's support was like very funny. I have to admit, I took some funny photos of funny translations, including of like my machine translation. Like for example, I was trying to figure out what sauce was in this bottle. So I looked it up and the brand name was translated as "This Machine Raw." And I thought that was really funny. It was soy sauce. Doesn't sound like she? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I think in Japanese it's straight up she, but I mean, obviously, I don't do the tonals because I don't understand them. Surprised they weren't selling used bathwater? Yeah, that's probably, yeah, indeed, on the 5th floor. Oh, God, it was really funny. Yeah, no, I think Thailand was similar. I don't know if they skip 4th floors all the time or if it's just in hotel rooms. I don't know how prevalent it still is, but yeah, no. Superstition for 4 is very real. Yeah, it's very similar to the superstition for 13 in North America. Or a lot of buildings straight up skip the 13th floor if they have one because a lot of people don't want to stay on the 13th floor because it's considered unlucky. Never heard it pronounced like that? Yeah, most of the time in languages, when you're speaking in English, you generally just pronounce it a simpler Englisher way. So a proper pronunciation would probably be different, but yeah, like in Polish, same thing. Things are pronounced differently. Like my name is straight up pronounced differently in Polish versus English. They're kind of like completely different names, but it's like whatever. Ew! God damn it! I'm so tired of getting cooked by this stupid dragon. I tried running left, but I was out of position. I didn't know what to do there then. I hate this dragon's fire still to this day.
Iba.
I find the skipping floors to be funny because it's not like the 13th floor magically changes if you label it 14. Okay, that's such a good point. However, I actually heard that they thought of this. Now, keep in mind, this is like older. So I don't know how often this is still done. I don't know if it's still done at all. I don't know how prevalent. Okay, just fucking die, bitch. God damn. Thank you. I heard that when they built buildings, they didn't just skip the 13th floor. They built a mini floor, even like a subfloor. That was the 13th. So then the 14th was indeed the next floor because there was a 13th floor. It just wasn't used. Because yeah, if you're really superstitious, you would realize that. It's like a half floor. Yeah, pretty much. I'm trying to think of an English word that is also used in Polish. Does anyone here speak Polish and can think of an English word that is also used in Polish? Usually like a maintenance floor? Yeah, something like that. A crawl space floor. Elden Ring movie photos? I mean, I just saw like the picture that someone posted of the Marika's thing. The shrine, the Church of Marika in the middle of nowhere, and I don't even know where it was. I haven't seen anything else. If there has been more. I'm behind in all the news, chat. I gotta get caught up. Chat, what did I miss? I told you what I've been up to. Not fully, but I've told you, like, about stuff. I told you about Tokyo Disney Sea, and I'm gonna post pictures on Instagram, so follow me on Instagram. I really do like sharing the photos. It's been very fun. We talked about the Bloodborne movie. We've covered that. Thank you for that, but we did cover it. And I actually talked about how I'm gonna play Bloodborne again as an excuse. A new Magic the Gathering set released. I'm sorry. Sekiro anime. Has there been new stuff for that? It was my birthday. Happy belated birthday. We fought the basement boss, right? Holy shit, no we didn't. We didn't fight anything here. We haven't even been here. What are you talking about, Wraff? Elden Ring film has started filming. Excellent, excellent. I'm not trying to be rude, but I don't know if I care. Like, I mean that, like, really as positively as I can. Like, listen, if the movie's a banger, I'm gonna be happy, but, like, even if it sucks, like, I won't really care that much. So I'm sort of, like, in that truly ambivalent state of, like, cool. It's not even me being a hater. Like, don't misunderstand. It's literally just me being, like, sick. Like, if it's 15 out of 10, then I'd be like, okay, shit, that's like, wow, it's much better than I expected. If it's like just okay, and I'll be like, cool. And if it sucks, I'll just be like, it didn't happen. Boom, just like the Witcher show. And if you're like, what Witcher show? Correct. Correct thing to say. The British gave E33 an award. Really? The French? I mean, to the French? That's crazy. Vandal and Recon are getting a buff in Marathon. Oh, Recon got a buff. Yeah, I heard about that. I did hear about that. Yeah. I'm actually glad. Recon definitely needed it. I don't know what the buff is. Wait, Vandal got a buff too? What's her buff? Don't be fooled. It's Urchi Great Bow. Don't look at it. Can be worse than the Monster Hunter movie? Okay, but you have to remember, Monster Hunter has like a story, right? Like it's sometimes it's minimal, but it has a story generally, right? And also, Monster Hunter movies are freaking games. They're pretty. I don't even want to say they're campy. They can be campy, but they're generally just like lighthearted, fun. You know, like the story's fun and cool, but you're not sitting there being like engrossed entirely in the story. You know what I mean? Elden Ring, though, the story and the lore is very integral to a lot of people, myself included. And I just really hope they don't go in the direction of, quotation marks, answering questions in the lore, because inevitably people are going to be talking about how that's canon, and then I myself am going to have to deal with a bunch of fucking dingbats coming to the stream being like, excuse me, why are you talking? That's an answered question. The movie answered that for us. Miyazaki-san approved the movie. He loved the script. He approved it. So like it's 100%, it's canon. It's canon. And then I'm going to want to fucking pull my eyebrows out one by one with my bare hands. So please understand that the stakes for me are rather high. Okay? Because I already survived the Elden Ring Nicola era. Okay? Twice. So it's just... I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do that. Only watch Wraff. Thank you so much for the prime. Okay, is that a name change? Because I feel like I would remember if Only Watch Wraff has subscribed to me previously. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for 5 months. I mean, Finish the Story has a ton missing, and that is exactly the shit that makes me wish they weren't making a movie. The fact that you said that is exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Because there's a bunch of people out there thinking that the game is unfinished because the story has missing fucking pieces. That is the whole fucking point. If the movie, if the game was just, this happens, and then this happens, and then this, then we wouldn't be fucking talking about it 3 fucking years later. We'd just be like, sick. I liked it. and then we wouldn't be discussing it. Vadi fucking Vidya would be out of a job. That man has a family. Okay? You're fucking sitting there saying shit like that. This is what I'm talking. This is it. Okay, the drift is fighting me. Anyway, the point is, those people who say that shit will be coming to my stream talking about the movie like it's canon. I'm gonna simply, like, my sanity will truly slip. Like, you know when Melania goes, "You will witness true horror"? That's my true horror. So anyway, Alex Garland better not fuck it up, I swear to God. Ellery movie is about Vike. See, that's the type of shit. I've been talking about this, but I've been saying that what would be really cool, and I hope is what is done with this movie, is that they do precisely something like that. Like, rather than do like, oh my god, this is, you know, this is Marika and Radigan and here's Melina and all that shit. They do like Vike's story. That would be awesome. I've actually talked about how cool it would be. My personal example was the type of thing that makes you care about someone you didn't know to care about, right? Because that's what FromSoft tends to do a lot of the time. They introduce you to a character. My favorite example of this is Gale in Dark Souls 3. Just some guy rolls up to you, you've never met him before. He goes like, "Yo, what up? I'm Gale. Can you touch this painting? It's not a trap, I swear, hee hee." And then it turns out it is kind of a trap, indeed. And then, you know, you go on this like crazy adventure, and by the end of it, Gale is like, holy shit, that's Gale. You know what I mean? What I would really like, my example, and I know they're not going to do this, but like, a girl can dream, can't she? What if they did a movie? So the very first item that you pick up, it's the type of item that you often forget about in Elden Ring, but it's so integral to a lot of components of the game, is the finger used to write messages. You get it right at the start. It's on the body of potentially your own finger maiden, unknown. But like a lot of those items, it was a... Oh, I don't even know where I'm going. Sorry. I'm just running. It is a... Let's go here, I guess. A finger of a tarnish that came before. This is a theme in pretty much every single FromSoft game, that a lot of equipment and tools and materials that you use are actually parts that were left behind by those who came before you and failed. The general implication, not even implication, just the outright message here is that you couldn't have made it without those who came before. Homeward bones. Even Estus flasks. Estus itself was given to you by those who came before. The fingers that you used to invade, to summon help, that you used to write messages to communicate with other people, were given to you by someone who came before you. And it's actually very beautiful. But what's kind of interesting is we don't ever know who they came from. They were just like tarnished, you know, 824, right? Tarnished 621. What I would love, and this would indeed be one for the gamers, this would be something that the gamers could appreciate, while the viewers would also maybe appreciate and understand eventually, is a story about that tarnished who came before and didn't succeed and didn't make it, but they left behind their finger. I want a story about the guy who left that finger for us. Imagine the movie ends, and then we see that familiar scene in the Chapel of Anticipation, and we just see a tarnish with their hood walk up and grab the finger that was left from their character in the movie, and you'd be like, that would be me. But really though, that's the type of shit that I would love to see in a movie. I just don't really have much fucking faith in movie makers at all, or adaptations. So the best I got for you is ambivalence. Like, here's the thing. Either the movie is really good, and I'm like, yay, and it adds some stuff and that's cool, or the movie tries to make lore canon and I want to tear my eyebrows out one by one. You understand the stakes. Yeah, I know Vike has a cool story, but that's the thing. We already care about Vike. I don't want to know about Vike. I want to know about fucking Dingbat from Dingustown. And I want to care about him. I want to watch a movie and be like, why the fuck am I watching a movie about Dingus guy from Dingustown? Fuck. And then by the end, I'm like, I give a fuck. Like Rogue One. Remember Rogue One? Shit was freaking peak. I don't even like Star Wars. That was more about like the plot hole, right? Of like, how did it have this weakness? But still, you ended up caring about those characters. It was about the journey. Yeah, John Tarnished. I want to watch a movie about John fucking Tarnished. Nah, I haven't seen Andor. I don't know. I was so fucking bored. Oh, dang it, I got eaten. Oh, I've desynced. Oh, something has happened. I didn't take any damage. Okay. How did you... He avoided my thing. My mark. That's crazy. Huh. Maybe when they're flying, they have, like, kite rings. Crucible Knight and more. Precisely. Don't know who is working on Bloodborne yet, though. Yeah, I mean, I have more hopes for the Bloodborne movie because I really just don't think that they could... Well, I was gonna say I don't think they can fuck it up, but... I don't know, I guess they could. I don't know. Movies also go through a lot of changes a lot of the time. And it's not like Miyazaki's gonna be signing off on every fucking change, right? So I know everyone loves the story of like, oh, he went over and met with him and he had like a whole fucking notebook and he showed him the script and he sold him on it. Okay, but it doesn't mean that like the ones funding the movie are gonna be wanting the same thing. And we don't know if the movie is going to change. Or is not going to change. I remember there was this, oh, I still have this. I don't need this. Would anyone like another purple? There was, you know that, the Hobbit movies? Evangeline Lilly, she played the girl elf who was added to the movie, which I actually don't have a problem with. I actually like that they added, like, just a cool elf, because I like the elves and they're cool. But she specifically said that she doesn't want her character to be in a love triangle, and she'll only do the movie if it's not a love triangle. Which... crazy that she had to say that, I suppose. And there was no love triangle. They're like, no, don't worry, none of that. And she talks about this in interviews, but then they called her to do reshoots. And the reshoots, she realized, were love triangle-y. That late in the fucking movie, they changed it into a love triangle. The one thing she said she didn't want, that's what they made it, and the movies were so fucking ass, and that's one of the worst parts of them. So, that's the thing, too. We really don't know. Ooh. Mental greatness. Utmost strength. I don't think I have... Even me, I don't have the bravery for utmost fucking strength on Everdark Libra. What movie is this? The Hobbit movies? Which were bad on multiple levels, but, in my opinion, multifold. Okay, number one, there shouldn't have been 3 of them. Cold as fuck take. Everyone, I think, agrees with this. However, a lot of what happened in it, like there were some minor changes, but those minor changes I think actually worked for the story. So for example, shit, what's his name? The human who like shoots the Smaug down. He had like a B name. I don't remember what it was. He's really weirdly introduced, and the dwarves never meet him in the book. It's sort of like a disjointed, like this is their chapter, this is their chapter story. Bard, thank you. I was like, he's got a weird B name. Doesn't sound like a name. Keep doing that to me. This is so mean. Anyway, Bard and the dwarves never meet in the books, right? So that part I think worked because them encountering each other I think worked better for like a movie setting. And honestly, there's not that many villains up until Smaug, so they made this orc guy the villain, and I'm like, I don't love it, but whatever. Like The Hobbits are harder to turn into movies. The Hobbit, I think, I mean, is harder to turn into a movie. And I think it also just could have been one. Maybe two. And then don't even get me started on the fucking love triangle. But you see what I mean? Like, movies can change a lot. I really doubt that Miyazaki and From Software are signing off on every single change. We're not gonna know what the movie is gonna look like, really. Compared to when it started, I suppose. So that's another fear I have, is like people going on about this, like, oh my god, Miyazaki approved it. It's totally 100% canon, and then meanwhile it changed so much that even he wouldn't recognize it. Kind of like George R. R. Martin's work was changed as well. They just use it as like an outline sort of vibe. Well, Sauron thing didn't happen either. No, there was something like that. Now I'm forgetting exactly what happened in which book. Like how they say Sauron on the TV show, like Sauron, because that's more accurate. Yeah, they really put the freaking Elvish on it. I have to put you down, my other half. Ow! What the shit? Hang on. Balls! I was dodging to avoid him. The attack, and then I got hit by the... That's so annoying. And here's the thing, they changed a fair bit from the Lord of the Rings books too. Like quite a... Holy shit, that was so fucked up. He shot me when I was like stunned from Libra's attack. Rude. Thank you for the res. But at least they're fighting each other. Anyway, yeah, generally my expectations are low for any movie, but it's really just because, like, I don't tend to be, like, a big movie gal. So, like, the best case for me, it does a little earlier, I forgot, is that it's, like, really great and I actually enjoy it. And the worst case is that I, like, wish it didn't exist. And as someone who plays these games a lot, it just doesn't feel worth it, I guess. I like the Bloodborne we have, you know? And okay, as another sort of example, I don't... Wait, I thought that was my ally. You weenie! What? Ah, shit. Sorry, I got distracted because he hit me. I was so upset at being hit. Thank you. But I got hit a freaking again. Alright, hang on. Yeah, I think I have less likely to be targeted. Ow, bitch! Maybe not. Dude, Iron Eye is fucking all my shit up. He's shooting me, so I'm getting stunned, and then I can't freaking dodge. Get over here, you rude bitch. Okay, I think the Iron Eyes are dead, which is... Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god, it was like a fucking horror movie. Thank you, you saved my life. I was about to say Libra's gonna hit me in the ass now that I'm like not looking at him, and look what happened. Yeah, I don't think I'm less likely to be targeted. I thought I had it, but now I'm like, guess not. Maybe I'll try using my claws. Yeah, that fucking hurt. Eh. Okay, I jumped through a wall to get to you. I do have less likely to be targeted, and a purple one. And he damaged me. You fucker. Well, he didn't damage me, he just cut my health to half. Right as I use my healing thing. Oh, you suck, Libra. I totally mistimed it. No, I goofed. Oh, I actually saw some of the Lord of the Rings Magic Gathering set, and it looked really cool. Okay, no, I'm still healing. That's good. What the shit? Rude bitch. Oh god, no! Oh, that's not confusing at all. Ah! Okay, here we go. Can you ping yourself? There you are, I see you. Aw, dang, I actually thought about healing so I could get my flask. I can get another flask for free. Yeah, less likely to be targeted definitely varies in its efficacy. Because, like, I've had a purple one once, and it's like no one even... I don't exist, you know? And this time, I feel like I don't have it at all. Shit. Eep. Okay, Libra's on me right now, so I'm going to fight him, but I should be able to work on that res at a certain... Oh, fuck, don't do that. No, no, no. False! Okay. Okay, that's not ideal, but that's... I res really fast with the claws, so I might be able to make something happen! Oh, that's a wall. That's good. Okay, put the wall down, please. Can you put the wall down? Because I don't want to damage myself for it. There we go, there we go. Okay, we go. You mother effer is what you are. Sorry to use such language. Are you I wasn't even out of animation! It happened again, chat! Ah! Hollander. I knew I had the Wendy, but I mean, like, I don't got much else. Hey, can you guys fight each other, please? No, I have less likely to be targeted. Yee! Yeah! I walked into the wall by accident! What? No, I wasn't in that. No, that's bullshit. This is bullshit. Ah! No! Gosh darn it! That was still a really fun run though. Well done, everybody. I had a lot of fun with that one. Like, I maybe shouldn't have, and yet I did. Dang it! That was like some serious bullshit though. But that's Libra. Okay, do I have +1 additional character skill use, like, at all for my boy? Because, like, I'm starting to really, like, want that. Like, a lot. Do I have any? No. Oh my. That's unfortunate. What can you do? I do have defeating enemies fills more the arc gauge and stamina recovery upon landing attacks, and then character skill cooldown. Like, I don't really have anything good, but maybe I have something better now? Nope. 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 Man, I love Nightreign. I'm having so much fun. Thanks for playing with me, chat. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. And thanks for watching. I freaking love Nightreign. Maybe I get Everjail. You know, like, Everjail. Why not, right? Get back to the meta. Let's do it. Fuck it. I'm putting on Everjail. No, I don't like that. No. Or I could do starting armor inflicts poison, poison and raw, and vicinity increase attack power, because, like, maybe I get the serpent bow, right? Like, that's not terrible. Everjail. Yeah, I'm tryharding. I'm tryharding. No. I'm a vintage release meta belt. We're rebranding, okay? Okay, I want to bring Duchess. No, I want to play Revy. That's my sweet BB girl. Recommend Lord of the Rings Gollum? No, I heard that's like the worst video game ever made, which is crazy. PvP skills really help here? No, they don't, actually, now that you mention it, for several reasons. Number one, PvP skills require you're fighting a person. These are robots. They don't behave like people. people underestimate the effect of psychology in PvP. Even a skilled player, you kind of have an idea of what they're going to do, and it almost becomes like a little bit of a chess battle. Not that I play chess, but you know, that idea of like, I do this, therefore they're going to do this. They don't do that. Additionally, they literally break the rules. Things that would stun you, or like, what do you call it? Like when you get hit and you go, and you can't move for a second, I call it a stagger. So I'm just going to use that phrase. Something that would stagger a player in Elden Ring will not work on these condemned. This is a thing that they do very often. Yeah, hit stun. There we go. Hit stun. They use this to sort of compensate for the fact that these are bots and not people, right? So they give them a couple buffs and make them a little bit more effective than the average person. They literally cheat. So you will hit them with something that me as a PvPer with some PvP experience, like I'm a retired, you know, casual PvPer, you know, but I hit someone with something, I expect them to get stunned for a moment, right? That doesn't happen with this. So that's why, if you notice, I wasn't even bothering to fight him with my claws, because my claws, I know what they could do. In PvP, I've used claws, but I know they won't stop these guys from moving, and then I'll get completely fucked. It's happened too many times, so I don't bother fighting them if I only have melee. I need some sort of range. Yet they can't ult? Yeah, but the ult has nothing to do with it. Like, what does a Duchess ult really do for them? Half the time your teammates are invisible. Like, Wilder ult, okay, you just walk away from it. Like, ult doesn't really make them better. A Revenant ult? Okay, maybe it would make them immortal. Half the time you can't fucking hit them anyway. They get enough buffs. They don't need to ult. Ulting. If the dog ulted, that would be a buff. He'd be easier to fucking hit. Seriously. I almost wish they ulted. If they made them behave and react like people, but they ulted, I'd be fine with that. Genuinely. But they don't. Anyway, so PvP skills in some ways help because you kind of know when to dodge, but it doesn't really matter because, as you saw, I dodged a few things and got hit by something else. So I actually hard disagree the PvP skills help. Because I've done some in a few games, and I don't think it helps at all here. You learn when to trade in PvP. You can't trade with those guys at all. I want to fight the knight aspect. Yes! Okay, I'll be right back though. I'm just gonna use the restroom and finish the rest of my lemonade. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
Okay, hi.
All right. Yeah, I feel like fighting the night aspect. Let's do that today. Where is Lyko? Lyko is having a nap. He told me that he might not be able to make it today. And I was like, that is a-okay. Actually, I was like, what are you thinking? How dare you? Excuse me? Yeah, dereliction of duty. Oh, no. Yeah, I did sleep for 18 hours and then I had the audacity. It's true. I hated that. I wasn't so jet lagged last time, but I think it's because, so on my last trip to Japan and Thailand, it was like a crazy trip with my friend, and we're both very similar in that we go, right? Like we push ourselves because we want to do everything and see everything. We wake up early, whatever. But I also had a lot of trouble sleeping. I was only sleeping like 4 hours a night on that trip. And this trip, similarly, I often just can't sleep. So I was waking up a lot in the middle of the night, and thus I wasn't really sleeping well, which isn't unusual for me, but I power through. And then I was sick, but I powered through. No problemo. Like, you know, fuck it, we ball. Yeah, level fucking 2, in Dark Invader, whatever they're called. Can't. Hell yeah. How do you go to Japan again? Poke Park. The Poke Park. And Cherry Blossom season. I haven't been to Cherry Blossom season in a really long time. Admittedly, it was kind of a bummer of a Cherry Blossom season. I think I was spoiled last time I went. I went in like, I think it was like 2017. And it was, I was there for like 3 weeks, and it was like cherry blossoms the entire time. Here it was like a week. And I went at around the same time. I think it was just, I think it was all the cold, all the rain, all the wind. It just killed the blossoms earlier. Like, I know they only last for a week or two, really, but when I was last there, it was pink all the time. Anyway, I didn't sleep. And then, on my previous trip, I, pretty much slept through the entire flight back, which is like 13 hours. I was so exhausted. I normally can't sleep on planes. I mean, it's not very comfortable, but I swear, I put my hoodie up, I slept through everything. It was awesome. Even though my neighbors kept fucking elbowing me. Oh shit, that's Wilder! I slept beautifully, and I think that helped. What even hit me? Is it? I don't know what that was. Oh shit, I wanted to get you so bad. Sorry, I should have just fucking not done that. This is going well. Neighbor on the plane kept elbowing you? Yeah, it was fucking horrible. Oh, but this time I had aisles, so it wasn't so bad. Aisle? I can't believe I survived middle seat. I can't believe... That's the thing, I slept the entire flight, like, I don't know, 8, 9 hours of it, while in the middle seat. That's how tired I was. But I think that sleeping that long on the flight helped me, so when I got back, I pretty much, like I rested and then I was back to it. Also, let's be real, Nightreign DLC. That was highly motivating. This time I was like, I'm not too tired. I'll be okay. I fell asleep and I realized I hadn't slept. I hadn't eaten in 24 hours. I woke up, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Go solo this time? No, but I went with a different friend. I've sort of become the, like, the Japan person. So everyone knows that if they want to go to Japan, to ask me or like talk about it with me because I can give advice. My aunt is going to Japan. She asked for some advice. Come on, Frederick. When my friend was planning her big trip to like 3 different countries, she mentioned Japan and I was like, I'm in. It's also really special to travel with people who haven't been to a place that you have been. Because like you get to see it anew, you know? So I've been to a lot of the same places, but I don't get tired of them. Right? Like Kiyomizu-dera in Kyoto, that like famous temple is so beautiful. I love it. I went there twice this trip because I went by day and by night because they had the nighttime illumination. It was awesome. It's completely different by day and by night. I took so many cool photos and stuff. I also really like traveling to Japan because the infrastructure is so good. Like, it's so freaking... Oh, I should open this. Hang on. Oh, good. Nice. I love just being able to get around so easily. Like, oh my god, it spoiled me. In Tokyo, you can just, like, take a train and go to cool places, or just walk and go to cool places, and it's like, damn, I want to live in a livable, like, walkable city. I want it so bad. I don't know if we have those in North America. Do we have any walkable cities in North America? I genuinely don't know. I mean, Canada has some. New York-ish? Ew, no, rats, ugh. Not to mention the prices are crazy. San Francisco? I heard it's not doing great right now, though. Like, in terms of, like... I also want to feel safe, I guess. I think that's the big thing. Montreal? Yeah, but then I gotta learn French. Sorry, I'm not gonna learn French. I can barely learn Polish. Yeah, but what about in Canada, though? Already know some French, though? Mais oui. Je parle en français. Ow! I'm trying. I don't. Fine, I don't want it. Did I get the. Wait, did I get the seals? Yeah, no, like, I also don't want to live in, like, a super fucking expensive city. Anyway. Canada is not ass. You shut your mouth. The fuck? Unless you're talking about being a nice, juicy dumpy that everyone loves, because then that would be accurate. Damn. Hey! Already fluent, yeah. Yeah, no, North America is basically built around a car, so, like, you have to, like... You talk to someone in North America about, like, walking, and they'll be like, well, you can drive to a place that you can walk to around. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you can drive to? Like, that defeats the purpose, you know? Yeah, you can't really walk here because there's no sidewalks, but you can drive to a park that you can walk at. And I'm like... We'll just move to Japan? Yeah, well then I have to learn Japanese and there's issues, you know. There's issues with living there, but it is really great. Exactly what I'm talking about. Nice and juicy. Good. Good. Canada's fucking sick. It's just, I don't really know if anywhere is really too walkable. There's places to walk, though. I just really want to be able to, like, do errands and shit on foot. Like, I love that. I do that around here, I guess. I guess I can just stay here. I think it's also like, I mean, I was in Tokyo and Kyoto. There are these ancient cities with crazy history, and like we don't have that in North America, right? Like, I think it's just so neat. So Akihabara, the electric area that I was telling you guys about, I went to a shrine there, and it's an old shrine, but they like modernized because, you know, it's Akihabara. So they have a cafe and they have like a gift shop and stuff. And I was like, man, this is weird, but also kind of really cool. Stuff like that. Like, I would love to be able to just like walk to like buy cool nerd shit and like just explore the streets and just be chilling and not feel like in danger. And then also like go to like an ancient cool shrine. Like that's awesome. And then also bidets everywhere, so everyone's got a clean ass. Do you know what I mean? However, I did notice something really odd. For generally being what I would consider a hygienic society, you know, vis-a-vis having bidets and therefore cleaning their asses, a lot of people in Japan do not wash their hands after using the bathroom. Like a disconcerting amount. In North America, yeah, I definitely noticed ladies just walking out of the bathroom and they do like a little, like they turn on the tap and they do one of these, you know, and they're just out, right? I do definitely see it, but it's not that often. I do not really see women not washing their hands after using the bathroom that often. However, in Japan, all the time. I know people, they don't even do like the pretend I'm washing my hands shit. They just step right out of the stall and they leave. And I'm like, ugh. And like, no Purell, no hand sanitizer. If number 1 or number 2. Girl, I don't know what they're doing in there. Still gross. Either way. However, what I will say is a lot of the bathrooms in Japan, they just have like a flush. You don't have to touch anything, right? But like still, dude. I'm sorry. It was odd. Also, a lot of the bathrooms don't have soap, which I thought was really odd. And a lot of them also don't have dryers, like hand dryers. But that's, I think, because it's pretty common to have a handkerchief there, so people could just dry their hands. But that still doesn't explain the lack of soap. So I was like, what is going on? I had Purell, because when I travel, I take Purell, right? Because, like, duh, right? But, like, I really needed it there. There's so many bathrooms. They all have bidets. They're so clean. It's beautiful. And then you step out and there's no soap. And I'm like, I don't really understand what is the explanation here. It's weird. But here's the thing. In North America, some people don't wash their hands. But they also, we don't have bidets, and therefore they're also not washing their asses. In Japan, presumably, most people wash their asses even if they don't wash their hands, so at least they have one of them. Also, yeah, the subways are so clean, like everything's so clean. But then, I talked about this, but last time I went to Japan, I witnessed a man straight up on the subway picking the shit out of his nose, just right there. And then with the hand that he picked the nose, grabbing onto the subway thing that prevents you from falling over. Like the rail, right? So it's like, listen. Purell. We don't go around touching stuff with our asses. It's true, but if the ass is clean and you touch your ass, at least you're not getting grossness. You know what I mean? That's feral. I know. I was like, bro, like, and keep in mind, all the subways, they literally have like English text and in Japanese saying we spray antiviral, antibacterial coating on all of the stuff in the subway, and it's like to help spread, like to help prevent the spread of illnesses and stuff. But honestly, after seeing some of these people, I'm like, bro, I'm shocked that not everyone in this fucking country is constantly sick. Just people coughing and sneezing like open fucking mouths. None of this like in the elbow shit. So like they're cleaner, but like they're still human beings and therefore disgusting at times, it seems. Don't like how narrow the staircases are in Japan. It's true. They're very much you have to remember that like the society is like built very much around the conservation of space. They live on a very small island. That's why the buildings, you know, like they build so much vertically. I went to a mall that was like fucking 15 stories in Tokyo, and I was like, North America, everything is fucking flat, and there's so much space, comparatively. Like, I love Canada. It's just, like, I do wish that I could just, like, go to the subway and not be, like, worried about people. Oh, it's the city. Yeah, we gotta go. Majority of Asia we wash after we do our business. I know, listen, I'm not saying, I couldn't help but notice there were many instances in Japan that people would go into the bathroom and simply walk out without washing their hands. Not even pretending, of all ages. And I was like, and like, I wasn't there for that long, but I do statistically use more public washrooms on vacation than I do when I'm at home. So it could also be one of those, right? Like, thinking about it, how often do I use a public bathroom when I'm at home? Like, maybe I go to the mall and I'm like, gotta pee, you know? But like, really, that's like once every not often. So it could also be one of those that you go more often. Like, it's not confirmation bias. But like, you know, if I'm like, oh, every grocery store in Japan has this, but I don't go to every grocery store at home, that's not a good example. You know what I'm saying? Sampling bias. Yeah. I have definitely seen people not wash their hands, but because of the general state of public bathrooms in North America, I try to avoid them as well. But in Japan, it was honestly like they were great. And like I said, I had Purell in my bag, so even if there was no soap, I'm like, I'm chilling. Yeah, people are people, you know what I mean? Still individuals. Because hand dryers are not sanitary. See, I hear that. My auntie told me about that. I was wondering, because I went to Poland and I went to the public bathroom and I washed my hands and I used the hand dryer and I watched just everyone completely ignore the hand dryer. And I asked my aunt, I'm like, why are, because the thing is, they don't have hand towels there generally. They don't, like, Polish people don't have, like, handkerchiefs like Japanese people often do. Because I literally saw a girl wipe her hands on her handkerchief after washing her hands. So I'm like, oh yeah, and everywhere, like Pokemon will sell tons of handkerchiefs. So they just have more of a culture of using handkerchiefs there. But not in Poland. So I would just see people wash their hands in Poland and then they just step out of the bathroom with soaking wet hands doing the old shake. And I'm like, okay, why the fuck are you when there's a dryer here and I use the dryer and my aunt told me, she's like, no, we don't use that because it spreads COVID. And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah, it spreads COVID. And I'm like, what? And she never told me anything more. She just said, we don't use those. And I'm like, girl, I'm fucking using, I don't give a shit. I'm using them. I'm not gonna walk out with fucking wet ass hands if I can help it. So can someone explain why those are unsanitary? Because as far as I can tell, you put your dry hands in them, or your wet hands in them. And they're hopefully with people have washed their hands. Else, why the fuck would they put their hands in the hand dryer? Further, the hand dryer is kind of very dirty. People like, why? Last germs are on the air from your hands if you didn't wash your hands well enough. So we come back to people not washing their hands. So what you're saying is it's better to simply not wash your hands rather than wash your hands and use a dryer. Like, we truly live in a society. Are we fighting? Oh shit. Flush the toilet, it spreads a ton of germs all over the place. Wait. Okay, but the toilet in a public bathroom is in a stall. So it's not that, it's far. There's no way the toilet germs are getting in there. Why would one use the dryer if they didn't wash their hands? Precisely. An excellent question. I actually realized I don't want this. Problem is it creates air currents inside the bathroom, so all the nasty particles on toilet seats and else all end up suspended in the air. Are we talking like in an individual toilet stall? Because like I just can't imagine that the bathroom is like that close to the hand dryer. And not to mention the doors tend to sort of close behind you. So I have to just have wet hands. Hang on, I brought this expressly for this purpose. 1 second. Held on to that shit since the start of the run, just in case. I have a present. Maybe I should just bring a handkerchief with me, man. Maybe that's the solution. I got a really cute one with Mimikyu on it from the Pokemon Center. Air in the bathroom is contaminated with bacteria, and that is spreading. Ah, man. So I just have to have wet-ass hands? All this means... Here's what you do. Listen, you wash your hands thoroughly, including under the nail. Too many bitches don't be washing under their nails. I'm using the gender neutral bitches. Y'all bitches don't be washing your hands good, okay? Here's the thing. Rub, back, nail, in between, under each individual nail like this, here, and then that should be good enough. And then maybe even a little bit of wrist action in there. If you're not doing all that, you're not washing your hands good, and you're part of the problem. Oh, we can't use dryers. Instructional guide, educational stream on how to wash hands. Are you effing my A right now? Thank you. You bite your nails? Oh, you can still get stuff under your nails. In fact, when they're shorter, they're easier to clean, so you should still grab under the nails. Better solution is paper towel. Yeah, I do agree, but the problem is we're not using paper towels because it's not very green. So they got rid of paper towels everywhere in North America. No one dies from this? Motherfucker, I was sick for 5 days in Japan because one of you bitches wasn't washing your hands and it nearly ruined my life. No. Every time I get sick, I think about how it's because people aren't washing their hands. Every time I get sick, ever since COVID, you know, but before getting sick was like, sometimes you just get sick. Happens sometimes, you know what I mean? Now when I get sick, I'm like, this is unnecessary. I don't need to suffer because these people are fucking open mouth coughing all over the place. Someone did this to me. It gets real personal. I realize that getting sick is not necessary. Some people are, you know, they don't know they're sick and stuff. But like, I blame children. Children do indeed be spreading a lot of illness. Yeah. It's not their fault. They're still learning. And they've learned from people who apparently don't wash their freaking hands. Also, fun fact. Hospitals and those who work in hospitals, like hospital workers, can't have gel nails. Because they found that no matter how you wash them, they're still just gross. And I was like, that's an ew. Always grab a paper towel to open the door after washing my hands. Okay, but that, not in Canada, we like don't have paper towels anymore. And in Japan, there were no paper towels except for in like restaurant washrooms. Like a business. Yeah, gel nail polish. It's just type of nail polish. I don't have anything good. Okay, solution. I'm gonna use a cute handkerchief with Mimikyu on it. I'm not gonna use those dryers anymore. I'm gonna take that with me in my bag. And I'm gonna wash my hands real good. Then I'm gonna use my hand towel. That's it. Just never leave home again. No, I like going outside. Ow. Thank you, Miyazaki, for the Wrath of Gold spell. Hey, Gerber, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you for 62 months. And thank you for the tier 3. I appreciate it so much. It's good to be back.
Ebe.
Frederick. Yo, me have! With the 50 memberships. Holy goodness me. Thank you so much. There you go. I duped it as well so you could have it. I figured that's what you were doing. Thank you. Because it's nice to hold. Am I going to be able to hit a grace on the way home? Yes. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Sorry, I'm just trying to like live real quick. That's so kind of you. Welcome. Those pings are going to be going off for a minute. I turned off the audio, so it'll just be a little visual, but welcome each and every one of you, courtesy of Miha. Am I saying that good? Seriously, thank you so much. Goodness. Also, it's true that the gel nails are a source of bacteria. However, I will say if you yourself, I'm looking right at you right now, if you are not washing under your nails, it doesn't matter how short they are or how long they are, they got grossness under them. Wash under your nails. Too many people don't do it. Literally, soapy hands, just go underneath each one like this. Make sure that we got soap under there. I also like to do one of these. So I have soap in my hands and I do this and this. It's part of my washing hands habit. I don't even think about it anymore. Also, there is something to be said about boosting your immune system. It's true. I thought my immune system was strong as shit after all the places I've been and whatnot. Like, I got the sniffles in Thailand, but like, I was like, man, I went a month in Japan and Thailand combined. And keep in mind, Thailand is one of those places that's known for giving you some stomach upset. It's pretty known that you will most likely, because it's just also the bacteria is different there. So sometimes you'll eat something that will not make a local sick, but will make you sick, right? It's one of those places. Nothing. My stomach was fine. Not so much as a tummy ache the entire time I was there. I was like, mwah, perfect. We met, my friend and I, she went to a cooking class. I went somewhere else. But she went to a cooking class, and at this cooking class, she met a German couple, and crazy coincidence, we ran into them later on the trip in a different city. They just come up and they're like, hi. And I was like, who are these people? But I'm not surprised because my friend is always making friends. And then she's just like, these are the people I met at cooking class. And then I was like, oh my God. And they were like, oh, and we were like, how has been your trip? Like, what have you done? And they're like, oh, we're good. We've been here in Krabi for a couple days. And we're like, oh, what did you do? And they're like, well, we got food poisoning. First me for a day and then him for a day. So we just spent the time in the hotel. And I was like, no, that sucks. But like almost everybody on this trip was like, yeah, spend a day or so just in the toilet. Yo, finally a boss that Wrath of Gold works on though?
More like death right, bitch.
So like, keep in mind, I don't know if that was just like luck. It's definitely a luck aspect for sure. But like, I got the sniffles in Thailand. I was sick for a day and I was just like, nah. But that was my last day, which kind of sucked because I only had like one day in Bangkok and I was sick. But my friend didn't get sick at all. Even for me, I was trying to be careful though, so I didn't get her sick or anyone else. So I wore a mask that day and stuff. So I didn't spread the viral plague all over the place. But still, we were in close proximity and she didn't get it. I was really glad, but still, I was like, damn, her immune system must be even stronger than mine. Why I have so many Starlight shards, oh my God. Didn't your friend just get some mild anaphylaxis? Yes, funny story. So I told you guys about my friend who has developed some allergies due to assorted health things. Just to keep it very short, she's sort of encountering new allergies and new things that she hasn't encountered before, including, as she put it, I told this story before, but just to retell it in brief, we would eat at certain places and she would just start kind of going like, and I was like, girl, are you good? Like, what's going on? And she's like, just a mild anaphylaxis. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Basically, she has an allergy, right? We thought it was to fish sauce, which is kind of all over the place in Asia. Various, like any sort of fish products. However, she updated me, so thank you for reminding me. She texted me and she's like, hey Wraff, guess what? I'm like, what? She's like, I'm not allergic to fish sauce. And I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, I got an allergy test done. And it turns out I'm not allergic to any of the major allergens. Nothing. They don't know what I'm allergic to. And I'm like, oh, great. Because as you can imagine, and she agreed with this, it's not just knowing what you're allergic to, it's knowing what you're like not allergic to. She doesn't know what the fuck she's allergic to. So she just knows it's probably some strange, not strange, but uncommon additive that's used more in Asia. That's a part of the fish sauce, but it's not the fish sauce. So it's like, great, having an uncommon allergy, miserable time. Okay, this is gonna be a nightmare to try to hit it with this, so I might just not bother. Sesame? No, that would probably be tested because it's a pretty major one. All the seeds, all the, like, keep in mind, I don't know exactly what was tested, but it, I don't know. No, sesame oil is a major allergen. I'm pretty sure that would be tested. It isn't sesame oil. I know that's really commonly used, not that. List going of what it is not? Yeah. Yeah. That's fun. How did Mihawk gift memberships and didn't give one to him? When you gift memberships, it's not to you. It will never gift to you. Although, thinking about that, that is a little funny, huh? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna Wrath the Gold this bitch. Watch this. Hey, that was respectable. It was a respectable chunk. Frederick is dead. Respectfully dead.
Ow! Incantations are gonna freaking kill me.
Oh, I'm out of FP. Right. Ellen, get out of here, baby girl. All right. Do I know the timing of this? Let's find out. Yeah, sure do. I don't really know this song. Petition to replace the epic chorus of all the FromSoft soundtracks with someone going do 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 da 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 like that. Oh! Boom! In the ass! Okay, yo, Wrath of Gold actually did something there? I'm a well-known Wrath of Gold shit talker. Keep in mind, if this was Deep of Night, I'd be dead like seven times over. Oh, and you had a Wendy, and I had a Juice. Wait, that was a bubble tier? I didn't need it. No problem. It's also like, okay, there sometimes every once in a while, Heal Source stops moving. Sometimes. However, another boss that is very weak to Holy never stops moving. The dog. Never stops moving. You will never hit that bitch with Wrath of Gold. Unless it's stunned, and good luck staggering it, because it never stops moving. I remember someone made a mod of where all game effects soundtrack included is German noises. Okay, that's funny. I remember this is back in the Dark Souls 3 era, and I don't even know where I saw this because I didn't follow. I was on Reddit, but I didn't follow any of the Souls stuff. Someone replaced every sound effect in Dark Souls 3 with them making various noises, and I remember so distinctly because it fucking sent me. They would take, like, their footstep sound was replaced with them gently going. This is popping up on the mic, right? Like, I'm not too quiet. Yeah, okay. So just imagine, like, you just see, like, someone walking, you hear. Every sound was replaced with them making weird noises. And it's, oh my god, I just still remember the fucking footsteps sounding like a little chicken to this day. It's okay to use Halo Scythe on the Everdark dog? Dude, it's okay to use Halo Scythe on whoever the fuck you want, honestly. Because here's the thing. I've had I know people are like, you can't use the Halo Scythe, and it smacks too much of like when people were like talking about how you can't use Moonveil in Elden Ring. I hate seeing a Moonveil in a PvP situation, but that's because of sheer fatigue. And like seeing it too much, right? But generally, I don't care what you use in PvE because you're just like living your life. I don't care, right? But the issue that I have is that I've seen recluses with hacked relics press one fucking button and just Stars of Ruin everything to death and no one says shit. And then all of a sudden, Halo Scythe is ruining the game. Like, okay, there's so many things in this game that are completely and utterly unfucking balanced. So the fact that at least everyone can do this and not just one character does not make it that much of a deal to me. I don't care. Really. Also, yeah, Beast Claw sucks, but that's tinnitus. As long as your relics aren't hacked, I don't give a shit what you do. Really. I don't care. If I was seeing Halo Scythe every single run, I would definitely kind of, like, I get that feeling. But the fact is, I don't. Because I don't play the fucking side game mode, Deep of Night. So I don't have to be surrounded by sweats who are desperate to win at all costs and do everything optimally. Just play the game. You'll probably find lots of people who want to play the game normally too. I still just want +1 character skill for Iron Eye. I might do some gambling. The word slop is too popular right now. I know, but I love using it ironically. Just as like a genre thing, you know? At least Halo Scythe doesn't force people to go for one specific type of route like average heals. That's true. Halo is not you inflicting your build on everyone else. However, I kind of get it if like you want to sort of play the game and you keep seeing the same thing. But the thing is, I never heard anyone complaining about recluses nuking the boss before they can do anything. I never saw anyone complaining about, I don't know what else is even capable of getting that quickly and easily powerful. Iron Eye is being too, well, I have heard a few people being like, Mark is too strong, but like, they're not saying don't play Iron Eye because Mark is too strong, right? Or Raider! Raider, oh my god, just jump everything to death, it gets staggered and dies, right? Like, no one's saying, don't play Raider, you're so why the fuck is Halo Scythe getting that energy? You know what I mean? Complaining a lot about Shotgun Recluse. I didn't see it. If anything, I felt like the opposite. I felt like people wanted me to play, like, Crystal Duchess all the time. Like, I felt the pressure to be a caster. Speaking of which, I'm gonna play Recluse. I got her t-shirt now. Hee hee. I really do love her standard design. It's just that her darkness skin is so great that it's hard to use any other. She's such a witchy design, which is great because she's a witch. I love that the witch looks like a witch. The ghost girl doesn't really look like a ghost girl. I like that the pirate looks kind of like a pirate. I like that the nun looks like a nun. I like that the nerd looks like a nerd. I like that the katana guy looks like a katana guy. The gentlewoman thief looks like a gentlewoman thief. The shooty assassin guy looks like a shooty assassin guy. The guardian tanky guy looks like a guardian tanky guy. And the wilder looks like a wilder. I love Nightreign. Dawn Recluse? It's so hard because literally all of her skins are amazing. Like, I think she might have, like, the best haul of skins. None of them are bad. It actually pisses me off a little bit because Revenant gets this fucking yee-ass Mikola bitch and this stupid nun fit. And then we get Recluse with all bangers. And Duchess gets fucking Wraith. And Black Leather, which is cute, but it doesn't really suit her. I know it's like a thief. I get why they did it. But it's just like... And then she gets non-stop bangers. Like, we get, like, cute, you know, like, travel garb. We get, like, epic evil princess. We get freaking Carla. And we get the Emerald Herald. Yeah, for her, I always run Dragon School, like, always. I love it. I like Darkness, like, it's okay. But that's 2 wasted skins out of 5 for me. I hate Frida's design. She's just a nun. And then the worst part is they put a nun in the game. Give her the Frida skin. I'll never stop complaining about this. Who do I want to fight? You know what? Let's do Libra because I don't think I'm gonna be good at like regular Libra. You know what? Let's do Everdark Libra. What's the worst happens? I floor? I'm a carpet half the time. It's fine. I'm chilling. Let's do Everdark Libra with Recluse. This is such a fucking bad idea. Let's do it. Oh shit, I'm doing some weird seal thing. Oh shit. No. Oh, it's too late. Quickly take it off. Take it off. Don't get seals. Don't get seals. Okay, just use these two. Crystallian. We're a Crystallian gamer. We're gonna be Shotgun Recluse like it's 2025. I don't know why I said it like that. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Okay, maybe 2 is not a good idea though. Maybe 2 is too many. Actually, fuck it. We ball. I decided being Recluse. I ain't changing. My Revenant didn't get a Priscilla skin. Genius statements coming out of the YouTube chat right now. Why didn't she get a Priscilla skin? It's an excellent question. Oh yeah, I like Dawn's skin for Bird as well. Remember that there will probably never be a Nightreign 2, but like, why does there need to be a Nightreign 2? We have Nightreign. Cool characters would probably be forgotten. Okay, but like, all FromSoft characters get forgotten because they're in the game and then they don't bring them forward except for patches. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I find it very unusual that people are saying this shit for Nightreign and people have not been saying this shit for other games. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, I'm so sad that, you know, fucking Solaire is... They're gonna forget about Solaire. He's only in Dark Souls 1. And they literally got a Dark Souls 2, but he ain't in it. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I really think there's a weird energy that people have been bringing with, FromSoft, Nightreign, specifically Nightreign, that they haven't for other games. It's the weirdest shit. People are like saying there's like been no updates, and it's like, okay, but like most of their games don't really get any, and we got quite a few. Like all the Everdark bosses, bit by bit. There was a period of time where I never stopped playing the game, and then every time I'm like, oh, I might try something else just for a break and come back to it, all of a sudden there's new content. Like, I don't know, man. But the problem that I have is that people are saying that they could do more and therefore they should, but they've already over-delivered, and it's like, I really like the game that we got. I understand that we're sort of in a culture of like games, we're getting less than we deserve as gamers. I totally get that. You know what I mean? Very often we get like a half game and then a DLC to finish the main story afterward. But it's just FromSoft doesn't really do that. So like, I don't think it's illegal to just enjoy the game that you got. Because this game's a fucking banger. And half the people who are now saying they want more content didn't even want this game to exist in the fucking first place. Let's be so for real. I really like Nightreign. I am its staunchest defender because it doesn't even need to be defended. I just fucking love this game. HP recovery could be a good passive for the time being. Whoops. What is this? Yeah, it could also be people comparing it to games that get more updates that are like pure online games, but those are live service games, which you have to generally pay for new content and shit like that. I don't think I've ever brought Recluse to Everdark Libra, by the way, so this is probably going to be a nightmare. I want Ornstein and Smoke. I get it, but I really think Ornstein and Smo would be so hard to implement because, like, they're very dated. Artorias, believe it or not, I don't think he was that dated. They just sped him up a little bit, but already he was very fast for Dark Souls 1, right? Like, he's a DLC boss, and it shows. The Dark Souls 1 DLC was mind-blowing. Even the comparison, even playing it myself, like, years later, I played Dark Souls 1 and I played the DLC and I was like, holy shit, they are not fucking around with these bosses. It was such a change. So he's significantly easier to implement. They made him a beast and it wasn't that hard because of what they were already working with versus Ornstein and Smo. Half the time they're just going, I'm like fucking clomping around. I get it. I just really feel like I remember people were saying when's new content with this game, like a week after we got a new Everdark. I remember there were people when Elden Ring came out saying where's DLC in the middle of the game. Like they were still on their first playthrough. The game had been out for like a week and people were like, man, I can't wait for DLC. I'm like, what? Ooh. But I kind of need Rancor Call, because that's a banger. From even said they're done with the game yet? No. Like, they could surprise us, but generally they tend to do what they say, and they've already, as usual, done more than they said, because they didn't tell us they were going to add updated versions of the bosses. At least I think so. I'm not, like, fully... I don't remember every piece of marketing for the game, but I don't remember them saying anything about Everdarks or cycling bosses. So that's the thing. FromSoft underdelivers, or sorry, underpromises and overdelivers. Whoops! I thought I was playing Revenant. Also, yeah, this game is like completely different because it's so constant, I guess. Like constant action. There's no leveling up. It's very fast-paced compared to Elden Ring, so it's really neat, doing its own thing in its own way. FromSoft always under-delivers, yeah. Play the mod that has additional bosses. I like to play multiplayer, so listen, mods you can't play online, right? I know that. However, I know that there are some mods you can play online with other people who have the mod. So if that's a thing, then, I mean, I'd have to get a 3-stack. And I don't know anyone who's still playing this game. I might have to use my Riz to be like, hey, anyone want to play some Nightreign? I think I can scrap up 2 other gamers to get on this game. But then it's like, you know, just playing with 2 other people. And the fact is, when I play A with chat and B when I play this game with 2 other people that I know, you just kind of fucking destroy everything. So like... No, you can't queue. You can't, like, rando queue with the mod like this. Like, even with a password, it would probably get you fucking super banned, so no, you can't do that. Holy shit, okay. Perfect timing for Plague of Locusts because we just finished the boss, so we can go chase it. So, like, the thing is, I wouldn't mind trying that mod, but, you know, a lot of me playing this game, it's fun to have, like, the random aspect. I do play with chat a lot, but it's also because I've been playing the game less, you know? So it's fun to play with chat since it's been a while. But I also really enjoy playing with randoms, so, like, I don't know. I might try the mod once, but I can't imagine it would be that fun for me. With how I like to enjoy this game. Well, this should be very comfy. Maybe when I'm tired of Nightreign, I'll try a mod. That's when you're supposed to try mods, right? When you're tired of a game? What the? Oh, whoops. Can you make it here? Not quite.
Stop running from me.
Man, my dog. Oh, wrong button. Dang it. I meant to do catch flame. Whoopsie doodle. I'm trying to dodge at the very last second, and then I'm just like getting hit really stupidly. Yeah, no, like, I'm not trying to be facetious. I'm serious. Like, if you're tired of Nightreign, then maybe a mod is nice, but I'm, like, not tired of Nightreign, so I'm not really that motivated to mod it. Especially since, like, what are we talking? Elden Ring bosses? Is it all about, like, did they just Control-C, Control-V, like, you know... Melania in here? As a day 2 boss? Like, that doesn't sound very fun. Do they just stick every Dark Souls 2 dingus in here? Oh, that's nice. For Burb. Whoops, wrong button again. Oh, I forgot I'm squishy! Yeah, it is some from DS3. So, did they just stick every boss in the entire series in here? Control-C, Control-V? Did they give up on Everdark Killstore? Well, they never promised Everdark Killstore. I think the community gaslit themselves into believing FromSoft promised stuff that they didn't. And, like, listen, I would love to see Everdark Killstore. I would love to see Everdark Draglord. Sure, but, like, they never said that shit. So people are, like, making shit up at this point. Added some DS3 weapons? Ew. I hate DS3 weapons. God, Dark Souls 3 is so hard for me because I really only like maybe 3 weapons. So I'm like, ugh. Did my cousin barely beat the first boss of that game when it came out? What game? Dark Souls 3? It'll come out when Tarnished Edition comes out. I'm kidding, that's actually like promise. Okay, can you stop running? It's very mean. Ow! I didn't see the floor grabbers. Ah!
Help, help, I'm being oppressed.
Okay, quit it. Man, I keep clicking the wrong spell. Really though, I get it, but like, yeah, I think... I don't know, man. Like I said, maybe it's because Dark Souls 3 was a different era. Like, Dark Souls 1 was a different era, but I don't remember people saying this shit about Dark Souls 1 or Bloodborne. Like, of course people want more content for a game they like, you know? It's just weird that only Nightraign's getting this energy. Wait. What happened? Oh, there's the mark. Okay. I was confused. That really didn't last too long, did it? Star and Dreglord are basically on par difficulty-wise with the Everdarks. Yeah. I would love to see more updates. Like, I don't know, man. I think people are being really weird about this game. I was a lot more tired of Elden Ring when I had this many hours in it than I am of this game right now. Over-delivered an insane amount with Elden Ring. Money's worth is an understatement. Same with this game. Seriously, like, what are you talking about? This game is half the price of Elden Ring. And I have just about 2/3 of the hours, and I'm way less bored of it. Game is a ton. Not to mention, here's the thing. You gotta be careful about asking for more content, because if you add more content, it could be shit. I am a well-known Elden Ring DLC disliker. In fact, I wish it didn't exist. Like, I really dislike that DLC. I wish it didn't exist. But it's more content, so it's good, right? No! What if you hate it? What if it makes everything worse? This game's DLC, I generally love it, but it also gave me the fucking bosses from the DLC that I hate. It gave me Dancing Lion. I fucking hate Dancing Lion. It gave me the fucking bear. I hate the fucking bear. Most people are bored of Nightreign? Then stop playing it. I'm sorry. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just, if you're bored of a game, then stop playing it. That's what you normally do. What happened when you were bored of a game in the olden days, when everything wasn't online and pay to win and gachapon nonsense? You stop playing it. And then, maybe sometimes, you come back to it. How many people are still playing nothing but Elden Ring since Elden Ring came out? I'm sure people have taken a break from it, gone back to it maybe. Maybe they haven't gone back. Maybe they played it one time and they put it away. That's very normal for a large-scale story game. Maybe they'll go back to it and play it every once in a while. That's pretty normal. You play a game, you put it down, maybe you come back to it. And you know what's really great to come back to? A roguelike. A game like this, you just hop in, no builds, no nothing. Oh, that tripped me out. I thought that was me, and I was like, I don't have that spell. I don't have a sword spell. I also saw this one tweet that was really funny. That someone was like making fun of exactly that concept of like player base dead after 1 week. And it was like Elden Ring's dead. Player base is gone. From bucks went up in price, and like people didn't read the post and like took it very seriously. And it was funny, but like seriously, I agree with that general sentiment of like people get so weird about player bases. Games generally, especially story games, single player games, even online games, the player base drops off, but you can always find activity. You can. I played FromSoft games on console, which has a smaller player base, years after they came out and found consistent activity without waiting very long. I'm talking like 7, 8, 10-year-old games, and I still can get organic, real activity very quickly, and it's not from chat. Sometimes it's from chat, but most of the time it isn't. These games still have people playing them. Yeah, you can still find connectivity in Dark Souls 3 easily on PlayStation. You know what's crazy is I didn't get a Crystallian spell. Like, I actually just want to be a Shattering Crystal, you know, memer, but I can't because I didn't get the spell. You know, I did kind of forget about... Oh, it's because all of our freaking stupid rises are in a part of the map we didn't go to. That would help. Yeah, that's the thing. If you treat Nightreign like Elden Ring or all the other games you come back to every once in a while, you'll probably love it, and there will still be activity. These games do not fall off after a week. Anyone who thinks that has not played the older FromSoft games years after they've come out and found activity. There's still tons of signs down constantly in these games, even on console. Ranker call though? I know, but look at my build. I don't have any, like, FP. Not that she needs it, but you know what I mean? It'd be nice to have a little bit more FP. So I can't spam like some recluses can. I still spam a bit though, I'm not Revenant. Also, here's the thing, we're not talking about a game like a BR. Those games, if talking about player base is very valid. I played Naraka for quite a bit, and I really enjoyed that game. But as I played it more, it became very evident that a ton of the player base is bots because they couldn't fill a lobby. So you'd be playing competitive, and you'd realize that that's just a bot, you know? And then you'd run into a player and get your ass absolutely beat because people were insane in that game. But like, if we're talking about 90 players in a session, yeah, you can start talking about numbers. Because the problem is if you can't get consistent people enough to fill a lobby all the time, then you're going to start adding in bots, and that is an issue, right? It's a different experience if you want to play a PvP game and there's bots. House is near Poke Park. Oh my god. Yo, Bryce, thanks for the 5 gifted. That's really kind of you. Thanks so much for supporting the stream. Welcome, new butterflies. Can we do this Rise? I want her to get Shattering Crystal. You didn't deny it? I don't remember what was said. Yeah, Bloodborne is the one I played the most. I remember before I started streaming, so that would have been like over 5 years ago now, I did a fun run, and I remember I ran up to Gascoigne and I rang my bell because I wanted to help someone fight Gascoigne before I fought mine, because it's like more fun. And I literally rang the bell and instantly got a connection, joined someone's world, and helped them with Gascoigne. Like, instantly. And I was like, bro, that's crazy. Because the game was already like, what, 7, 8 years old? Maybe 6. Time is truly convoluted. And before it's Crystal Staff, but the wrong one, I'll live. I'll take, well, no. I like Great Oracular Bubble. Pass. This is gonna be a really, 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 really fucking weird Libra. I did not play Bloodborne on release because I didn't have a PS4. I don't remember how long it came out before I played it, because like I just played it when I got it and I don't like remember dates, but I do know that it was patched at least. Like the load screens were long, but they had the text. They weren't just Bloodborne. So like I heard about that later, but I didn't experience that. Basically, I was walled from playing on release by money and being a student. Oh, I didn't see she had her thingies up. My bad, I was looking at chat. No, Bloodborne was my first one. I was gatekept from the others, which is another reason I'm so strong against gatekeeping. Ooh, I like Adula's Moonblade. I think I will take this. In fact, Adula's might be very good for the summons, actually. Oh, I should heal up in levels. I didn't really get good passes for FP. Recluse sort of has her own, like she's Recluse, right? She has ways to get FP back, but I do have some expensive spells, and I don't have FP buffs or reduced FP cost or anything like that. Get kept out? Yeah, no, I knew people who were like hardcore gamers and they played Dark Souls. Like, it's gonna be, you don't like hard games, you like Animal Crossing, so you won't like it. It turns out you can like both. And now I probably have more hours than all of them combined. This is why when people ask if I should try this game, I'm always like, just try it. Like, obviously costs and what, I'm not saying like buy every new game, but I'm just saying like, oh, I heard about this game, but I heard it's hard. Should I try it? Just play it yourself and decide, because I was told not to. And it turns out that I was being taken away from something that I really loved. And I'm so grateful to Bloodborne, because if I hadn't seen it and just been intrigued by it, I might never have played these games. Isn't Bloodborne harder? People generally thought so at the time. The games do sort of get more complex. So there's an argument to be made for sure. But I remember one of my friends was really good at Dark Souls. This is not the one that Gake at me. We played Dark Souls 3 together, but he told me he had such a hard time with Bloodborne. I remember we played it and I was his like backup. I was like, bro, I love Bloodborne. I want you to play it yourself, but if you ever need help, tell me and I will come because I love fighting the bosses. So like you'll be doing me a favor, but like just try it and see how you feel. And then, you know, he was struggling like crazy because he was a very good Dark Souls gamer and he liked the whole passive hold up your shield and then wait to strike. In Bloodborne, you can't play like that. You have to make your opportunity. And he was struggling with that. And then finally it clicked. I helped him with a couple of the early game bosses when he asked for help. And then he never needed to ask me for help again. It just clicked with him. But it was a shift from the wait for your opportunity to strike to create your opportunity to strike. Awesome call. I didn't realize there was a mine so close. I'm really glad because I actually would have, like, I would have only had one good staff. Playing Sekiro? Oh my god, my first time playing Sekiro, I kept trying to dodge shit. Yeah, absolutely. Because I was a Bloodborne-y gamer. Keeping Einstein away from women. That's a good one. Yeah, bro. Einstein's first wife does not get the credit she deserves. She pretty much wrote his, like, the work that made him known and edited it while he was sleeping. She was working on it. Did you enjoy AC6? Armored Core 6? Oh my god, are you kidding me? I found armor. That's actually one thing I forgot about. Sorry. I have this weird thing in my head. I put Armored Core in a different category. Some people were asking if I got FromSoft merch. I immediately thought of like FromSoft, like Elden Ring. And I was like, wait, no, Armored Core. I got Armored Core keychains. They had these like gacha boxes and I didn't really get anyone too good. And there wasn't very much, but I'm still so pumped about it. Anyway, I love Armored Core very, very, very much. No one can ruin that game for me, not even the community. Love, love, love it. I actually felt like the only person on the frickin' planet who played that game, though. All the FromSoft gamers basically skipped it because it's not a Souls-like. Meanwhile, it's basically just a Souls-like with a Z-axis. God, I love Armored Core so fucking much. I miss it. I want to replay it so bad. I have considered playing the older Armored Cores, but that's like part of the problem. Is that I don't want to stream those games because I don't want to deal with the community anymore. Oh, lowers FP consumption right at the end. That's wonderful. Although the other one might have been good too. So that's the thing. I don't want to stream the games because I ain't dealing with that shit again. And I'm not making the mods deal with that shit again either. Don't forget Oro. Yeah, no. I'm like, okay. I know, oh my god, I thought that was a spider. Iron Pineapple, Fighting Cowboy, Oro, played it. I'm not saying no one did, but like generally, I remember when that game came out, when Elden Ring came out, every single person on my feed was playing Elden Ring because everyone was a Souls gamer. When Armored Core came out, no one was playing Armored Core. I was shocked. I was like, really? No one's even gonna give it a try because it's FromSoft? How toxic is the Armored Core community? Worse than the Silksong community. Literally though, but just a little worse. They're very similar. Holy shit. Hmm. The Armor Core community is basically the Silksong community with sexual harassment included. They're worse than Tool fans? I don't really get that because I don't know Tool, but I bet that's real funny. I have this. Whoops. I think this is gonna be better. People going, your build is wrong. Yeah, people going, my build is wrong. People telling me that my build is wrong when I won with it. And, sexual harassment. Like, aggressive weapons-grade sexual harassment. It was really weird. Armor Core is Souls-like or an action RPG? It's a mech game. Mech games are kind of in their own genre. It feels Soulsian, but it's more in the story, and it's still got that FromSoft special sauce. And the writing is impeccable, and the characters are incredible. Yeah, it's its own thing. A lot of backseating in your Cyberpunk 2077? Well, I only remember, like... I remember people being like, why are you driving wrong? I did get some comments that I was like doing the dialogue wrong, but when I'm playing a game, I don't generally read comments on YouTube because I know how many people spoil things in comments, so I don't read them. I probably missed a lot of that. Maybe you guys saw it if you watched on YouTube. Oh, I really thought I was out of reach of that. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, no, like, people will backseat in any game, right? Like, no matter what, right? But the thing that made Armor Core special was that I would win, and people would tell me that I did it wrong, even though I won, because I didn't fight the boss correctly, and I didn't use the correct build for the boss. And I was like, that's fucking unreal. I don't think I've ever experienced that before or since. Except maybe Silksong. Silksong has a very similar, like, you did it wrong vibe, which is, like, really unfortunate. Because, like, man, let me tell you, if there's anyone you don't want to be compared to, it's the Armor Core community. Oh, they gave her the moon and not me? You bitch. Oh, shit, he teleported on me. That was so messed up. Sorry, gamers, but also, like... I'm sorry in the Canadian way, and that, like, I'm not, like, apologizing because this game can be a wiener sometimes. But it still feels bad. I'll send a level. It's fine. Okay. Here we go. That is actually the incorrect button that I did not mean to click. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. Let's, yeah. You got her. Nice. Get some FP back. Okay, that was a bit of a Miyazaki shuffle there. I seen that. Okay, no moon. Don't even think about it. Oh, dang it. Oh, shit! Oh, they did it again! They hit me and then I got hit by something else at the same time. No! Man, I've been on the record as Recluse is super annoying to deal with in this fight. Almost as bad as Wilder. And they gave her the freaking moon, those meanies. Natural Jewel, also thank you for 17 months. Welcome back. Hey, don't say the mage can't dodge. Are you kidding me with her fucking dodge? That was not the mage can't dodge. That was a situation of being hit by two things at the same time. Which happened on Iron Eye, who's also really good at dodging. You know the Silksong community was that bad? Oh my fucking god, they're insufferable. Holy shit. It didn't help that I used a mod because I just wanted to get the story from their game, and they think it's like some sort of like orgasmic experience to play a game that you don't like, that makes you feel like your organs are getting torn out or something. So they're just like,
If you play, like, if you use mods, you're doing it wrong.
and it was just so fucking annoying. Like, I just want to know what happened to Silky. Hornet. I forgot her name for a moment. Silky would be a great name for her, though, huh?
Ah!
Okay, well, to be fair, I did know this would be a terrible time for me. Oh, that's so fucked up, though. Come on. Oh, balls! Look at that super dodge. God, I love it. Gives you so much freaking movement. Alright. Bitch! Hit anyone. I just need to hit someone so I can get my FP back. Oh, damn it! You know what? That sucked, but that was lock on. I didn't get to use my ult at all there. You fucking bitch. Ah! Unsurprisingly, she has a similar issue to Iron Eye in that if you're trying to hit... Except, God, her dodge is better. You can't take your eyes off Libra, but, like, you know, because you're locked onto someone else. Okay, that was overkill. That's fine with me, though. Game? Oh, right. My bad. Oh, no! It happened again! I got hit by two things, but also I just let him get too close to me. Your character is really well suited for this fight. Duchess isn't a secret character. Yeah, I don't know how he got so much air. That was creepy. It's okay. I ended up on the other side of the arena. The other secret character? But you don't want to bring... Okay. Impolite. You don't want to bring Wilder into this fight because he's like, you know... Ow! That was so impolite. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Get this back. And then this... Oh shit! Oh no. They're aura farming me. Wait. No. Maybe catch one. Oh, dang it. I was looking at my weapons. Well, I did know this would be a tough matchup. But I think two other recluses that never have to... Here's the other thing. They never run out of FP! Hey, don't insult Everdark Libra, okay? I like him a lot. He's fun. It's just, well, we knew this wasn't going to be good with 2 recluses. Because you know what that means. With 2 recluses, we have 2 enemy recluses, and they never run out of FP. And they just shoot the moon at you endlessly. I don't have to worry about anything. I have to worry about a lot of things. So many things I gotta worry about. But see, they're all fighting each other now, so it's actually, like, better. I hope you know that this just means that I'm gonna play Recluse endlessly on Everdark Libra because I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. It just... This one didn't go great. I'll bring my other build. I'm gonna switch characters, because not characters, accounts. I'm gonna play on Wraff's account, not Marlowe's account, because I actually really want to bring, like, my good Recluse build to this, because I've never fought Everdark Libra with Recluse before, I think. So I kind of want to, like, that sounds really scary, and therefore I want to do it. What do you think? Oh, here we go. This is nice. Terra Magica. I know, I'm sort of cheating a little bit, but I want to play my other account. Not my non-boosted account. Hate reviving his Recluse? Oh yeah, no, unless you have, like, Canon of Haima. I'm not cheating. I'm using my 800 hours in the game account. It's not cheating. Okay, yeah, I have, like, this really fucking stupid, insanely stupid build that's mainly shop relics, which is crazy. Like, this is a, you know, not Evergel, what's it called? Remembrance relic. This is a shop relic. And this one is they're all shop relics. Wait. Yeah, no, they're all shop relics. Anyone can use this build. And I love it. This is Recluse. You don't have to think with your build. You just... Amazing. Okay. We're doing another one. But the password now is Wraff. My name. It me. Equilibrious beast. Try your main to carry the runs? No. Do not misunderstand. I'm not very good at Recluse, but, like, Recluse is, like... What did I call... Did I call her my cheesecake character? I had this build in Elden Ring PvP that I called my cheesecake build because cheesecake is a nice treat. So she's kind of like my cheesecake character. Like, if you just don't really... Like, I had so many runs with her where I'm just, like, sitting cross-map, one hand on the controller, spamming spells, not even looking, and, like, everything simply dies. So... I'm hoping I can get there again. I love cheesecake. Wouldn't be mad if the movie was about the Nightreign characters. Oh, dang. This is not gonna be good for me. I'm just letting you know. Like, this is me challenging myself. Putting myself out there. Fighting a boss that I really like, but often beats my ass, as a character that I really like and is often very easy, but doesn't work good with brain when many things are happening on screen. That's why she's a cheesecake character, because you put her in a boss room when there's one boss, and you just kind of don't even look at the screen and you fire a button. But when you have so many little targets and stuff and, like, explosions, my brain can only handle so much stuff, right? Like, I only have so much RAM, and at a certain point I stop seeing things on the screen because there's too much. And Beast does that to me. And then I also have, like, spells to deal with instead of just hitting R1, and it just gets so confusing, and I love it. Revenant, I have a similar time, except I don't really like Revenant on Everdark Libra because her dodge is just a boring normal one. And she has no movement, and that often gets her in trouble. Not to mention, in cans you can't move while casting, and very often you just get hit by someone and die. Really sad. So I don't really find Revenant is fun on this, so I just use Duchess or what's his name? Iron Eye? Do you like Uncle Tetsu's? I do, but I'm currently off Japanese style cheesecake. I tend to like New York style cheesecake the best. Though I do love souffle cheesecake. Although generally, I feel like I love big puffy pancakes more. These are a tight-knit group with agency and full character arcs, something that works best for films. Yeah, but I think the game sort of tells that story already. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, but I think that that's why, if it's done well, which I tend to be very skeptical of movies because I find so few adaptations are done well. I'm sorry, I don't care. I don't care who's involved. I'm just so skeptical because I don't... On a good day, I'm not too fond of serious movies. I tend to be a comedy enjoyer. Canada fucking Haima! Suck it! Sorry, I don't know who I'm saying suck it to. Really. Like, you guys are on my side, hopefully. Suck it, Libra. I got Canada Haima. Eating good. Would anyone like the Naga Kiba? Would you like a Naga Kiba? Oh, reduce spell FP cost. Thank you. Anyway, I like unserious movies generally. Ooh, speaking of which, chat, I watched several movies on the flight because I had a lot of time. And one of those movies I watched, it's like a decade old now, but I forgot it existed. Baby Driver. I remember a lot of people were talking about that movie when it came out. And it was good. But it was in the comedy section? And I'm like, I don't think this is a comedy. And then I watched it and I'm like, yeah, it's got some funny bits, but I wouldn't really describe that film as a comedy. But I wanted to watch it anyway. It was a very musical one. Comedies tank the box office? Yeah, I know. I'm like totally alone and enjoying comedy. So. Besides, I'm just worried that the world is going to be too grim. Like, I get it. Elden Ring is like a sad, depressing game and everyone's dead and sad. But like, it's also very whimsical. And I'm just concerned this movie won't have any whimsy, and I'm very anti things without whimsy. Are any Japanese pastries? Yo, every opportunity I could. Are you kidding me? Fried butter cream sandwiches? No. But I had onmitsu. I only had one matcha parfait, which does feel a bit like a crime now that I'm thinking about it. I had a lot of matcha. Oh! That's more my speed. Oh my god. Maybe I should stop being stubborn and switch controllers. The drift is not helping my lock-on. Disappointed by Baby Driver because it was directed by Edgar Wright, and I was expecting another Shaun of the Dead or... Wait, that's the same director? Oh, I totally know why it was in the comedy section. Really? That explains a lot. I liked it, but it was not like those. And those are, yeah, those are fucking so good. Shaun of the Dead. No, sorry, not Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead is fine, but I love Hot Fuzz. Isn't Hamlet considered a comedy? No? No. 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 I'm really thinking about it. It's been a long time since I've read Hamlet because it's not necessarily my fave, but like, no. A Baby Driver is really serious, but, you know, it has some comedic aspects, and I think that that's all that it took to get them to make it, you know. Like, I'm, like, really thinking about it. If there's any, like, well, technically, and I don't think even technically Hamlet could be a comedy at all. No, no, no. Comedy in the old-timey sense, not the haha sense? No, the comedy in an old-timey sense, in the Shakespearean sense, is a story that... Okay. A story that begins in strife and ends in joy is a comedy. A story that begins in joy and ends in strife... Not joy, I can't think of the right word. But, you know... Everything's good and then things go horribly wrong is a tragedy. And in Hamlet, everything seems fine until he finds out that his father was murdered by his uncle. And then he just basically nukes his life. Or vengeance and whatnot. No, it's like all in all completely a tragedy. Oh man, this is a good spell. Nah, I'm not gonna use this. Bro, spoilers? Yeah, no, I know. My bad. Sorry. No spoiler warning. Hamnet was good, but got me crying. What the sorry, what the fuck is Hamnet? Maybe I misread. What? No, it's Hamlet. Oh, Hamlet... What is a Hamlet? Take this bubble. Hamnet is Hamlet spelled wrong. Okay, I'm not missing some sort of film that ends with, like, Hamnet instead of Hamlet? I don't know, man. I'm out of the loop. I don't know anything about any movies unless they're video game related. Hamnet is a film derived from Hamlet. It's fairly recent. I don't believe you. I need someone else to say that to believe it. Oh, okay, I believe it now. Hamnet is a movie about Shakespeare and the origin story of Hamlet, the play being created. Oh, dang. Hamnet literally won an Oscar? A what? Sorry. I just feel like the Oscars are kind of irrelevant. Like, I'm just wondering when's the last time they've been relevant, sort of thing. The Oscars? You mean that place that doesn't care about video games? Not even Godzilla movies? To be fair, there's a lot of Godzilla movies, I feel. Chat, I'm not really on social media anymore, and occasionally I have these moments where I realize like how little I learn about because I'm not on like any social website, and I just use Discord, and I'm pretty much just on my own little ones because I like Discord because it's like small. So I literally don't know about movies coming out unless someone tells me. And I don't really know that many movie people, so no one told me about it. I had no fucking clue about, like, Hamnet? Literally, chat, you could be playing a big ol' April Fool's prank on me, and I would totally buy it. What? Godzilla -1? Is that a different one than the other one that came out? Like, wasn't there one that was like Godzilla something, and then there was a I don't know. There's a lot of Godzilla movies. Wait. I got this. Canada Paima. Did you just backstab? I love this game so much. That's a bug. Godzilla -1 is serious in tone. Okay, but isn't it about like a giant creature that like destroys usually Japan? Like, isn't that always serious in nature? Like, are you saying there's funny ones? I need to go to a mine so I can upgrade my cannon of Haima into its perfect form of purple. Oh, I see. They're usually a little cheesy. Okay, that actually does make sense. Thank you. Titus Andronicus is the better Shakespeare revenge tale. Oof, I haven't read that one. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't read all of the Shakespeare plays, and I didn't read all the ones I was supposed to either. I should keep this. It'll just be nice to like have less to worry about. With FP. Where's the flask? The grace, I mean. There it is. Oh, I saw Sinners. It was really good. I forgot to tell you guys about that. I watched it, and I saw the trailer, and I really like that actor. I forget his name. Michael B. Jordan, right? I really like him. So when I saw him and I saw the trailer, I was like, yo, sold. And it's not really usually my style because it's kind of scary and stuff. But like, I really liked it. It was really, really good. I haven't seen Kill Bill. That is true. Maybe one night we'll have a Discord movie night. We used to have movie nights on Discord every once in a while if I was like not up for streaming, but I was like, I still want to be at my computer screen. But lately, that hasn't been happening. So yeah, we haven't seen any movies lately. It's been a while. Sight I see. Oh, I should drop the skill attack power thing for you then. Godzilla turned to being a good guy around the late 80s, early 90s? He did? Chat, I am learning today that I know absolutely fucking nothing about Godzilla. Also, I miss making good cocktails. I'm about to force chat to use certain elements only so that I can make nice cocktails. And then collectively gasp at the parts that didn't age well. I feel like that movie isn't too bad on the grand scheme. But maybe my sensors are uncalibrated because I'm like so used to so much bullshit. Dang it, Drift, stop it! Say the bad F word, I think, twice. Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, okay, listen. I'm not saying that word is okay to use. Obviously, it's terrible. But that's sort of the thing is like, it's meant to be a vulgar, offensive movie. But I guess it's notable they don't use the others. So, yeah, no, fair point, fair point. Shattering. Oh, wait. Right. I don't use it on the spell. Ooh, improved sorceries, though. No, I'm going to take lowers FP consumption and improved sorceries. You know, it's one of those. It's like, it's always bad to hear those words, but we're not watching. Like, okay, I was watching fucking Smallville. Yeah, I'm watching Smallville. I don't know. I like watching movies, like shows like that, like old shows that I never watched back in the day. I have to watch it in bursts though, because it really can be kind of annoying. They're always like getting possessed or whatever. Anyway, I'm chilling. I'm watching that show. There's no swearing. They don't even like bang that much. It's like super like, you know, chill and whatnot. But it's also an older show, and I'm just chilling. And one of the characters just casually drops the R word, and I was like, whoa! Right? Like, that is more shocking because the show is so clean, but like, that wasn't an offensive word at the time. People were just totally cool. People using that word. We don't use that word no more, right? So I think that's like my personal bar. Like, I'm not saying the word's okay. It's just like, when you're watching an offensive movie, you're expecting some offensive language. Also, the characters who use the word are like literal man-children who are not meant to be role models in any sense of the word. So it's not like you watch it and go, huh, I should behave more like that individual and use the language they use. You know what I mean? Ooh, that'll be helpful. Rush Hour 4. Are they making Rush Hour 4? Huh? This is what I mean. I'm so behind. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, baby girl is definitely getting frenzied a little. Ida. Come back. Hey. I don't think Rush Hour 4 is happening. I mean, at this point, I hope not. And I love the Rush Hour movies. They're really funny. Rush Hour 2 is actually so fucking good. Well, can we do a mine? Before I forego? Because I need to purple up my... Oh, you have one? Never mind. That is acceptable. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, personally, what I find a lot worse is the level of, like, homophobia, transphobia, general sexism that was just totally acceptable in older movies. I mean, to be fair, it's not too much better still, but you'll watch an 80s movie, a 90s movie, and you're just shocked. And it's just so casual. This isn't an offensive movie. This isn't meant to be, like, you know... It's not like the villain is being nasty. It's just like, this is what the characters are like. This is the things they say, how they behave. That's when I find it worse, because... Yikes, you know? Director of the Rush Hour movies was buddies with Epstein? That is a terrible shame. I hope he isn't making movies anymore. Canon of Haima is so good, but do I want it to be my main spell? The Duel's Moonblade is good, but I think Stars of Ruin is going to be better for killing ads and just straight up being a thing. Ah, okay. I don't want that talked about, but now I understand what you're talking about. I'm going to deny that, and then I understand why we're talking about that. Okay, great. Thank you so much. Thank you for the information. Fuck that. God-free icon! More like goat-free icon. It's good to hear it bomb, but yeah, no, let's not talk about that any longer. I would take from Rush Hour where Jackie Chan doesn't know the classic cop thing to yell at a bad guy. He wants to say freeze, and he says cheese. I know, I love that outtake. I miss outtakes in movies, to be honest. I think my favorite is, oh my god, what's his name? Chris Tucker. When the, in the outtake, the bad guy, you know, falls off the roof or whatever, and he just goes, he ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. And like, holy shit, that line is so fucking iconic. I think of it regularly for other things. Like, it's so good. Bro was a professional. I say was as if he's dead. Bro is a professional tier yapper, and I do not say that like idly. The man just talks, and I swear half the outtakes are him just yapping incorrectly, and the other half made it into the movie because it was just funnier than whatever they had written. He just says whatever the hell comes to his mind. He might be the biggest yapper I've ever seen in a film. He's so good in Fifth Element. I know, literally, the ultimate in yap technology. Whoa, Drift, don't be killing me. Please. Oh, I have a thingy that you use to open aerojails. We could do that if like anyone wants to. Bikes or spear. Not really good for this team, I think. Got sunburned today? Oh, that sucks. It was rainy here. I'm not jealous you could get sunburned. I got a little sunburn actually. In Japan, I love that in Japan it's socially acceptable to use parasols. And I think it's very stupid that we don't use parasols everywhere. Because it just A, adorable, B, excellent sun protection, and C, immediately makes you feel like a princess, like a fabulous princess queen the moment you got that shit up, right? So I was using a parasol, but I apparently used it suboptimally because I still got burned on my chest. It was very direct sun and I was in it for a long time. You don't want the Christopher? You should take the Glintstone Christopher. Well, only if you want to. No, not trying to peer pressure you or anything. Okay. Perish. I love the canon of Haima. Any stories about drunken Brits or Finns? No, all the tourists were very well behaved. No tourist stories. Not this time. No, people were really chill. Boring, I know. But to be fair, most of the stories came from Thailand. People behaved worse in Thailand. Even the Americans? I didn't encounter any Americans. Yeah. Mostly Europeans. Not so many Polish people, but I helped every Polish person that I could. Like, I always asked them if they want me to take their photo and stuff. Like, together, there was like an older couple. It was actually really sweet. So I met an older couple, retired, and they told me, or like I saw that he was taking a photo of his wife at a shrine. So I asked him if he'd like me to take a photo so they could both have one. And they took me up on it. And of course I asked them in Polish. They're like, where are you from? And I'm like, Canada. But my family's from Poland. And then they were like, oh, you know, Canada or Poland, it's not like it used to be. It's so much better. We're able to, like, we're here. We're two retirees and we're able to go to Japan, you know, that says something and blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, honestly, because like a lot of people were leaving Poland for various reasons. It wasn't good for a long time. But no, it's great. And I told them, yeah, I was just there 3 years ago and it's gorgeous. I love it. I tell everyone to go to Poland. Really though, you should go to Poland. It's amazing. It's gorgeous. The architecture is amazing. It's all being very much restored because, you know, there's a rough go for a while there. You have to remember the history. Talking about, no wonder I'm so anti-stagnation. You want to talk about stagnation? Poland was kept super stagnant after World War II because it was used as basically, it was forced into the Soviet Union. They were sold out by the Allied powers because everyone just wanted the war to be over. So they just fed Poland to the Soviet Union. And Poland was just used, it had a puppet government. It was used as a source of resources by, you know, Russia, basically. So while everyone else was rebuilding and often thriving after the war, not so much for Poland. And then finally, in the 90s, I believe in 1993, if I remember correctly, the Soviet Union fell. Poland was independent again, but it takes a bit to rebuild after such a thing. And it's gorgeous. Like, the roads are wonderful. Everything's new. And they're restoring it to the way that it was, you know. So the buildings are more, you know, historical. They're restored. They're beautiful. It was always nice when I went as a kid. But, you know, it was like a little bit more rundown, graffiti. Just not looking like great. Now it's unrecognizable. Everything's beautiful. 91 USSR fell? Oh, I see. I don't know what I'm thinking of in 93 then. I'm writing the circle, I'm skipping that. Yeah, there might be something 93 specific to Poland that I remember then because it's like, you know, my family. Many places I want to travel to and probably won't get to go. Yeah, I feel that. If you're gonna go to Poland, also don't be a jackass, by the way, because it's very well known that in places like, I think it's Kraków, tourists will go, especially Brits, because it's cheaper there. And they go and they have their bachelor parties and bachelorettes parties, and they just behave like fucking animals, and they just pee all over the place, public intoxication, public urination and shit. Don't behave like that, okay? If you're gonna go to Poland. Apparently it's a known thing. It's because it's close. I will relapse how I see fit. Don't do it in Poland then! Nah, just think of like how people act on bachelor and bachelorettes parties, and it's fairly universal. They go to a place. A lot of people when they travel don't act like guests. You know, in a different place. They don't respect the place that they're visiting. To be fair, to be completely fair, it's highly possible they'd be doing the same thing in England, right? Like, I mean, I've heard it gets pretty crazy after, you know, sports events and whatnot over there. So I'm not saying they're only doing it in Poland. They're probably doing it all over the place. But, like, don't do that, please. Oh, I should have taken the eyeball thing when walking. Dang it. Oh, well, it's fine. Probably won't go to Poland, but I'll keep that in mind. Bro, Poland is actually so beautiful. You should go to Poland. Like, where else are you going if it's not Poland? If you're not going anywhere, then I understand. But if you're going places and you're going to Poland, like, what are you doing? Stunning architecture, beautiful roads, nice people. They're not gonna just be like jerks to you just because you're a tourist. France. Sorry. Something in my throat. England. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I have a bit of a cough. Really, though, when I went to England, people were so fucking mean. It was crazy. Well, it was London. That's just Paris? Okay, to be fair. Sorry. Paris. I'm so sorry. Paris. People in London were mean as shit to me when I visited. But I went to the Globe Theater and it was really cool and I saw a play and I'm like, I feel like I'm good. I feel like I'm good. Like, people went out of their way to be assholes to me. Like, I was like chilling. I was like on the freaking bridge on the Thames River or whatever and I was taking tourist selfies and some fucking British people walked by and said some shit. But like, the problem is I have a really big trouble understanding the British accent because a lot of people, when they speak with a British accent, I feel like they mumble a lot and I have a difficulty with like accents, but it's only English accents. I'm realizing this. English is a second language. I am the girl to ask. When I was in Thailand and Japan, I tended to be the one who understood, but I have a lot of trouble with British folks who speak English as a first language. I don't know what it is. I feel like they're mumbling. And I know every time I say this, British people get really mad at me, but it's not, I didn't choose it. It's not like I'm sitting there being like, British people talk fucking bad. Like, I just genuinely, like, I'm trying. I think I told you about in Thailand, I met this guy on the boat. Like, I was on this boat crossing and shit. And like, he was British and he was talking to me and I genuinely, I couldn't understand what he was saying. Cause he had the hardcore, he's like, hey, what you doing? Where you going? Where are you staying? And I'm like, sorry? We're staying over there. Pardon, can you repeat that? Like, bro probably thought I was half fucking deaf. Honestly, that's fine though. I really did try. Holy cannon of Haima.
Holy cannon of Haima! I love the cannon of Haima.
Yeah, maybe he was from Birmingham. I'm sorry, is that how you pronounce it? Or is it like, you just say Birm or something? Because I feel like that happens sometimes. You know, in England, where you just take off certain syllables, and I'm supposed to know that for some reason. Okay, that is not what I meant to press. Fuck, don't, no, frenzy, no. Okay, there you go. Okay, so they say the ham. Could you imagine if it was Birmingham, but they just it's actually pronounced Birm. It's Birm. No, the other syllables aren't pronounced. You fucking rude. Obviously, are you stupid? Ugh, colonials. Oh, balls! I did that at a bad time. Oh, no, he didn't target me. Wait till you're the Scots. No, I have zero issue with Scottish and Irish accents. It's only, like, the Brits. It's French where you don't pronounce half the letters in the word. Actually untrue. Actually untrue. Okay, a little true. But, can you explain Chetley? British people, can you explain Chetley? Chumley? Whatever the fuck it's Chumley? That like weird British royal family or whatever, royal adjacent, that are like, their name is like Chet Hemley, but you only pronounce Chemley? Explain yourselves. Scots or Brits? Oh, not fucking this again. I love Cannon of Heimat. Whee! Yeah! Okay, I wasn't expecting that. You did the... Dude, tons of people think Irish accents are hot. Okay, let me heal Areno. And then I have... Hang on. And then I have a little bit of... Oh, shit. Hang on. And over here. And then I have a little this. And then I have a little this. Cannon of Haima is genuinely so goated. That was uncharged, by the way. Just in case you want to know how fucking strong it is. Uncharged does a bar and a half. Aura farm this bitch. Wait. I fucked up. Ah, it's fine. Never punished. Eep! Can you believe Libra resists magic, by the way? Oh! That was really weird. Because I click the button, but it no clicka. Shit, that's gonna hurt. Okay, I was a little greedy on my part, admittedly. I charged it for too long. It's okay. No! I don't care. I'll eat a level. I don't give a shit. I'm miscalculating how long it takes me to charge my spells because I'm honestly not that accustomed to Cannon of Time. I don't get the pleasure of using it that often. Oh my fucking god, I keep getting hit by stupid shit. That fucking blows. Can you hit her once? Oh wait, that's not you. That's an enemy. Oh my god, I thought that was my ally again. This keeps happening to me. The fact that they have the same skins is so trolly. Oh shit. Unfortunately, I'm starting to get a wee bit, I hate to say it, low on FP. I know. Alright, where is Libra? You think I can just... Nope. Hang on. Bitch! There's no fucking way! I clicked dodge. No, I was gonna ult. I clicked dodge and I ulted. No! That's so stupid! I would have had the res easy. I was gonna use my ult. No, that's fucking dumb as shit. I know I shouldn't have turned my back to all of them, but like, no, I clicked the button. I'm so pissed. I'm actually mad about that one. That's so fucking dumb. I click of the button. That was such a good run though. That was so much fun. I just used Cannon of Haima and I just... I didn't even really get to fight the boss that much because I was just like cleaning up all the bodies stuff. I'm actually so pissed because I clicked the button, but I got hit. I think, was it Libra that hit me in the dome or was it the Executor? I'm so mad. And then I would have ulted and I would have got all my FP back and I would have just... And then I would have just like killed it. Ugh. Madge. Next run should be a gavel fun time. Okay, but I don't really get to choose what spells I get. You know what I mean? But I do... I'm beating Everarch Libra. With Reclusi. Rage quit, do it? I rage quit into another run. That's the way I rage quit, okay? I ain't one of them oh shit, it's 2 a.m? Holy crap, time flies when you're playing Elden Ring Nightreign. Said Nightreign is a brain-off chill game? Okay, like, oh my god, you guys are such cops right now. You're like, oh, but you said that you can't... You're saying that me? A passionate Polish-blooded girl can't occasionally rant a little? Then who are you watching? Huh? A Rage Q. See, that's funny. How dare you? I'm allowed to passionately rant about some bullshit and then also be like, I'm chilling. That's how I have fun. Ow. I hit my tooth. She called us cops. This is what I look like when I chill. I'm sorry. I'm a very passionate individual. I rant a little bit. I'm like, this is some fucking bullshit. And then I'm chilling. I'm not like fucking like losing my temper. You love Lieber if he was a worm? Would he still have all of his moves? No. I foresee a Gavel in the future. I hate to say this. Gavel of Haima is not as good as Cannon of Haima because Gavel, you have to be right up close and personal. You don't have to for Cannon. Inconsistency in the story. This is how I chill out. This is why, like, some people will not understand this, but when I play Stardew Valley, I'm at a constant state of alertness. I'm like, optimize my day. Make everything perfect. Don't fuck up anything. Reload the day if you fucked up anything. And I find that very relaxing. I have like 15 things in my head to do in Stardew Valley. Pocopia, same thing. And I'm like, okay, do this, do this, do this, do this. And I have like a fucking laundry list of tasks. And I find that exceptionally relaxing. That's a panic attack? No, I really enjoy it. I enjoy, like, it activates the type A part of my personality. There are bad activations. All right, I will tell you that. There are bad type A personality active. Shit, ignore that ping. I forgot how to play the game for a minute. Ignore that one. Kind of fun games like Stardew relaxing. Some people don't. You know when the game is like, take your time. You can do this at whatever pace you want. I'm like, bitch, I'm gonna do it at a fast pace and a perfect pace. Thank you very fucking much. Pocopia does it all the time. It's like, don't worry, you can do whatever you want at whatever pace. And I'm like... You don't understand. Being type A can be a debuff, but it can also be a buff. I'm like right in the middle. You know how like we talk about introvert, extrovert, and like I'm like, I think I'm in the middle. I'm like that with like type A. Because I'm like pretty type A about certain things. But then there are people around me that are way more type A than me. And then I'm like, actually, no, I'm pretty chill. I'm pretty go with the flow. I'm kind of smack dab in the middle of the roster. You know what type A or type B is? Type A is like the planner. And a type B is a chill and smell the roses type individual. You! And I'm like smack dab in the middle. Because about certain things, I'm like, this must be planned to perfection. And other things, I'm like, I'm chilling. Like stream, I'm like, I'm chilling. I feel like playing this today. We're gonna play this today. Travel? Oh, you're damn right I have an itinerary. You're damn right I do my research. Because you don't want to waste time. Like, you really want to be, like, on your phone, like, while you're out looking for things to do? Or do you want to already be there? Ambivert is being in the middle? Yeah, but when I said ambivert, people were like, what is that, a frog? So, I feel like I need to explain it better. Put you all the way on the B part? Okay, but you haven't seen my itinerary. I made a detailed itinerary with research on what to do in Japan. Okay, I'm gonna wait for you guys. I just realized because oh, you're here! Yay! I forgot to level to 3, so I have to use nothing but glintstone freaking people. Are you neurodivergent? I mean, like, honestly, I don't fucking know because I feel like the definition of what that is changes depending on who you ask. All right, I'm out of SP and I'm level 2. I guess I'm gonna use this. Okay, I'm still only level 2 though. Feels like a moving target? Yeah, like, listen, I'm not against, like, labels. Okay, admittedly, I didn't think you'd make it that far. That's on me. You know, like, understand, like, names for things and diagnoses and definitions, but I do think also sometimes they can be really limiting because... I don't know. I'm an anti-categorization. That's my type B aspect. I'm like, eh.
Oh, she's hurting me! She hurted me!
The rain! Chat, I don't even process the rain. Because, oh my god. I hear the rain and I think it's our rain, but it was her rain. No. Oh lord, not the itinerary. Listen, I've been to Japan a couple times. And this is the thing. I know what it's like when you have to change your plans, or like I had an extra day in Japan. I told you guys about it and I didn't really have a plan for it because it was unexpected because my flight got canceled. And it was awesome, but I didn't really know what to do. And I met these friends. I told you about it. Like, I met them at the airport and we decided to hang out because I was like, well, have you guys been? And they were like, no. And I'm like, okay, if you don't mind, like, hang out with me. Like, we don't have to stick together the whole time or anything, but you know, I'll show you around. And there was a portion of time where we went to this one area and there really wasn't much to do there. It was, at least I couldn't really find anything. And we were trying to find food, but we were at an awkward time. A lot of places in Japan, I think this is pretty normal, but like, I don't really go out to eat that often, I guess. There was a restaurant that like, or all the restaurants close for the afternoon. So they open for lunch, some of them, and then they open for dinner in the evening, but they close in between. So it was that awkward time. So we were just sitting there on our phones, not sure what to do, where to go for our precious final day in Japan. And it was still fine, but it's like, I hate that feeling of just, you know, you could be doing something cool as shit. You're in fucking Tokyo. But you don't know what that is. Also, I went to Japan and I did like a no plan YOLO, and I kind of ran into that situation where I didn't, I regretted that I didn't do certain things because I didn't know about them. So now I try to do my research so I know stuff to do. Stuff like that. And also, it's really fun to make an itinerary. Although I had to cancel all of it because of the rain. I still ended up doing everything on the list, though. And besides, the itinerary is flexible. It's just like a list of stuff to do and things that are close to one another. Which also comes with some knowledge, so you start to learn which things are close to one another. So like, if you plan that you want to go to this part of the city and then this part of the city, not knowing that they're an hour apart, that's not a very good itinerary. But if you know thing A and thing B are right next to each other or nearby, you plan to go to see them both at the same time. Stuff like that. Also, I ate hot pot for the first time. I've never had hot pot, which is really funny because I've had so many different types of Japanese food. I feel like I've had everything, but I've never had hot pot. And I realized that, so before my trip, I looked up hot pot places and I found a legit like 5.0 rated place on Google Maps in the heart of Shibuya. And I went there and I could see why they had a 5.0. It was delicious. It was amazing, and they were so helpful. Like, I was like, listen, I've never done this before. I have no idea what I'm doing. And he was very helpful. Oh my god, it was so good. Resistance to ailments, goated on Libra. Good idea. Just wing it and hope all goes well. Okay, have you ever had a trip, though, that you've done that and then you realize all the things you didn't do because you didn't know about them? I have had that experience, and I don't want to have that experience again. So that's why I plan now. It's also great to ask people. Also, the way I like to do trips is like, I wake up early, like 6, 7-ish. Usually around 7, get out, be out for the entire day, come home early and crash at around 11. And just keep on doing it. Every day. Even if you don't sleep good, who cares? You're in a different country. You rally. You're sick? Who cares? Put on a mask, you rally. Raining? Grab an umbrella, put on a mask, you rally. That's my style. So I don't really want to like. You could just walk around Tokyo and find the coolest shit. You can walk around Kyoto and find the coolest shit, but do you really want to miss like a really incredible shrine because you simply didn't know it was there? Yeah, as you can probably tell, I don't really do the beach vacation thing. I might eventually. But like right now, I want to like see places and experience things and eat food. Oh, you got some people sick though? Yeah, but some bitch got me sick, so I wear a mask. I use Purell. I do my due diligence. Also, wearing a mask really limits your spread. That's the whole point. Of course, I don't want to get people sick. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not spending a week out of my 2-week vacation in a hotel room because I have the sniffles. I bring Purell and Lysol wipes with me. I do more than most people fucking do when they're sick, let me goddamn tell you. I wipe the surface of like a table after I leave. Wear a mask. Wash my hands and use hand sanitizer. Yeah, no. I also wore a mask on a fucking 14-hour flight to try to prevent myself from getting sick. I did my best. I would have liked to get the sickness out of the way before my trip, but I didn't exactly schedule it. Planes are gross, which is why I bring Lysol. I clean the table and stuff. I do think that people have a vacation style. And if you're listening to my like itinerary and being like, yikes, I don't want a vacation with her. I don't want a vacation with you either. Because you will sit there and be like, I don't want to wake up that early. We wake up like later. I didn't sleep 8 hours. Bitch, we're in a different country. I don't want a vacation with you either. Okay? So that's actually, I'm not even trying to be like rude here. I'm just saying we have different styles. So you have your like fun beach chill time and sleeping in and whatnot. And I'm going to be checking out some shrines. Pharmacies in Japan are quite popular to shop for medicine and cosmetics. Yeah, they have different, like, what do you call it? Rules? So, for example, you could buy colored contacts or contacts in general. You don't need a prescription. It's really fucking stupid that you need a prescription in Canada, but you do. And yeah, the skincare is goated. Also, one of my hotels had a hot spring in the hotel. Oh my god, you're damn right I took advantage of that. I have never been so at ease and moisturized in my life. Did it heal all your Pokemon? You know what, you're kind of reminding me, I didn't check out the Pokemon Center at Poke Park. Guess I gotta go back! You know, it's funny that you thought Pokemon Center. I thought of Neo. I literally felt like Neo. See any scary exotic animals? Not in Japan. There was like a couple zoos. There's an Ueno Zoo and a zoo in Inokashira Park, I think. Don't really care too much for zoos though. Why you went last month and not during Golden Week? You mean Golden Week when it's the busiest travel season of the entire year and there are no challenge? I was gonna say challenge runners. There are no challenge runners there? There's no cherry blossoms. Why the fuck would anyone go during Golden Week? It's great travel time within Japan because they get vacation. I don't get a vacation. It's like everything is, unless you are indeed a Japanese citizen and you have or you work in Japan or you live in Japan, you have like time off. That's what Golden Week is for people who live there. If you want to be a tourist during Golden Week, that sounds like a fucking terrible idea. And there's no challenge runners. Outside of monkeys and bears, what scary animals are in Japan? Tourists. Oh no, there's centipedes. I forgot about that. I was doing a bit, but oh my god, yeah, they really are. I didn't see any though. I think I would fucking have died instantly if I had seen a fucking centipede. Oh! I was using my cocktail. No. Oh, it didn't. I didn't lose it, so it's okay. I know a hitless runner who went to Japan too. No. We're talking about Golden Week. Is he gonna be there at the end of April? Or she, I suppose. I just assumed you said it. I thought you used a pronoun. My bad. Because Golden Week is the end of April, not the start. You wiener. Yeah, that's why I went during cherry blossom season, is because there was a challenge runner in Japan. Yeah. Are there scorpions in Japan? I don't think there's scorpions. But I wouldn't be surprised because they do have some crazy stuff. Oh! Whee! Oh, gamers. Can I get the pogs in the chat, please? Pokemon Center Mega Tokyo? Okay, so listen. Yes, but not this trip. I don't want to get too into it, but long story short, it's closed for the time being. I'm not going to talk about why. Please don't talk about why here. But if you look it up, you will find out. And it's really upsetting. So. I went last time, though. And it is indeed huge. It's like a literal second story. The whole second story of the mall is just Pokemon shit. It's insane. Didn't go there in cherry blossom season because you like pink. Bro, I literally love pink. It makes my brain happy. You know that meme of the monkey and it goes neuron activation? That's me with the color pink. And that includes cherry blossoms. I see them and my mind just like, neuron activation. Pink. I would totally go just for cherry blossoms, but it also just happened that a new park opened. You pet deer? Not this trip, because I went to Nara last time, so I went to Nara not this time. I didn't actually touch the deer, though. I made a rule to myself that I wouldn't pet any animals. Like, I know Japan is, like, okay, but I told myself I wouldn't pet any animals anywhere that I went for safety, because I was also going to Thailand. And, like, there are still some places that got, like, straight-up rabies over there. So, oh, I pet the capybara 100%. Yeah, I did pet the capybara. I went to a capybara cafe and I forgot to tell you guys because I just posted on like Instagram and shit. And I actually, listen, I didn't know you can post more than one picture on one post on Instagram. Okay, I think they updated that like 500 years ago. I didn't know. I'm not really a big Instagrammer. So if I had known, I would have posted the pictures because it wasn't a capybara cafe. It was a cat and capybara cafe. There were cats and capybaras at the same time. So I was petting a cat and petting a capybara and surrounded by cats. It was wonderful. Unk? Okay, I'm sorry. Instagram is unk. If you use Instagram, you're an unk. So, of course, I'm unk. I'm using Instagram. Shit's almost as old as fucking Facebook. But like, what else am I gonna use to post pictures? Like really, like what other platform is there for pictures? TikTok is for videos and shit. You don't post photos on there. It's not like a cool little... Instagram is like a scrapbook, right? It's really cool for that. What mimics Instagram? Facebook? I know it's the same company now, but what am I gonna use? Really? Flickr? I'm gonna fucking use Flickr. Who the fuck uses Flickr? Hey guys, you can, my name is Wraff. You can follow me on my Flickr. Like, what the shit? Am I a professional photographer from 20 years ago? Tumblr? I do have a Tumblr. Actually, no, you're right. We should go here. I was like, but no, it's fine. Make a Google Drive and email it to all of us? That's a good solution. I'm gonna have a newsletter. Instead of Instagram, I'm gonna have a newsletter. It's gonna give out a daily blast like, hey! Oh my god, maybe I should make like videos that are like, what do you call it? Yeah, like oh, you know those, like a PowerPoint presentation, but it's of my trip, just like a bunch of videos, like photos and like bad music, and then like different transitions, and then post it on YouTube. That would be great. Yeah, a slideshow. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. It's like how you follow a TikTok account, so you lost me there. I don't use TikTok. I have one. I do. I'm scared of it a little. I haven't uploaded there in a minute. Maybe I should start putting some fucking shorts up there. But I should also start putting some shorts on YouTube, I suppose. It's just a scary platform. It scares me a little. It's mainly because everyone says it's so addictive, though. So I'm like, I'm not letting my... that's not happening, you know what I mean? So I refuse to let the algo. I'm not looking at it. I won't look upon it. I don't, I only use the desktop version though. So that helps. It's like one of those, you know, I feel like it's like a streamer thing, so I use it for that purpose, but like I'm not very good at it. I'm not very good at social media in general though. It's not a skill I possess. I'm good at yapping on live streams. Not really good at social. The Nara deer bow to people when they receive food and get brushed. Oh, they're doing it 100% to get food out of you. It's hilarious. The Nara deer will see you, approach you immediately, bow, realize you don't have food, and swerve. It's like you cease to exist. It's hilarious. Like, they are so fucking funny. My friend kept trying to pet them. She was like, oh, come here, come here. And they would, oh, Jesus, you just freaking got me. He deflected your spell. It could have happened to me, but it didn't. Oh my God, that was so messed up. I hate the hitbox, but it's okay, because I'm recluse. I don't really have anything for rezzing this run, though. thinking about it.
It's okay. I can just switch to this.
Books are also better than doom scrolling. It's true. I would say everything is, but especially books. Yeah, books are better than a lot of things. It is true. That's why you buy the deer crackers. I know they sell them in places. I could not find any deer crackers. Also, one of the deer ate my friend's pamphlet. She got a pamphlet from one of the shrines or something. Like she just had like a pamphlet, and it fucking put its head into her bag and tore it out. And she grabbed it to try to save it because like it's paper. It's like waxy laminate, not like laminated, but like, you know, shiny paper. And this deer was gonna eat it. So she's like tussling with this deer. Like, don't eat that. It's not good for you. And the deer's like, har. It was really funny. Tore the fucking pamphlet straight into and ate it. Like, girl so hungry she ate a fucking pamphlet. The Flawless Deepa Night Challenge? I'm not familiar. What is that? Oh, also someone asked, we did talk about the Bloodborne movie. Basically, I'm like, why is it that every time I go away, something from Softian happens? This one was not on my bingo card. I truly feel as if I am, like, cursed, but perhaps in a good way. Like, every time I leave, FromSoft stuff happens? Yeah, he fucking got you. Oh, no. No. Are you intentionally dying? I can't tell. I'm feeling like no. Sorry, I wasn't sure. Go from 0 to 9999 without dying or losing a run? Okay, were you there when I did that the first time? Have you seen my fucking teammates? That's cute. I mean, like, I get it if it's like a challenge runner thing because then they play solo, but like, I don't like playing solo. It's like boring. If I wanted to play solo, I'd play Elden Ring. Know what I mean? They need to get that single player slop out of my multiplayer game. Am I right, gamers? No, it's with trios? Okay, I ask you again. Like, go to my Nightreign VODs. They're all up on YouTube. They're all on YouTube. And go watch. Just look around when I say hit depth 3 for the first time. And just watch everything from there. Everything, and you'll understand why I laugh uproariously when that question is asked. I'm not a perfect gamer, by any means. But what happened when I did that the first time was I got... Oh shit, I hit the cool nuke thing. That was awesome. If I ever died, we wiped. It was to the point that I was like, I feel like I can't ever fuck up ever. And I'm far from the perfect gamer. Some questionable teammates have managed to slip into D5 now. Yeah, of course. All it takes is time. So there's probably a lot of hackers too, so what are you gonna do? Ooh, periodical triumphant blades. Yui couldn't even do that when he reset back to 0 and played strictly trios. Yeah, I know. Why are you saying that? Like, it's like, oh, even Yui. Like, bro, like, no one could. It's impossible because it's about your teammates. It's about how you work cohesively as a team, because this is a team-based game. And unfortunately, a lot of people don't seem to know that. They don't act like they have a team. They act like they're the main character and everyone else should just obey them, and they don't play like a team. My best teammates in Dep 5, I talked about this, the main change was the fact that people just communicated. That's the only difference. That's all they did. I actually don't even need this purple. That's crazy. They listened to pings and they communicated. Pings were like, actually uses communication, not commands. Someone did it. Incredible luck. Because here's the thing. Listen, I'm not even trying to roast when I say that. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, they just got lucky. I'm not trying to take away that accomplishment. If you're playing in random trios, it's gotta be your teammates in part. I don't care if you're the ultimate hitless blindfold gamer. Your team is a big part of it. Because it's a team game. You know what I mean? So luck is always going to be a factor. And if you get the goated teammates, yeah, of course. When I hit Def 5, first thing I said was, I got lucky. I played well, but I also got lucky. Because I finally got teammates that didn't... You know.
It is done. The time is ripe.
No. Getting to 9999 with randoms is possible. That's what I did. But I'm talking about flawless without losing. Nah. Oh, shit. I have less likely be targeted. That's so unfortunate. But it's only blue. And as you can see, it's not working very well. I thought I timed that really carefully, but didn't quite work out. More teammate luck and there's boss luck. There's also boss luck. Remember when I hit Dep 5 and I got Everdark Adele like 6 times in a row? For me, getting to Dep 5 was a challenge. Once I was in Dep 5, oh, I'm chilling. No problemo. Oh shit, that would have been really bad. Why is my FP bar so small? Is this a Libra thing that he did to me? I'm trying to be very careful with attack opportunities here. Because I have a lot of aggro, so I'm just trying to be cautious. Here's my FP bar. That should hit you. Beautiful. God. Fucking love her, please.
This is why I bought her t-shirt.
Alright, but I do need to suck someone to get their to get some FP back. Oh, no I don't. Oh no. Ah, that's such bad timing. Every time I cast even a quick spell, he teleports on me. That's so messed up. Every time. I hear some RKR over there. Don't think so. That sucks. Oh well. Again? Oh shit. Oh no, that's not good. One more over here. A little bit of this. Yeep! Wait, why did you heal fully? That's so fucked up. That's messed the fuck up is what that is. What is hitting me now? Oh my god, there's another freaking Iron Eye. That was mean, Libra. Demon, can you not summon the condemned, please? No, the moon! Bad moon! Oh my god. That was really good. Oh my god, this scared the shit out of me. When I saw the moon coming, I was like, not looking good. Oh, and I had a Wendy! Easy. That's how a recluse run should be. I had a teammate cheat in a regular expedition? I mean, yeah, no, people will cheat in anything. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played a recluse in Everdark Libra, so that was fun. I must sneeze. Ah, excuse me. Seriously, chat, I'm not kidding. If you weren't there for the arc of me getting to depth 5, you should watch around the D4 era at least. Like, go watch those VODs. So you'll understand. If you were there for the whole roller coaster, to the true descent into absolutely near giving up, where I was like, I think I might just not do death anymore. And then rising up at long last. It's peak story arc right there. One Piece, move over. This is better. No, really though, it was crazy. Dropped to D3 2 times. You haven't seen what I've seen? No, I know. But that's what I'm saying. I'm on your side. People who are like, oh, you can do that. It's like a doable challenge. I'm like, you're insane. You were wrong and insane. I've seen what the trio's teammates are capable of. Just selfish metagamers with hacked relics who don't know how to play. And then I hit depth 5, and it's all people with shop relics or boss relics who communicate. No perfect damage builds. And people were instantly better because they worked together as a team. They stuck together, they communicated. There wasn't just one person pinging cross map because there's a Night Invader camp they want to do, along with an Everjail and saying fuck everyone else if they don't follow. Seriously. That's not to say the Death 5 teammates weren't good. They were very fucking good. But that's the thing. A lot of it came from how they behaved, not how they played. And you get someone who pings Everjails and Night Invader camps because that's their relics, has 6 Crystallian damage up, spams Shattering Crystal exactly 1 time before he's dead on the boss the entire time. We have to spend the whole time getting him back up. Seriously. Just play the game! D5 was Night Invaders at level 2 almost every run? Yeah, except for if you're on the new map. I was converted to Night. I'm not saying never do Night Invaders, but like generally you just don't want to do nothing but that when you're the only person on a team of 3 who has relics like that, you know? I didn't have too many quitters. I did experience some leavers, but I didn't have too many quitters. I mostly just had people who like pinged what they wanted and they treated it as like a I'm going here, follow me, and ignored all other pings. It was like they didn't exist. They didn't leave, but sometimes I wish they had. The scaling would have been better. And the pingers. Oh, pain. Paul Azok, thank you so much for 7 months as well. Welcome back. Thank you for the continued support. I'm trying to decide which character I want to play. I think I'm going to do a fun Duchess run because she's my girl. Remember that raider that got mad at you and kicked you and then left? I do remember that, but that wasn't Deep of Night. That's not to say that all the bad stuff happened in Deep of Night. It's just like once you add any level of like competitive, which is so funny because like Deep of Night is so chill compared to other competitive stuff, you know? 3 a.m. That's true, but I'm still pretty jet lagged, so I'm gonna do one more. I just don't know which boss. Let's do no. Oh no. Wait, what day is it? Oh, we still got tons of days with these bosses. So let's do. What's my build? Holy shit, I'm meta. But I don't use it for meta reasons. It's the thing. Listen, you use this for improved skill attack power up ×2. I use it for improved melee attack power ×2. We are not the same. For real though, that's why I use it. I hardly use skills. Sometimes as a treat. Maybe I want to play. No, I want to play. It's kind of funny. I'm sorry. No, it was so funny. I was like, I don't even know what I did to piss this guy off. He just like, okay, so, oh, I think I know. So I remember that game because I remember how absurd it was. I was playing Iron Eye, and I know that the Redditors have this whole thing about how Iron Eyes are all levers and cringe lords and whatever. I died with the team, but I was the only one who like respawned. So I didn't get my runes back. And I was like, okay, but my team left. And I was like, okay, well, I don't want to leave. So I went with them, but then I needed to get my runes. So I pinged them to try to communicate, I'm going to go get them. Hopefully they understood. So I left my team and they went to fight a world boss very briefly. I was gone for like, I don't know, however long it takes to get your runes in return. And the raider went up to me when I got back to the team, kicked me, did like a kick emote. No, it wasn't the emote. It was the Ash of War. And left the game. And I was like, I genuinely don't even know what I did. And I think it's because I went off on my own to get my runes for 2.5 fucking milliseconds. And then spent the rest of the fucking time. But because he wasn't paying attention to the team, most likely, he thought I was just like leaving for no reason. And even then, Sometimes you gotta do a mine on your own or something, you know? No, I don't... People are really weird about iron eyes, especially on Reddit. They're always like, iron eyes suck. I leave if I see an iron eye. Like, people are fucking cringe about iron eyes. Weird. Don't listen to what Reddit has to say anyway. Generally. If you see something on Reddit and you're like, wow, I am confused by that because that is fucking a weird thing to say. Good. If you see something on Reddit and you're like, I agree, look in the mirror. Figure out what's going on. Maybe you've been on Reddit too much. Unless we're talking like a small subreddit that's talking about tea or something. That's fine, you know? Or like gardening, you know? But if you're like in a main sub and someone posts something and then you're like, I agree, and you're like, wait. Because like you shouldn't agree with a Redditor normally, right? You have to be very careful. If you like read a top comment and you're like 100%. Careful. But no, I think it was because of me being an Iron Eye. I really don't know what else it could have been. Nothing else happened. Like, I know I left the team for a second, but like, I had to get my runes. I wasn't about to abandon a whole ass level. Raider is generally a bro in a run, but when they're bad, they're really bad. Sort of. I feel like I've had good experiences and bad experiences with every single character. So I'm not like... I don't really have those things. There was a bit, though, where we were, like, joking about executors leaving. Because it really was happening a whole lot. Well, this sucks for me. But fortunately, we got... Oh, I didn't mean to backstab. Oh, it wasn't a backstab, it was a thingy. Yay. I don't know who I think is the biggest rage quitter. I've really not dealt with too many leavers in quite a while. Not since like early Depth 3. Really, there hasn't been too many. It's normally the people who stay and I wish they didn't. They're that bad. For a while there was an insane amount of overconfident spam pinging Iron Eyes. Yeah, I think it's because I play a ton of Iron Eye, and when I'm not, like, I don't do that. So if I play Iron Eye, it's less likely that someone else will play Iron Eye. There's not really a problem with having two or anything. It's just generally people are mostly averse to playing the same character. So I think that's why, since I played so much of them, I didn't notice that many of them. I've noticed like a lot of... I still remember the one time that I was super annoyed with my teammate because they were being exactly that, an overconfident spam pinger who was guiding us and insisting on their Meta Lord run. And then they spent the whole time in the boss on the ground was a Duchess. I don't think all Duchesses are like that though. Also, Everjail spamming, I always think of Raider. If you were to ask me, in fact, let's play a game, chat. Say a phrase, and I will tell you instinctively who I first think of. Like a word association game. Just say behaviors. Hackers, recluse. Spam ping? Fuck, honestly Iron Eye, which is weird because we were just talking about that and I'm saying I don't think that, but like apparently a part of me does. Oh, okay. Maybe because you guys were talking about it though. Maybe you influenced me. Purple claws, bro. People who don't have any depth relics, I don't have an association with that for a character. Goated? Libra. It's not a character either, but it's the first thing that came to my mind. Aura farming? Executor. AFK boss fights? Wilder. Reefer? Wilder. Because of that one I had. Remember, that guy just fucked my whole shit up. I'm still so fucking pissed off. It was just one Wilder, but you really ruined it for a lot of Wilders out there. And I love having Wilder teammates. That's the thing. So I don't, like, but that's the thing. My first instinct is indeed Baldur. Most clutch performer? Duchess. I just think Duchess, but that's because she's my girl when I'm in a tight spot, so that's more for me. Throwing? Revenant. I'm being honest. I don't think she's a throw, but when you say the phrase, I thought of Revenant. Friend, Guardian. I'm being very honest. I'm trying to be really real here. Useless? Potato. I don't know why. That's not even a character. There's no useless character, though. I just think potato. Pots? Jar. Runs off on their own? My first thought was Executor, but, like, I don't know. I don't even think that. Halfwit? Libra. But that's not really because they're a half-wit. You know, what's happening. Lick? Ice cream. We've kind of gotten away from the purpose of the... Runs to the nearest rise? Recluse. Handsome. Scholar. Some of them I don't think of a character, so I do the next best thing. Gambling? Raider. That's a weird one. Greeting? Me. We already have runs off on their own, and I said Executor. Chungus? Big. Drinks flat soda? Also me. I like flat soda. It's like sweeter, and I don't really like the bubbles. No, I don't goo greed anymore. I'm reformed. I just regular greed. Cake? Scholar. What the fuck does hogged up mean? Everjail addict? That's a tough one. Ooh, my first thought was recluse, which is odd, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's because I've seen a shit ton of recluse hackers and they all have Everjail and Night Invader, and thus they're always just doing it. Like, I hate that the most recent like buff to Revenant just promotes hacking too. You know, like that bothers me so much. It bums me out that's where they left her, you know? I will note though that the hackers with Revenant are changing her starting spell, and the hackers with Recluse are just using her standard kit. So it is just notable. It's a notable... It's interesting to see what makes a character broken. Same with Duchess, really. They don't need her to start with anything. They don't need to change what she starts with. They just, boom, you know? Oh my god! Chat, I forgot to tell you, I saw the Chainsaw Man movie. It was available on the flight. So I watched the Chainsaw Man. Okay, I have a problem. And I love watching what other people are watching in an airplane. Like, I have a screen directly in front of me that I can literally pick what I want to watch and have audio. But for some reason, my eye is always drawn to someone like 3 seats in front of me watching something. So I'm just chilling and I'm watching, like, you know, fucking the Wicked musical or something, right? And I'm like, sick, right? And then all of a sudden my eyes just drawn over there at someone watching Chainsaw Man movie, and I'm like, I watched half the movie on the screen of someone like 3 seats ahead of me and to the left with no audio until I finally was like, fuck, I should just watch it. It was so good. Holy shit, it's Simona. And I've read the manga, so I knew it was gonna happen. But it was just like done really well. Yeah, it was Simona. I've seen none of Chainsaw Man. I'm gonna be honest, this is gonna be a weird thing to say. I like Chainsaw Man fine, but I won't recommend it to anybody because I don't like where it goes and it gave me nightmares. Like the manga gave me nightmares and I'm like, I'm good, I stopped reading it. This is what I mean about like, I don't watch like dark shit. Chat's like, no, it's good, I swear. And I'm like, no, I literally get nightmares, okay? I'm a soft... Like, I have a very vivid imagination, and I will get nightmares, even from reading fucking scary books, okay? I can't do it. So if you like dark things, and you like torture porn of main characters, or really everyone, just everyone at all times, absolutely, by all means, go watch Chainsaw Man. You might enjoy it. The animation is really good. I also like its characters and I like it's funny at certain moments. I really like Denji and I really understand him as a character. He's very tragic. But like, yeah. Nightmares are cool though? No. I have so many terrible nightmares. No. Don't need more. Have nightmares when playing Bloodborne for the first time? No, FromSoft has that special sauce. I don't get nightmares from them. That's why I love them so much. Tragic boy likes tits. Okay, no, listen. This is a big thing. I have a huge problem with this. I'm not even the biggest Chainsaw Man fan. I think it's neat, but it's by far not even close to... I don't even recommend to people. I like it fine. But a massive misunderstanding that people have with Denji is that he's very... sexual. He's always like trying to grab boobs and he's always... The thing is, the reason that it's different than the usual, which is just anime character grab booby, the joke they've been doing of like, oops, I fell over and grabbed a boob since like fucking the 1980s, since anime was invented. That is stupid, garbage fan service and you just roll your eyes at it. But Denji though, he literally has no one who loves it. Have I seen this? Ice Camp? Have I ever seen this in my life? This does not. I don't remember this. His mom died, I don't even remember, but he didn't have a mom. His dad was deeply in debt to the mafia, so from childhood, he was basically forced to work by the mafia as a devil eliminator, because in this world there are monsters that like people, you know, kill, called devils or whatever, so that's like the premise. So he's basically literally sold organs to pay off his dad's debt, who he never met because he died when he was very young. No mom in the picture. And he basically raised himself with A, the mafia, and B, like whatever magazines he could scrounge up. His only concept of affection and intimacy probably comes from porno mags. Like literally, when he thinks of warmth and comfort, he doesn't think of like family or a hug. He thinks of the naked girls in his books. I'm very sick of the hypersexual anime shit. I'm so tired. It's like so fatiguing because it always comes from the same place of like, ooh, big boob. You want to grab big boob, viewer? This is not that. And that's why I like Denji, despite the fact that he is like that. Because you realize he's basically just an over-sexualized idiot, but it's not his fucking fault. He only had magazines and a dog with a chainsaw for a nose as friends, and that's it. Barely kept alive by the mafia just so he could pay off his debt, but they didn't give a shit if he lived or died. That's it. And this is a big misunderstanding. There's a scene in the movie as well that's like, I feel like a lot of people have seen, where he's just like thinking about like, which girl do I pick? And he just imagines everyone like naked in lingerie. And I'm like, bro, that's literally the only type of affection he can possibly imagine. We might imagine like a comfy home, you know, your parents, people who took care of you, your grandparents, whoever, as like comforting. He doesn't have any of that. He's like actually the hypersexual character done right. Are you fucking kidding me? I was literally clicking the alt button. It happened again. Sorry, gamers. Representation of his need for human connection. Yeah, and how he translates that, right? You should watch Wisteria, Wand and Sword, done by the same director as the Chainsaw Man movie. Okay, I will keep that in mind. I also heard freaking Witch Hat Atelier is getting an anime, or like it just came out, and I'm so pumped. I read the manga of that, and it's so good. It's so beautiful. Real question is, how lonely are the Japanese? Bro, as if every fucking society isn't completely tit-focused at all times, everywhere. Like, come on. I forgot that the Japanese created Baywatch. A movie that, or show, I don't even know what the fuck it is, about like people running in slow motion with large breasts and whatnot. Like, come on. Everyone loves bobs. To be fair, they also had the men. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, it was a really good movie, though. It, like, sat with me for a bit, and I was like, man. I've also been listening to, like, the music from it for a long time because I heard the Kenshi Yonezu songs, and they're very good. So Iris Out has been stuck in my head for, like, the past, like, 3 months. Which had just released. I actually saw an ad for it in Japan, and I was like, I'm really pumped. That manga is gonna make a gorgeous anime. But like, last I checked, there wasn't very much of the manga. I remember just being like, it ends here? I'm caught up already? So, I don't know. Well, I guess it's not much to do a season. They could just do like the starting arcs. I should see if Apothecary Diaries is continuing. Does anyone know if the author for Apothecary Diaries is out of prison yet? Which is a weird thing to say, but it's true. They went to prison for tax evasion. So the story was on hiatus. I really liked it though. The Bloodborne movie is an animation. I don't really know who's animating it, and I think anime just means animation. It tends to mean like Japanese animation, but like anime is anime. I don't know. The question of is anime only Japanese animation, or is like SpongeBob SquarePants anime, is a very fun one. So I'm not gonna give my thoughts because I don't really care about this one. But I think it's a fun conversation. Manga adaptation usually ain't that good. I don't know. Like, it depends. Do you watch like every single... Do you read every manga and then watch every anime made from that manga? Because like there's some really banger ones. Oh my god, I got fucking true combo. Are you kidding me? SpongeBob is more like a cartoon, but it's an animation, so... And a cartoon is simply an animation, so if anime is a cartoon, then why can't a cartoon be anime? Witch's Printing Press? That sounds fun. How finished is it? The manga, I mean. Because I want to read more manga, but I'm always so depressed when I find out it isn't done. Okay, I'm getting my ass beat by the Banished Knights. I'm sorry. I'll get it together a little bit. But to be fair, I'm level 9 and the best I got is an Ivory Sickle. I do have this, but it's a different moveset and that will throw me off. So I'm just going to do my best. I fell down. 4 volumes in English, not sure how Finnish it is. That's really... I don't even mind reading fan translations. In fact, I prefer it. Alright, we should do basement. Yeah, sure. I would just brain off fighting Banished Knights and whatnot. But now, if I decease, I'm gonna be triple res. That wouldn't be good. Distinguish the styles? Yeah, no, I get it. And who is it? Oh, Black Knife. Oh, dang. That hits actually really hard with skill attack power up, unsurprisingly. This might be a fun one to try out. Holy shit. I know that was partially the mark break, but like, damn. Kind of good for both of you. You have to fight over it. I don't think I want the Eclipse Shottle. Are we fighting again? Draglord, all physical. I'll take this, actually, I just remembered, because I'm running. This is my main build. How do I show this? Occasionally nullify attacks when damage negation is lowered. Sick. Using balance for melee attack power? Yeah, I kind of forgot. But I am. It's just fun to test out how hard skills hit with this buff. Is this day 2? I feel like no, right? It's starting to happen. I'm getting tired and the runs are bleeding together. This is why this is my comfy brain off game, because I can still play it even if I don't even know what's happening. Don't get the balancers hate? Because it stagnates if everyone uses the same stuff the same way. And it is a shame that build variety goes out the window because this is simply better. Personally, it's like the only thing that I can use that increases my melee damage, and I tend to just like hitting R1. So I don't really use it for the skill attack power, but I have the skill attack power if I want it. I just like to R1, and there's really nothing that can give me more simple R1 damage than this. That's the thing. Even me. So I get people being tired of it. I'm sort of tired of even hearing about Revenants using nothing but Beast Claw. Ugh. Makes me, people are like, that's all that's happening in Deep at Night, and I'm like, man, if I had any reason, if I still was like trying to get to depth 5 and that's what I had to deal with, like getting up there, I would be so annoyed. Same build every time, same shit, same relics. Ugh, it's so boring. So that's the thing, because it also reduces the randomness, which is such a terrible shame. Oh, would you look at that? I would like to take that to give me a backup option, because I prefer this. Halo Scythe is a very different playstyle than using IE melee skills. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Most people... Oh, shit. Oh. Well, that's better. Thank you. Most people are running it just for skill attack power. They're not using it for R1s. They're literally just spamming L2. They're getting weapons. They're building entirely around getting one weapon, right? And that's sort of the thing. Anything that decreases the randomness. Now your people are getting how I felt when I was doing PvP, and people gave me so much shit. I'd roll my eyes every time, like, oh, another Irreversible, another Moonveil, another this, another Rot Breath. And like, people be like, oh, like you can't pick what people are using. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but like it's fatiguing to see the same thing all the time, isn't it? And now people are complaining about that same shit in PvE, and I'm like, I've been saying it. It's annoying to see the same thing. It's boring. Boring, boring, boring. This game is meant to be random. That's also why I don't like stuff that changes your starting equipment too much. I feel like Nightreign has truly vindicated me, because I've been talking about like how annoying it is to see the same stuff in Elden Ring PvP, and now people are saying the same thing. I was talking about how annoying it is that your teammates, like people online, are really toxic, and everyone's like, oh, you're an invader, so you deserve it. And now people are seeing that toxicity on their team, and they're like, wow, this is a crisis. And I'm like, oh, I've been saying those guys were my enemies, and now they're your allies, and see how they treat you. Oh, a pulley bow with barrage. That might be nice. I find it a bit of a shame that most things people do are only focused on damage. Yeah, yeah. Although I still feel like a lot of the depth runs that I saw were, when I was still, you know, when I was working on Depth 5, were just, you know, stuff that helps a little with resistance. Notice that a lot too, right? Like the Augur Relic and stuff, and the Fizz Relic, the one that gives you physical damage reduction. What is it? Caligos. These are issues we've seen for over a decade now. We warned them, they did not listen. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, there's not much they can do. It's not like we're like policing the community or something, but all I'm saying is when I was saying that people in this community are horrifically toxic, and like it's fucked up to do that, and this sort of behavior is like really messed up when you just are using a game mechanic. I got people who are like, you're an invader, so you deserve it. I literally had people say I deserve people to hack because I invade them. So I got like, I showed off an exploit, and the first comment before I could, I even made it, I was thinking, I was like, I'm gonna post this and someone's gonna say I deserve it for hacking or for invading. I deserve to encounter hackers. But before I could even type the comment saying, oh, before anyone says it, I know I deserve it for invading, before I could even comment on my own fucking posted tweet, someone had already said it. It was within a minute, and I was like, I cannot make this shit up. People think you deserve the worst for using a game mechanic, and it's so messed up. I got death threats, I got various other threats, but I'm the toxic one. Okay. Yikes. Oh my fucking god. Okay, oh my god. Who am I fighting? Dreggy? I gotta take this. People are really weird about PvPers, but I think, you know, there was some extra weirdness. Nah, you don't need double balancers to beat Debt 5. Hang on, did I used it, but it was because I went on vacation, I came back, and it was way before everyone was like, oh, I'm so sick of it. I was just using it, and honestly, if you watch my depth runs, the runs where I was using skills, I played worse than when I just started using my daggers. So I just use my daggers. Except this run I don't have any daggers, so I'm gonna do my best. I'm really curious what this L2 will do to RD though. I want to see this. Like this one's for me. Balancers didn't exist when you left? No. So I got to Depth 5 and then I climbed up in Depth 5 with balancers. So actually no, you're right. I got to Depth 5 without balancers because it didn't exist. You don't need to run. You don't need to run anything. You don't need to run any. Like, you just need to run what's good for you. I think that's the big thing that I want to, like, express to people. Like, if I was listening to what I should run, I would run nothing but Carian Slicer / Shattering Crystal Duchess with a bunch of, like, Sorceria. But that shit doesn't work for me. So I'm not gonna run that. I don't have the most damage, but it's okay. Holy shit, that was a good chunk. See it again. Not bad. I put it away now. Shit. Oh god! I love the animation when you avoid a grab in this game. I love the feeling in the controller. Nice. Gaping Jawlug? The Gaping Jawlug didn't happen till I hit Depth 5. Yeah, seriously. I basically just run daggers and I R1 a lot. And it's not the highest damage and it's not meta, but it's what works for me. And if I try to do anything else, it tends to make me play worse, so. For the 999 thing? Yeah, that's true. I have a bunch of Starlight shards. Does anyone want, maybe more? Wait, what does this do? Oh. Would you like Morgoths? Would anyone like Morgoths? I'm not gonna run it, so. I will take it though. I like the passive. Dagger Duchess is still very strong. It's true. It's just you don't get that huge burst. And unless you run status, like a lot of her best daggers don't have inbuilt status. So like I'm trying to think, any of the purple daggers don't do, except for Reduvia, don't do bleed. None of them do frost. It's not to say they're weak. Stinger does a status, that's true, but it's not a burst status, right? It's not like huge chunk of damage from frost and bleed, right? So you're not going to get the numbers with her that you're going to get with other characters, and it's not going to do like a huge chunk like Shattering Crystal sort of vibe. I'll take this.
Hey.
Consistency is important. Everyone plays differently, really. Like, I also made it F5 without using the iframes when you use restage because I simply just couldn't remember that I had it when I ran it. So I think I got it to work intentionally one time. That's just what works. People will say you need to use it, you need to... I simply didn't because I would forget. I restage a lot though. I think I'm a really good restager. That's the thing. I think of it as an offensive tool. Although not this run. I've sort of been like brain off, head empty. Admittedly, I haven't really been doing very good restages. I'm like remembering how to use abilities and stuff again. I'm so rusty. Also, AJ Turda, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome in. Thank you for supporting the stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Very kind. Enjoy your emotes and butterfly. Can I get the rap donks in the chat, please? I think I saw the frost proc way too late there, but it's okay. Chat, I fucked up the dodge. On Duchess, I know. But I was trying to do a normal dodge, not a double dodge like a big dingus. I was trying to be flashy. More accurately, I was trying to learn the... What the fuck was that? I was trying to learn the timing good. Dodging a little late today, like a lot, and I can't think of like what timing I'm thinking of, like what game I played recently that is throwing off my timing. Could just be Rust, but I feel like there's something that I played. It could be Lies of P, but I didn't really dodge too much in that game, so I don't think it's Lies of P. FromSoft's a remake, overhaul, finished DS1. Imagine a finished Lost Izalith. Yeah, I think that ship is hella sailed, but I would love, that's one thing I would love, precisely, is to see FromSoft's vision for Lost Izalith. Like, I want a Dark Souls 1 remake that lets them finish the game. Like, chat, when Demon Souls remake came out, and they didn't give us the Lost... Although, I guess they shouldn't have. I was thinking that they should give us the Lost Archstone, and they didn't. And then I'm like, okay, they probably shouldn't have, because then, you know, Bluepoint would have Blue-pointed it up. But man, you know, that's what a remake should do. It should add shit. A remake shouldn't just be like cash-grabby nonsense. Remakes are occasionally needed. Dark Souls 1 is famously an unfinished game. Let them finish it. They talk about it. They apologize in the design works. They talk about how like, well, sorry, we just didn't finish, and like we kind of... if I remember right, I feel like they said something along the lines of like, we didn't expect the game to like be so beloved. But it's been a while since I've read the translated design works. But still, the point is they're just kind of like, man, we like just... We didn't have time, so we had to just Control-C, Control-V some shit. Donkey Kong 64 remake? Man, I adore Donkey Kong 64. I still never beat it. I was too scared of it as a kid. It was too scary. Yeah, I don't know. At the same time, even while saying that, I know that part of Dark Souls 1 is just like lightning in a bottle, you know what I mean? I'm not saying Miyazaki doesn't have it anymore, but it's been since 2011 the game released. So it's like a different person, you know? Technology's different, gamers are different. That's so unfortunate. I'm sorry. I think we brought you up in a bad time. Like, you were, like, in the explosion. Dodge based on vibes, baby. No problemo. Curva! I fucked it. Oh my god, are gamers ever different? Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm fucking up basic dodges. It's like really annoying me. Shit! Here we go, here we go, here we go. Chad, I did it! I did it! I did it! I've never done that one before because it's never been on me at the right time or like whatever. There always something happens. I have never fully dodged that and I did good. I kept it level. Oh, I'm so happy I finally got the chance. He never does it on me, ever. And when he does, I'm always like fucking throwing or like I panic or I'm playing a character I'm not used to and I just like throw it in the garbage can. Oh no! No! I greeted too hard. No! Bro, I'm so pumped. Finally. That's like the only move that I've never gotten to fully dodge when it's been on me and stuff. Oh shit. My mic is spinning. Don't do that. Oh, what? Ah, wait. Thank you. Oh shit. Where is he? Ah! Ah! Okay, I need to do some damage. So I'm about to run out of juice. Maybe when I get my ult. When I get my ult, I can work on the res. In the meantime, I have to lock in. He's doing big! Oh my god. He's doing it again! Okay, okay. Oh shit, I'm rotted. That's not good. Whoa. Oh no! I didn't see where he was. No, fuck. I should have gotten closer so I could see where he was. I didn't realize they come up with a wave. Whoa. Did I know that? That it was just like, I don't know if I did actually. Still, I did it. I know I did it on Duchess, but I'm still really proud of myself. Not the dying part. That's just, it'd be like that sometimes. Ooh, I heard that the challenge is so freaking, the RE9 insanity mode is like insane. Oh my god, what? Clawed him right in the face. Doing it on Duchess counts. I know she's my girl, but I'm just really proud that I finally was able to pull that off. Whee! Okay, don't say that. It's very rude. not to talk negatively about my teammates. Or me. You gotta be nice to me. I'm the streamer and I just went on vacation. I missed you guys, so you have to be nice to me. You actually were very nice to me today, for once. It's very different. I'm very not accustomed to it. But no, I was talking to Larsa about the Insanity Run challenge because she was doing it. She might still be. I've been on vacation. But she was doing it and she was like, she's telling me that if you don't use the special guns you can get, you know, you can get like starting guns, but if you're doing a challenge run, you don't pick the starting guns and stuff. Oh my god, she said it's like you mess up one time and you have to restart. I was like, oh my god, that sounds scary. Yeah, but Larsa does that shit though. Goated Malekith Blade made it easy? Yeah, that was fun. I did die a lot though, but it's okay. I'm chilling. I'm having a good time. You didn't miss us. Yes, I did! I miss my cat too. Of course I miss you guys. I miss my community. I miss, like, I don't know. I like playing video games and yapping with you guys. Those damn challenge runners, said with the cadence of those damn kids. All right, gamers. Thank you for watching, but I'm gonna go to bed so I don't completely mess up my sleep schedule because I think I'm back to normal now. Stream will continue tomorrow. I sort of decided to do a little Nightreign to get back into it, to remember how to play video games and how to stream. And I still fucked it up because I started the stream without YouTube and I was like, fuck. So I had to end it, set up the YouTube side of the stream. So, you know, we're getting the rust off. It was super fun today. I love Nightreign, and anytime I spend away from Nightreign makes me miss it. So that was super awesome. And I think we'll do more Nightreign tomorrow, but I'm not sure because you know me, I'm sorry. When it comes to vacations, I type A. When it comes to stream, I'm like, YOLO. So we might do something that I mentioned, like starting Bloodborne, for example. I love Bloodborne, as you know, probably. It is my favorite of the FromSoft games. I'm very fond of it. I think it's the one I know the most and I adore the most, and that I love the lore of the most. Is just like, mwah, you know, is perfect. I love it. And now that there's a movie, it's an excuse to play it, but I didn't need one. I was going to play it soon anyway. I play it at least once per year, sometimes twice. I think the last time I played it was getting up to just about a year ago when I did the Loreathon run, which is on YouTube in a playlist if you want to watch that, because we do like a slow run and talk about lore. It's not the first, it's not the last that I've done. We'll probably do a similar thing and just have an excuse to play it and be like, oh my god, there's a movie anyway, and then just play the game. I also am going to do the Elden Ring lore run, which is very similar, except I don't really remember the DLC very well, and I have to update my lore run since the DLC came out, and Nightreign. So one of those things, maybe tomorrow or Nightreign while I get back into it, but we'll see. I'm very excited. It's good to be back.
She's back with vengeance, so when's your next vacation?
Lore. When's my next vacation? What, you want more FromSoft content already? Dang, that's crazy. We just got some. Yo, next time I go, I'm gonna go on vacation just to get Duskbloods to come out. I'll be like, oh my god, I'm going on vacation from software. Better not have Duskbloods while I'm away. And actually, it'll be a staycation, and I'll be at home, and I'll be secretly streaming on my alt account, Raffarino, and then it'll drop, and then we can play it. Nailed it. Oh, I did hear that Pragmata came out. I sort of like, woo, I didn't know, but maybe something. I do like trying new games, and I heard it was very good. So, just like in bed, refreshing Twitter. No, I don't use Twitter anymore. Refreshing Discord, refreshing eBay, looking for plushies. No, I'm not that bad. All right, thank you again, everyone, for watching. I appreciate it. It's great to see you all. I'll be back tomorrow. More stream. Thank you so much. Catch you next time. Good night, everybody. Bye.